Stadium in Martin, Tennessee. Here's Tom Britt to bring you the starting lineups and play-by-play action. Tom?
And a very pleasant good afternoon, everyone. It is a very warm and humid afternoon for this football game between these two teams that have never met before, but we're anticipating a real good ball game. The captains for UTM, Philip Robertson and Scotty Mitchell, out at the midfield stripe to talk with the officials, along with the 54, Tim McGackey, who is out there, along with number 27, Joy Atwood. And I believe number 59, David Hurst, is out there also for the Ikebans, or 66 or 68, Bill says. Chad Miller out there. So, meeting of the captains, let's go to the starting lineups tonight, this afternoon actually, for the football game here. And starting on defense for Tennessee Martin, we'll take a look at that first. Joe Keating, the defensive end. And then Philip Robertson, the left defensive tackle. At right defensive tackle, Mark Zipp, the right defensive tackle. Right defensive end, Mike Gilmer, a sophomore. Strong side linebacker, Justin Taylor. Middle linebacker, Todd Shanks. Weak side linebacker, Tyrone Lattimore. Cornerback is Anthony Leach. The strong safety, Charles Wilson. Free safety is Odell Satterfield, and the quarterback is Danny Blackwell. The UT Martin offense this afternoon. UTM will receive to open the ball game. UT Martin will be having Robert Thomas at the H wide receiver, the left tackle Roger Brown, the left guard is Jim Tyndall. Here come the Pacers onto the field as the band strikes up. Jim Tyndall, the left guard, the center is Trevor Hirsch, right guard Joe Welch, right tackle Mike Harris, the tight end Oscar Bunch, the X receiver Scott Stidham, the Z receiver Anton Duke, the running back Scotty Mitchell. And the quarterback will be Bubba Beasley, most likely, since Leonard Williams is injured. The Washburn offense, it is Billy Ray Davis, a split end. Left tackle Lee Hillstock. Left guard Scott Wagonneck. And the offensive corner will be, or outside corner, actually, David Hurst, the junior. The right guard, Wayne Peacock. The right tackle, Joe Wells. Tight end will be Sean Deal. Left half, Alan Moore. Quarterback, Donnie Donaldson. Although he is injured, he may not play either. The right half is Joey Atwood, and the fullback is Greg Lane. The defense for Washburn, Mike Barnhill, the senior defensive end. The defensive tackles, John Miller and Scott Rigby. At the other defensive end, Mike Parsons. At linebackers, Scott Caranda, Dave Newt, Todd McGackey will be in there. The left corner is Donovan Shirley. The other corner will be Chuck Williams. The safety is Kevin Marshall, and the right corner is James Thornhill. Those are the starting lineups for both clubs here this afternoon. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacer Sports Network. Preparing to kick off for the Washburn team will be Dave Reuter, 5'8", 155 senior. Robert Thomas, along with Todd Pope, are back to return for the University of Tennessee at Martin.
Tom, the name of the day today we're playing is Wagon Connect.
Wagon Connect.
That's it.
Really is. Probably won't call him much. He's in the offensive line, I believe.
Unless he throws a lot of good blocks.
That's right. Ball is on the kicking tee. The referee is ready, blows his whistle, and we're set to get this one underway. Here comes Reuter's kickoff. Well, he thought he was going to kick off, but they break out of the huddle, and then they line up and get set to kick it off. Reuter, a right-footed kicker, kicking from the 35, of course, to open the football game. Here comes the kick. It is a short one. Fair catch will be called for by the up man, Gene Davis from Oak Ridge. A linebacker pulls it down, Bill. An excellent field position from the 30-yard line. That's where the Pacers will have it on offense this afternoon.
Yeah, I want to tell you, that's a wise move, and some people may wonder why he called for a fair catch. That's a wise move to call for a fair catch because he's not used to carrying the football back there. He is primarily a blocker and a tackler, and, you know, you get hit sometime, you may fumble, and that's a wise decision.
Stidham will come wide to the... Well, they're going to kick it again. Flag on the play. I didn't see it back at the 37. I see it now.
I do, too. It must have been a late flag, Tom.
Did not see it at all.
Offsides against Ichabod's.
Well, he may kick it deeper this time. Who knows?
Yeah.
He got under it a little bit too much and just lifted the ball almost straight up. He did not get all of it with his foot. And they'll move it back to the 30-yard line, and they'll be kicking the ball again. So we open the game on a penalty. Clock showing 14:59.
Tom, I understand we're using officials from the OVC today.
All the home games will be OVC officials this year. Supervising the officials, Buddy Patey is there. Reuter preparing to kick it off. They break out of that huddle, Bill, as if they're just going to run right up there and kick it off, and then they set up and then kick it off.
What's the reasoning behind that? Trying to fool someone or
Just
get them
a little
right?
confusion.
Yep.
Reuter's line drive kick bouncing up front will be taken by Pope at the 25 across the 35 and down at the 37-yard line. He runs into number 98, Blake Red from Topeka, Kansas, Highland Community College, junior college there, Bill. They have, what, about 25 JC players on their roster.
Yeah, they do. And, Tom, they're big. They got, as we told you, big offensive line. And the defensive line not too shabby. They're pretty good size, too. So we're not playing a small team here today.
Trips to the left side for UTM. To the right side, it is Oscar Bunch. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback. Bubba Beasley, the quarterback, the sophomore. Looking at 4 down linemen on the line for Washburn. Beasley back to pass, has some time, has his man open, but did not connect with him as he overthrows incomplete. Thomas was open across the middle, Bill.
He was open, Tommy, but, you know, and in defense of Bubba Beasley, this is his first starting assignment in a long, long time. And, of course, he's a little pumped up. The old adrenaline's flowing. He fired that one just a little bit too far, a little bit too high, and he'll settle down.
Second down and 10 now for Tennessee Martin. Ball resting at the 38-yard line of UTM. First quarter just underway here at Pacer Stadium. Beasley, quick little look in, looking for Thomas, and Thomas and one of the defenders have a little push-shove after the play is over with.
Well,
he was hit pretty hard there by 54 Todd McGackey from Davenport, Iowa.
He took a pretty good shot on him, Tom, and the ball was thrown into the ground. That was another bad pass by Bubba. He's got to get that arm loosened up, but he took a shot at him, and the ball was thrown straight into the ground. I think it was an unnecessary shot. I think Thomas thought that, and that's why he retaliated.
And it will be Stidham wide to the right side. Thomas will join him as a slot over there. To the left side is Anton Duke. And will be Oscar Bunch slotting to the left side. Out of the shotgun, Bubba Beasley, 3rd and 10. Back from the 30. Sets the throw. Takes off. Will run with it. Going for the first down across the 50, slides across the 45 to the 44-yard line. First down, UTM. Bubba Beasley took off and ran about 17 yards.
Well, Tom, he had a wide open field. There was nobody, I mean nobody up there covering behind the defensive front. And the linebackers had all gone deep. Everybody had gone deep, and he had 17 yards. He could just run free.
First and 10 for UTM. Beasley gets the first down of the football game for the Pacers. Stidham, along with Duke and Thomas, come to the left short side of the field. To the wide right side, Lawrence McGee, who came in and brought the play. Scotty Mitchell is the setback. He takes off in motion to the right side. Back to throw is Beasley with some time across the middle. Complete. Catching it, Lawrence McGee at the 36-yard line. McGee went to the ground to catch the ball. Then coming up was Dave Newt along with Mike Parsons. So we pick up about 7 on that first pass completion by Bubba Beasley there.
Well, everybody's brother went out to receive a pass that time, and it drug everybody deep, and he just cut a little one right over the middle, and it was kind of open, too, and he got 7 yards out of it. You can pick a team apart like that if they give you that much ground.
Receivers to the right are Anton Duke and Thomas. To the left side is Stidham. Scotty Mitchell will shift and set at the fullback position. Pitch to Scotty. Scotty looks to turn the corner, tries to make the cut and slips and falls, but he falls forward for a yard gain, perhaps to the 35-yard line. Tried to plant the foot, and as he was going down, McGackey was there to make the stop.
Go ahead, Tom.
3rd down and 1 is what I was going to say.
McGackey seems to be a real mobile guy. He's all over the field. He's their inside linebacker, and he's covering real well. He's kind of the up close center fielder, you might say, as he's watching everything on the run. Covering it well.
3rd and 1 for the Pacers. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback. They go to Robert Thomas. Catches, circles back, dives. Almost didn't make the first down, but with a good dive, I believe he did get enough forward movement to get the first down to about the 33-yard line.
Little short looking pass over there to the right, Tom, and when he got it, he tried to circle around and almost circled around and lost the first down. They're going to measure for this thing, I think.
Yeah, he backed up. He's used to catching it in the open field, Bill, and he'll circle around. And we can't see it on the TV here, as we're having a lot of problems with the video in the booth. But he circled back and went forward. And I believe he may have gotten it, though, as they stretch out the chains. Yes, he got it by the length of the football. Second first down of the drive for Tennessee Martin.
They've moved this ball. Where they start this drive? Back about the 28?
More long there.
Yeah.
Oscar Bunch, the senior from Washburn, Mississippi. Good blocker into the lineup for Tennessee Martin. 6 receptions on the year for 56 yards. His longest has been 18. Anton Duke, Robert Thomas to the left side. To the right side, Scott Stidham. It will be Bunch who will be the tight end on the left side. Bubba Beasley, the quarterback. He almost drew the defense off, and I believe they're going to say, yes, they did make some contact. What do you think?
Well, I thought they did, Tom. I wonder why the flags didn't go down a little earlier than that. They did touch a guy on the shoulder, and there's about 4 of them jumped.
And it will be illegal procedure, UTM. Somebody drew them off. I did not see that movement.
I didn't either.
There's the replay. I'm having trouble seeing what it really looked like, though.
Yeah, we're having trouble with our picture holding here, Tom, on our...
Into the lineup comes Lawrence McGee, the senior from Cary, Mississippi. Lawrence will line up at the left tight end. Thomas and Anton Duke to the left side. To the right side is Stidham. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback. Beasley may have changed the play at the line as they bring another defender up on the line. Now they back him off. Beasley fumbles it, picks it up, drives forward, and gains yardage to about the 36-yard line, where it will be 2nd down and about 12.
Well, that's quick reaction to Beasley. Picked that ball up and still he's upfield with it, which is where he's supposed to go, and he made something out of nothing really after he dropped the football.
Good presence of mind to do that. Saw action in 6 games as quarterback last year. Made a start against Delta State, as you recall.
Yeah.
2 touchdown passes, 37 and 35-57, his first collegiate game against Lane. Out of the run and shoot, or out of the shotgun and the run and shoot, Beasley back there, setting to throw, steps up in the pocket, takes off, will slide inside of the 33 to the 32-yard line. And I think one of the officials just came up lame there, Bill, at the 30-yard line. The end man there stood straight up and I believe pulled a muscle. It'll be 3rd down and 9 now, and a timeout. It's an official timeout as they're going to check the official over there. Looks like he may have pulled a calf muscle or something there, maybe holding the calf muscle anyway. Let's speculate in that regard. Pacers next week, Bill, have a week off, an early open date in the season, and then on the 28th we'll go to Moorhead, Kentucky for a night game with Moorhead State. Our future opponents in the OVC, and then come back home on October the 5th for Tennessee Tech in a night game.
Yeah, it's not a hamstring, I don't think, Tom. It's down around the knee, right below the knee. He had some tape on it anyhow. He may not be able to go. They may have to bring an official in to work. You know, that five officials. Uh-oh. He can't even stand on it, Tom. He's got a problem. Did you see him when he came up, when he started?
I think what he did, it appeared that he was about to make a movement toward the end of the line and just took a step, and when he did, he pulled up lame there a little bit.
Well, we got an official dressed out down there. Jerry Carpenter's in full uniform and full gear. And
he's the timer today, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, he's got Larry Carter there, too. He's also official who could time. And Jerry, I don't know whether they'll do that or not, but they're going to bring him off on a rolling stretcher here.
Clock stopped with 10:57 in the first quarter. There's no score in this football game. A hot afternoon in Martin, Tennessee.
Now he says I'm going to walk off, but he's walking off very gingerly.
He's favoring that leg, that's for sure.
Well, how did they work it? Bring him in?
Yeah, they just work with one
One less?
One less, I believe.
One back judge is all they allow. All right. That's the way it used to be in here.
3rd down and 9. Motion man is Scotty Mitchell. Back to throw. Bubba Beasley has some time. Looks. Everybody's covered. Takes off. Runs. He doesn't get the first down out of bounds outside of the 25 at about the 26-yard line. Chased out of bounds there, and it will be 4th down and 2 from the 26.
Tom, I was looking downfield, and they had all the receivers covered. They're doing an excellent job in that secondary of covering the receivers.
Yeah, they are doing a good job. Bubba spun around back there and was looking for someone and had the presence of mind to continue to look downfield, but he did have to make up his mind and run. It's going to be 4th and 2, actually, from the 26. And Duke to the right side, the left side, Scott Stidham. We're going for it early here with 10:41 showing in the first quarter. 4 down defensive lineman for the Ichabods of Washburn College. Beasley back to throw. McGee is open. He goes to Thomas. Incomplete. And the ball goes over to Washburn College.
Tom, that was a bad pass. That was low and outside. He had him out there, and had it been on the money, it would have been a completed pass, but it was thrown low and outside.
And it will be 1st and 10 for the Ichabods. Doc Donaldson, the quarterback, the junior, California. He has a sprained ankle. He was out of that ball game last week. They lost to Western Illinois 42-3. Put a man in motion to the right side of the field. Flags are thrown. Play never got off.
I believe Joe Keating is going to be offside. Unless they drew him off, he's going to be offside for the Pacers.
Illegal procedure against Washburn will be the call.
Well, they drew Joe off.
He saw some movement, and he was coming.
Yeah.
So it'll be 1st and 15 with the ball back to the 21-yard line for Washburn. Alan Moore was the motion man. Out of a wing tee, Bill.
The old wing tee.
One wide receiver to the left side, Billy Ray Davis, the sophomore from Topeka, Kansas. Back split behind the quarterback. Donaldson hands it off to the right half, running with it Atwood. Atwood turns to left corner. Atwood is down at the 25-yard line. Charles Wilson came up to make the stop.
You're not going to believe this, Tom, but I used to quarterback the wing tee many moons ago. That's one of the old standards right there.
We'll be looking for a lot of insight.
Yeah.
About that from you.
I tell you what, a lot of people don't realize, but T formation, they say, well, this is a great innovation, but actually what you do is you use a lot of the old standard blocking that was of long ago.
It's good blocking and running out of that formation mostly, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You can do a lot of things out of it.
Sure can.
Handed off to the left halfback. Running the football was Greg Lane. Lane across the 25 to the 27, where it will be 3rd down and 9. Odell Satterfield came up there and made the stop, and Big Joe Keating off the bottom of the stack. Big
Joe's all over the field, isn't he?
Certainly is.
Seems to get better every ball game. He's in Waynesboro, Tennessee, down in Wayne County.
Well, I see some of the Pacer fans across the way, Bill, in the student section over there getting their suntans this afternoon.
They're definitely doing that. Shirts off.
I don't blame them. Billy Ray Davis comes wide to the right side. 2 backs in the backfield. Quarterback will bring it down on the option. Will pitch to the trailer back there. Moore turns the corner, hit, and knocked to the ground at the 26-yard line. Orange shirts come up to close on him quickly. One of them was Tyrone Lattimore, and Joe Keating was at the bottom. He was the first man there, and it's quickly 4th down and 11. And in to punt it away will be Alan Kniper, the senior punter, who's averaging 39.7. His longest of the year has been 49. His nickname is Boomer.
Boomer.
Back to return is Todd Pope. Kniper to punt from the 12-yard line. Gets the snap. We have the return on all the way. A line drive kick. Ooh, Pope jump catches it at the 40, and he's upended at the 43, and a flag is dropped.
Well, it should be, Tom, because our man clipped. Randy Hofstetter, Greenfield, Tennessee. He came down the field. He just shoved the man right in the back, and everybody was out there. You had the goldfish bowl right there. 2 officials saw that, and so that's going to draw 15 for us.
There's the punt. It's a line drive. Pope jump catches it, takes off, and there's the clip. You can see it clearly there, no doubt about it. You
know, if I can see it from up here, the official's bound to see it down there.
And the Pacers will have it 1st and 10 from their own 29-yard line. No score in this ball game as of yet. We're at the 8:32 mark of the first quarter. Tennessee score earlier was 14-3. Tennessee leading UCLA. That was the second quarter score. They're probably by half in that one by now. 3 wideouts to the right side. The lone setback is Todd Pope. Motion man is Pope to the left short side of the field. Bubba Beasley back to throw. Looks for a quarterback draw. Will be sacked back to the 25-yard line. And he made the decision to run earlier, Bill. He would have had a lot more running room.
Yeah. He looked to the right side. He was going to try to throw it down the right side. Everybody covered over there, and by the time he could make any other kind of decision, they were already right on top of it.
46, Scott Caranda in on the stop. Washburn University back to the 25-yard line now. The Pacers have it to 2nd down and about 14. Wide to the right side, Tom Rubin in there. To the left side, Scott Stidham. Robert Thomas is to the right side as the slot. Todd Pope will be the setback. And Beasley throws out there short, intended for Thomas. Just cannot find the angle today.
14-3 is a halftime score. Tennessee leading over UCLA.
3rd down now and 14 for UTM. 7:51 showing here in the first quarter.
Wonder if it's hot there as it is here.
I think it's hot everywhere today, Bill. I was talking to the sports information director for Washburn earlier, Mary Beth, and she told me that it was hot and windy out there in Topeka.
May even be hot in Alaska.
Oh, yeah. 3 wideouts to the right side, 1 to the left side. Lone setback is Todd Pope. Pope will go in motion to the short side of the field. Back to throw is Bubba Beasley. A quarterback draw all the way. It was run. Beasley gets away from one tackler across the 40 and out for a first down to the 43-yard line. 1st and 10 for UTM. He runs it for about 17.
You see him, he gave him a left leg and just kept on trucking that time, Tom, and that was pretty good running by Bubba Beasley. Thank you, young lady, for this fine Coca-Cola.
First down for Tennessee Martin. We moved the ball a while ago, Bill, and got us pretty deep into Washburn territory, but could not convert on a 4th down opportunity. 7:29 showing. First quarter, no score. 3 wideouts left side, 1 to the right side for UTM. Todd Pope, the lone setback, looks at 4 down defensive linemen. He'll move Pope up a step to the left side. Beasley back to throw, looking, throws. Thomas catches it complete, but for only a couple of yards had to catch it coming back. 24 came over. Donovan Shirley, defensive back from North Miami, Florida. Make sure he didn't run with it.
That was a heck of a catch. He turned him from around. The ball was thrown behind him. Thomas had to use his athletic ability to even catch that football and done a good job of it.
Into the lineup, Oscar Bunch will bring the play from the sideline. Oscar will come wide to the left side. Scott Stidham, Tom Rubin, Robert Thomas will be to the right wide side of the field. Beasley looks over the defense. Beasley back to throw from the 40. Has some time. Drills it in. Complete, intended for Oscar Bunch.
Tom, they're not connecting the receivers and the thrower. Something is either the guy's making a mistake on the running of the route, or Bubba Beasley is not throwing it where he's supposed to throw it. One of the two.
I intended to mention this at the Chattanooga game, Bill, that Bubba's older brother, Bo, played baseball at Chattanooga State up there. 3rd down and about 8 for UTM. Ball on the 46. Bubba Beasley back to throw. They bring somebody from the outside. He will be sacked and thrown to the ground at the 33-yard line. About a 12, 13-yard line loss. Bobby Ramirez was there. Beasley drops back, has to scramble. They get him by the jersey and slam him to the turf. Beasley will be the punter. Has his jersey pulled down, exposing his shoulder pads there.
Almost disrobed him, didn't he?
Yeah, really did. Turn man is Carl Johnson for Washburn. Comes the punt from Beasley. Boy, he booms this one. Johnson backed up to the 20 and tries to get away and will be caught at the 24-yard line. We had good downfield coverage. The tackler was number 13, Preston Jones.
Mesa, Arizona.
Flag on the play at the 31.
Got to be a clip.
Against Washburn. The Ichabods will see a penalty tacked tacked on here. Doc Donaldson back in there last year, Bill, for this Ichabod team. He shared the quarterbacking chores. Flipping is the call against Washburn, as Bill said. The clock showing 5:43. I didn't think we had taken any timeouts. I was just checking where we were in comparison to where we should be at this point.
I think they will be taking some because that heat is going to get next to them here in a moment.
Tracy Hoffman in there and a wide out to the left side. Wingman is Moore. He will usually go in motion. He does. The left half gets the handoff. Running straight on is Greg Lane, and Lane is caught and dropped at the 17-yard line. Number 19, Tyrone Lattimore, was there to make the stop. It'll be second down and about 5. 5:23 showing, clock running. A few clouds moving in, but it's not cooling things down much at all. The humidity feels like it's continuing to rise here. Moore was the motion man. Handoff goes again to Lane. Lane out to about the 23-yard line.
Tom, they are a ground-oriented team. I tell you that. They love to run that football.
Todd Shanks, junior from Union City, made the stop. Official timeout here as they're going to measure. They're bringing in from across the way and make the measurement here.
Tom, there's not a lot of noise here today. We got a pretty good crowd, believe it or not, for a hot afternoon.
Too hot to cheer. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you see everybody just kind of sitting on their hands, you know. And
I'll say this: the air-conditioned portion of the press box, which we do not work out of, has drawn a lot of attention today.
Yeah, they got a lot of workers in there today, I noticed.
That's right. Everybody wants to come up and help Lee out today up there out of the press box.
Got a lot of volunteers today.
Broadcast booths are not air-conditioned here at the stadium. It's pretty warm here, too, with no airflow. 1st and 10, they did get the first down, as you saw there on Channel 11. Tracy Hoffman wide to the left again. Alan Moore is the wing, and yes, somebody did jump. Number 62, Wayne Peacock, the right guard for Washburn, made that movement. It'll be 1st and 15.
Philip Robinson for UTM, when he saw it, boy, he jumped right on it, didn't he? Next week, open date for the Pacers. Then on to Moorhead State, Moorhead, Kentucky. Tom, if you can find Moorhead, I'll let you drive.
Well, I did find it on the atlas. I'll tell you that. I've already checked that one. Wide receiver to the left side for the Ichabods. Motion man is Moore. They give it on a misdirection. 27 Atwood.
Fumble.
The right fumble. Tennessee Martin has it at the 15-yard line. Coming out of there with a big Philip Robertson from Tacoma, Washington.
Boy, he pounced on that ball. He and Joe Keating both were there, and Big Philip came up with a football.
Well, the Pacers' excellent field position at the 16 is where they're going to take over on offense.
Well, the team doctor for the Pacers over there working with the official, Tom, but I believe he's through for the day. He's got an ice pack and everything on it, and he barely can stand on it.
Well, the number 9 in there, Ricky Armstrong, now at quarterback for UTM. Beasley not having a lot of success in the first 2 offensive possessions. Scotty Mitchell up the middle, diving inside of the 15 to the 14-yard line. McGaffey was there to bring him down.
Ricky Armstrong from Callahan, Florida.
Junior. He was in 4 games last year. 24 of 60, I think, was his stats, if I recall correctly. Wide to the right side goes Tab Vowell. First time we've seen him in there. Malone is also wide to the right side, and Duke too. Armstrong throwing complete inside of the 10 and bumped out of bounds. 34 Lawrence McGee there at about the 8-yard line. Number 1 Kevin Marshall and also James Thornhill were there to bring him down for Washburn. It will be a 3rd down and 2 for Tennessee Martin from the 8-yard line.
Tom, they sent him to the left side. He had trips to the right that time and took everybody over there, and he was kind of wide open there for 5 or 6 yards downfield.
Clock showing 3:44. Anton Duke to the right side. Tab Vowell will come to the left side. Charles Malone will slot to the right. Scotty Mitchell is the lone setback in the backfield. Ricky Anderson, the quarterback. The goal line defense now for the Ichabod's. Armstrong will take off. He has the first down. Well, he had the first down. He was hit. I believe he did get it to near the 5-yard line. Armstrong in the carry there. Shutting him down was Kevin Marshall, number 1. They're going to measure this one, Bill. Also helping out was Chuck Williams.
You know, Tom, that closed in a hurry. He thought he did get the first. But when he cut that corner, it really closed up in a hurry because there comes 3 guys and they were right on top of him.
Coach Don McClair and his staff utilizing a lot of players today. Looks like McGee and Bunch both will be in there, so we may go with 2 tight ends. Let's see what happens here. That's what they do. Wide to the left side is Anton Duke. Scotty Mitchell is the setback. Looks like we may run to the left wide side of the field. They give it to Scotty. Scotty into the end zone. Touchdown, UTM. Scotty Mitchell runs it in from 6 yards. So Scotty Mitchell picks up his second TD of the season on a 6-yard run to the left side. And the Pacers lead 6-0 with 3:19 remaining. Mitchell diving into the end zone. On to attempt the extra point, Ross Barnhart. He is 6 of 6 on the year. Holding will be Tom Rubin. Ross Barnhart set to kick it. Pacers leading 6-0. Snap is down. Kick is up. It's good. UTM 7, Washburn nothing. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Victory Garden helps your garden grow. Our team of garden masters will show you how to grow terrific tomatoes, beautiful begonias, lush lawns, and lovely landscapes. We'll take you into the backyards of great gardeners and to the most beautiful gardens in the world. So tune in every week right here on this public television station for America's favorite gardening program, The Victory Garden.
11:30 on Saturday mornings.
Ross Barnhart preparing to kick it off for UTM. Back to return Corey Smith. Here comes the kick. Angles to the right side. Will be caught out of bounds over there.
He actually caught it out of bounds, I think.
Yeah, he really did.
On that scoring drive a few moments ago, it was covered 16 yards in 4 plays and took 1 minute and 3 seconds. Mitchell a 5-yard run. Barnhart point after. Score 7-0 as UTM leads here over Washburn University Ichabod.
So Washburn agrees to take the ball, Bill, after the penalty at the 35-yard line, which you can do that if you want to, or make them kick it over, and so they take the ball.
Well, that may be a good move for them because that ball was kicked. He went out on about the 14-yard line, did he not? And that's pretty good field position right there. You can operate from there.
Donnie Donaldson, the quarterback for the Washburn Ichabods. Big center David Hurst leads him out 6'5", 275. There's one man to the right side. Moore is the motion man to the right side. Quarterback sprints out to the right side, looks to throw downfield. Intercepted Charles Wilson, and Wilson down and out of bounds at the 40-yard line. And Mr. Charles Wilson has his 3rd interception on the year.
Tom, he broke on that ball, you see, with the 2 hands, and he just got his body in and did a great job. Here's a replay on Channel 11. You'll see it Sunday night at 10 o'clock. There it is, and Pug Wilson steps right in, broke real good on it, kind of hid back a little bit and grabbed the football. Got a good intercept, got it in good field position for the Pacers.
Ichabod still have not completed a pass on the year, Bill. They didn't last week, and still here in this ball game, if my memory serves me correctly.
You know, this is bound to bother them. I don't believe they're as used to the humidity as we are here. If you can get used to it.
Never, I don't believe. Armstrong will stay in there at quarterback for UTM. He sends 3 receivers to the right side. Todd Pope is a lone setback. Armstrong to throw. Has his man complete to Tom Rubin inside of the 15 at the 12-yard line.
Hey, Tom Rubin quarterback, and now he's carrying on the receiving end of a quarterback pass. Beautiful catch, too.
Well, Tom has played quarterback, defensive back, and now on wide receiver. And I tell you, Armstrong did a good job on delivering the ball down there to him, and he caught it between 2 defenders. So it's 1st and 10 for UTM at the 12-yard line. 3 receivers to the left side. Stidham, Rubin, and Robert Thomas. To the right side, it is Lawrence McGee out there. Todd Pope, the lone setback. Armstrong under center on the option. Turns the corner and is corralled and lassoed to the ground by number 98, Blake Reed. He's a big one, 5'11", 220. What a package for 5'11", Bill.
And you can see that package there. He jumped over, man, to get to him, Tom. He thought, just like you, I thought he had cut the corner, and all of a sudden this man comes diving over, man, to bring him down.
That's when you want to have that extra speed when you turn that corner there, because those defenders are hanging for you, that's for sure. 2:19 showing here in the first quarter. Pacers leading 7-0.
You want to be able to say beep beep.
Yeah, Rubin to the right side, left side Stidham. Robert Thomas, the slot to the right side. Ricky Armstrong, 2nd and 10 from the 12-yard line. Armstrong looking, has some time, throws, has some man of the touchdown, UTM, Robert Thomas. He jumped up, he got it. He was hit in the air by Marcus Reynolds, but he held on to it, and Tennessee Martin leads 13-0. Armstrong did a good job of staying in there, Bill, because it looked like his protection was breaking down.
It was that, and he threw that pass and under a lot of heavy traffic, and the man came right on. There he comes, and as you see Thomas in the corner, caught that football for the TD, 11-yard TD pass.
Robert Thomas, his 2nd touchdown catch of the year, makes it 13. Well, they got 19 on the scoreboard, Bill, but I like that scoring pattern, but I don't think it's correct. Kick is up. Barnhart, Tennessee Martin, 14, Washburn nothing. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Hi, join me, LeVar Burton, on Reading Rainbow when I visit a winter wonderland. Get behind the wheel of a powerful engine and explore the culture of Native America. Another season of great reading adventures on Reading Rainbow right here on PBS.
Weekdays at noon on WLJT TV.
Ross Barnhart preparing to kick it off for UTM. Pacers leading 14-0. Drives it deep on the left side on the return. It will be 34 Smith. Across the 10, the 15, the 20, and runs into a tackler at the 24. Met head on there by number 32, Randy Hufstadler from Greenfield, Tennessee. And Randy just stood his ground and says, "You're not going to get by me."
Well, Randy wanted to make up for that clip a few moments ago, and he certainly did that right there. Tom in the scoring drive, it's 40-yard drive in 3 plays, possession a minute and 15 seconds. Thomas 11-yard pass from Armstrong. Barnhart point after 14-0 Pacers lead.
Pacers leading, Bill, as you said, with a minute 52 left. Fans having a good time in the stands down here today. Out of the wing tee, and yes, somebody did jump.
2 or 3 jumped.
Yeah. Flags fly everywhere. To be 1st and 15 for Washburn, I believe.
Well, it's warm enough. You've got to do something, Tom, to divert attention from the heat.
And with your team ahead, you have more time to do that, don't you?
Yes, you do. You can have a little fun when your team gets ahead.
What a hot day.
That day in Martin, Tom, we'll go from extreme heat probably to extreme cold before the season's over.
Yeah, probably won't be any in between.
No.
Now they break and send a wide receiver to the right wide side. Quarterback gives the handoff there to pitcher. Pitcher tries to turn the corner, and everybody there greets him, led by Philip Robertson.
All 290 pounds of him socked him that time, Tom. That's a 290-pound roadblock.
Everybody else came on to help out.
The big old Philip Robertson said, "Don't believe right now need any help," but he accepted it.
Second and about 15 with the ball back at the 19-yard line of Washburn. They trail 14-0. Donnie Donaldson in there at quarterback. Straight tee this time, Bill. Now they break out of it and reset it. UTM jumping around on defense trying to adjust, and I don't believe they got set. What do you think?
I think that or the clock ran out one.
No, they say it's against the Pacers. Maybe we were a little anxious in trying to get where we wanted to be.
Well, everybody was moving. We moved on defense a lot. We were kind of slotting the people to the right side. Then they moved the slot to the right. They had two setbacks, and then they slotted to the right side. We moved.
Yeah, we got in the neutral zone.
Illegal procedure. That gave them that 5 back, so then we got 2nd and 10.
But 2nd and 10, as you said, Bill, from the 24-yard line. Donaldson, the quarterback for the Ichabod. They go with a slot right, a receiver right. The left half gets the handoff, turns to the right corner, stiff arms one defender, then is drugged to the ground. It was Pitcher on the carry. Pitcher bounces out of there after he's drugged to the ground by Mikel Blackwell. And it will be Todd Shanks was there too. It'll be 3rd down. And about 3.
Haven't seen much of Moore, have we?
40 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Clock running. UTM leading 14-0. Really haven't. I don't know whether he's hurt or not. He was their leading ground gainer with 65 last week. But we have not seen him here today. Back split behind the quarterback. They give it to Pitcher again. Identical same play. He is hit and dropped. Coming up there undercutting him was Odell Satterfield. Odell powering up there. Todd Shanks also up there. Pitcher, I believe, got the first down to the 35.
He cut that corner with authority, but boy, when Satterfield came up, he hit him with authority.
Ichabods get the first down, one of the few they've had in this ball game. 10 seconds remaining in the first half. They may or may not get the playoff. They come up with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. First quarter's over. UTM 14, Washburn nothing. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee. WLJT-TV, Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
We played 1 quarter here in Martin, Tennessee, and Tennessee Martin leads by a score of 14-0. Ball is on the 35-yard line. It will be 1st and 10.
Tom, I understand it's 14-9. Tennessee leading UCLA in the 3rd quarter.
1st and 10 for Washburn. As Donnie Donaldson, the quarterback, brings him up. They'll shift and set with a wide receiver left in the slot and put a man in motion. They hand the ball off to the motion man. Atwood turns the corner across the 35, across the 40, and knocked to the ground at the 41-yard line. Mikel Blackwell and 21 Odell Satterfield were there. Satterfield from Dixon and Blackwell from Memphis. He ate up about 6 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Had a pretty good head of steam up that time when he cut that corner, too. That's about this has been the best series that Washburn University has had since this game has started.
Tracy Hoffman will split and go wide to the right side. And run a wing to the right side also. He'll be the motion man. They give it inside handoff to Lane. Lane straight on out to the 45-yard line. Near a 1st down. Joe Keating on the bottom of the pile down there for UTM.
Well, Tom, at this stage of the game, 1st down, Department Pacers have 6, and the Washburn has 2. And passing yards 57 for UTM, none for Washburn.
Washburn gets the first down on that carry.
Penalties, 3 penalties for 25 yards for UTM and 5 penalties, 32 yards for Washburn. 2 turnovers by Washburn, none for the Pacers.
And it's Carroll, the head coach, 7 years at Washburn, but it's his first year as the head coach. He took over as interim coach last year and got the job right before Christmas, the end of the season. Quarterback on the option, pitches. The tailback turns the corner. The trailer back turns the corner out to about the 48. Only 2. We strung it out pretty well. 21. Cal Blackwell was there to make it. Or excuse me, Odell Satterfield and Mikel Blackwell.
Tyrone Lattimore really put the hammer. He put the Rydell right on that quarterback just as he pitched that ball. Lattimore just decked him pretty good.
Taking down in 7. They give him 3 on it. 13-17 showing here in the third period. Hoofing it off is 66 Mark Zipp from Union City. Get a little rest on the next play. Then a man wide to the right side. They hand it going from the left to the right side. Trying to make the cut was 26 Alan Moore, and Moore slips and falls, digs up some turf as he does.
That may have been why we hadn't seen Moore very much this afternoon. He runs so fast, Tom, he can't stand up on that turf.
3rd and 10 as he loses yardage.
Big Joe Keating was there, though. He was going to greet him had he stayed up. Now Moore goes out.
Cameron Pitcher is back in there from Los Angeles, California, the junior. And we understand this Washburn University team, a municipal-supported school by the city of Topeka, Kansas, not a state or national affiliation. Or
only one in
back
the
to throws. Donaldson has some time, overthrows. Incomplete, intended for Sean Deal, the junior, but it was way over his head. He was covered over there by 21 Odell Satterfield.
It was that a throwaway, Tom? It had to be, because he really overshot his man tremendous. He must have just been a throwaway.
Dave Reuter, excuse me, is in there to punt it away. Now they say Reuter can throw. We'll see what happens here. I don't look for him to do it here. 4th and 10.
Not in the fourth quarter.
He's going to punt it away. We almost get it. Boy, he booms it out of there. Pope hits him.
It hit him.
Picks it up. And he is down at the 1-yard line as he was knocked back into the end zone.
Tom, what's causing the slip over there? His feet just went out. The ball hit him, Wilson, while he was on the ground.
I mean, Todd Pope, yeah. Or excuse me, Wilson, excuse me, on the return there. I did say Todd Pope. Wilson did, I don't know, Bill. Both teams having trouble standing up.
Over on that side of the field, too.
Here comes the punt on the replay. It was a boomer with the wind aiding it just a bit. Hangs up there, and he just tries to back up and slips and falls.
And that's about the 3rd time, 2 for them and 1 for us, that's happened on that side of the field. Feet just went out from under him. Didn't seem to be anybody around.
And Duke will go wide to the right side for UTM. Scotty Mitchell is the lone setback back there. We go with the wings to the left and to the right. Looks like a running play out of the end zone here. We'll wait and see. Armstrong, quarterback keeper, falls over the right side. Gets a little room there. Flags thrown in there. That one was thrown from about 15 yards, thrown in the pile up there.
He had to come in secondary to throw that one. Back judge. Got to be against Washburn. Some guys coming out there disgusted like.
Personal foul on sportsmanlike.
Not a time to get one of those, is it? When you got your opponents backed up.
That helps out a whole lot. Makes it a 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line. Scott Stidham will bring the play in for UTM.
Scott Stidham will be known as caught Geronimo Wright last week.
Against Southeast Missouri.
Yep. That'll go down in the books, won't it? A Hail Mary pass.
Stidham to the left side. Thomas and Anton Duke will come to the wide right side of the field. 4 down linemen for a Washburn University team. Armstrong looking to throw. Throws complete. Thomas. Flags are dropped. Thomas gets away and will be ridden out of bounds by number 1, Kevin Marshall. That one probably is going to come back, though, and the penalty will be marked off.
Yeah, because 2 flags went down right at the line of scrimmage. And one of the umpires threw it. You know, their in man threw it. Or maybe it was the referee threw it just to trump his head, just to lay it down there with him. But when you see the umpire throw one right in that vicinity, most time it's holding. Or somebody jacked somebody's jaw.
Scoreboard thermometer says it's 90 here at Pacer Stadium.
Well, that could be just a tad off. I believe it's a little hotter than that.
Makes us feel cooler anyway, right?
Yeah, yeah. We should put some snowflakes up there, you know, across that running board.
Ball back to the 6-yard line. 1st and 20 for the Pacers. We can't get out of the hole here, can we?
Mm-mm.
They wind the play clock now, the scoreboard clock. Armstrong looking left and right. They give it to Scotty Mitchell. Mitchell is hit and dropped, pushed back to the 5-yard line. 46 is the man who is celebrating Scott Corando, also Scott Rigby. Well, the Ichabod's in on the play there.
Scott Rigby's from Pocahontas, Iowa.
Well, the crowd just doesn't want to use much energy today, do they, Bill? They're not going to make a lot of noise when they don't have to.
See, man, a baseball crowd at St. Louis on them hot, humid days, 100 degrees, when they're playing baseball up there, they just don't say nothing.
2nd down and 22, a loss of 2 by Scotty on the carry. 4 down linemen for the Ichabods. Armstrong let the clock run out.
Too much time. What is happening here? You know, the coach talked about concentration time. Concentration, you got to have that, and I think probably right along about this time is when the lack of concentration is coming in, because the heat and humidity probably has got to you by now.
But of course, too, Armstrong has not played any at quarterback this year either. It's his first game, and you know, he's looking at someone other than his own players across that line on defense. Half the distance back to the 2. 2nd down and 24 now. Motion man is Robert Thomas. Well, he wasn't in motion. He's actually just running from the left to the right to set. The throw out of the end zone is Armstrong. He'll take off, tries to make the cut, slips and falls, and is tackled at the 1-yard line as he's going down. And the stop was made by 59 David Ersbill. I don't know what the problem with the turf is today, but nobody can seem to make a cut, plant a foot and make a cut.
If they're going real fast, when they set that foot, it just goes out from under them. I don't understand it either, because that's the 4th one we've seen. 2 for them, 2 for us. And nobody was there, Tom. Nobody touched him. He just, when he made the cut, that's when his feet went out, and that's happened to Charles Wilson a while ago.
Well, they ruled he made a couple of yards further than what I thought, out to the 3-yard line. 3rd down at about 23, 24. Armstrong to Scotty on a draw up the middle. Scotty meets 2 tacklers head on and is caught and dropped at the 9-yard line.
Well, we got a little breather in to punt it.
Yeah, 4th down and about 17, and we'll have to punt it away. Bubba Beasley will stay in there, or Bubba Beasley comes in to punt it away. Back to return will be number 38, Carl Johnson from Monroe, Louisiana. Bubba Beasley set to punt it away about 5 yards deep in the end zone. Everybody trying to point who they're going to block. Here's the snap, a high one. Bubba has it touched, I believe, a little bit. Johnson will fair catch it. And a flag is dropped there.
Oh, it shouldn't have been. No, because the guy ran into him, Tom. The guy ran into the UTM Pacer. When he caught the ball, he didn't stop after the fair catch. The Pacer didn't move into him.
And then the defender had his hand straight up. He was not trying to tackle him. It was clear that he was not trying to tackle him.
I certainly hope. Oh, no, man. You missed that one. Sorry. Bet you did.
Well, the fans show their disapproval, and I think rightfully so.
Yeah.
In that particular incident. The right side is Davis, who goes over there. Joey Atwood will be the wing to the right side. Back split behind the quarterback. Donnie Donaldson. Donaldson on the option down the line. Turns, is hit and dropped by Todd Shanks after a gain of 1.
Todd just upended him. I believe that player's hurt, too.
Donaldson is the quarterback. Of course, he had that bad ankle anyway. Had some problems with that. Well, we have this injury timeout. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacers Sports Network. Delaney and Tom Brennan, Martin, Tennessee, on a hot September afternoon for this Tennessee Martin. Second quarter in an area game, Lambeth College 14 and Tusculum nothing. That's in the second quarter. Coach Jim Hardegree, former coach here from UT Martin, head coach down at Lambeth. It will be probably Dan Holloway who will be in there in relief of Donaldson, who comes off favoring that left knee or ankle, Bill. I don't know which ankle he had injured. They just said he had an ankle injury last week. Number 10, Dan Holloway, comes on. He was...
He don't want to put any weight on it right now, Tom. He got to that bench and just laid down in the bench, so he's hurting.
Really is. Holloway ran for 9 times, 31 yards in the first game of the season. Motion man is Moore. Back to throw is Holloway. Holloway throwing and incomplete. He didn't have it as he went to the ground at the 21-yard line.
Bounced up in his arm, Tom.
Yeah,
he trapped it.
Really did. Intended receiver was number 99, Sean Deal, the tight end.
That's one time the official standing right on top of it looking in.
Third down now and 9 for the Ichabods. The ball on the 31-yard line. 8:35 showing here in the first half of play. Receiver to the left side. Quarterback on the option, turns, spins, inside of the 30 to the 28, where he is caught by 77, Brent Tharp.
From Camden, Tennessee.
Yeah, Camden.
270-pound freshman. Tom, he's played well in all 3 ball games he's been in. Remember, he got in up Chattanooga. We talked about him, and he looked good. He looked good last week, and he's coming on strong every time he gets a little playing time.
Fourth down at about 5. Timeout, Washburn. They trail 14-0. Let's take a timeout. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
The McLaughlin Group, spontaneous and surprising.
What's the probability on a probability scale of 0 to 10? 0 meaning 0 probability, 10 meaning ontological certitude. Pat, you understand that?
Sure.
People don't like sore losers, and I think he's really thrown away a big opportunity.
This may get to the point where we have to use military force. Not kidding. You saying that? Not kidding.
I think that's a reasonable conclusion, but it happens to be wrong.
The McLaughlin Group.
Join the group on WLJT, Channel 11, Saturday morning at 10:30.
Dave Reuter will attempt a 44-yard field goal for the Washburn team. Holding for him will be Donnie Donaldson, who was shaken up a moment ago. He's hit one from 26 this year. Longest of his career is 32. Kick is up. It is short. Well, I thought it was short. It was no good, off to the right side anyway. So the Pacers still lead 14-0. And the ball, flag. Wait a minute, flag on the play here at the 25. I didn't see it for the players. It will be against the Washburn team, so the ball will go over to UTM. So the problems continue to flow for the Washburn team. Reuter did It didn't look like it was going to get there at first, Bill, and it just kept on going. Kind of a southwesterly wind may have aided it a little bit, and it was wide to the right side.
Those goalposts being in about, what, 5 feet?
Right.
That has caused a lot of them to miss.
Pacers take over 1st and 10. Ball on their own 27-yard line. Ricky Armstrong, the quarterback. Armstrong almost slipped and fell, pulling out, throws underneath, complete there, and thrown to the ground was Tab Vowell. He catches the pass. Vowell at the 33-yard line, tackled by Donovan Shirley from North Miami, Florida.
Well, Tom, is that the first catch for Tab as a Pacer? I believe it is.
Not so sure. He may have gotten one last week. Well, he's not listed on the receiving list, so apparently that is his first completion anyway. Completion to him.
Way to go, Tab.
2 wideouts to the left side, 1 to the right side. Todd Pope, the lone setback. Ricky Armstrong, the quarterback. Armstrong looking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men up on the defensive line. Armstrong in the option, turns the corner, gets away, dives, and is punished as he goes to the ground at the 41. Got caught up in the air and then got sandwiched. Number 59 helped him up there, David Hurst. He was one of the people who punished Armstrong going down. First down, though. Armstrong, a game, kind of shaking the right hand as he goes back to the huddle there, Bill.
He took a shot from a big man.
Well, he got up in the air trying to go for that extra yardage, and then everybody just closed on him. So it's 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Ricky Armstrong looks to throw, fakes once, twice, pumps. Did Thomas catch it? I believe he did. Yes, he did, right in front of the UTM bench, complete to the 40, or Anton Duke, excuse me, to the 47. Kevin Marshall was there to bring him down. 2nd and 6, a gain of 4 on the play.
He just hit out on the sideline, didn't he?
Well, he did. 6-12 showing. He pumped to him once there, Bill. I thought maybe it was going to be like the the hitch and go, where you slow down for a moment, stop and go, whatever you want to call it. But he got it to him, and it was a completion. Armstrong under center with 8 left on the play clock. Hands it off to Pope. Pope through the hole across the 50, and then hit and dropped at the 49. Boy, the defense really came up to meet him.
That closed in her. I thought he had a lot of space there. Man, all of a sudden it closed it. That's how it does in his college ball, Tom.
David Newt was there from St. Louis, Missouri. Number 48 on the bottom of the stack.
Also, Leonard Jackson, defensive back, came up to help out, too.
Crawling onto the field, Oscar Bunch. Bill, you have a special guest at the halftime that the radio portion of our audience will have a chance to listen to.
Yeah, Mike Brandstetter. He's a special guest here today. He's the general manager of public television. We're going to be talking to him at halftime.
3rd and inches for UTM at the 49 of Washburn. Hand off to Pope. Pope didn't make it. I don't know. He fell forward. He may have made it. Didn't have to go very far. I thought for a moment they were going to knock him back, but he did angle over as he was falling down. 55 on the stop. That is Mike Barnhill.
It's only when they spot that ball, Tom. It's close enough to measure. That's how close it is. Ooh.
Be really close. Well, I was reading some of the quotes from Coach Carroll of Washburn College. He was talking about their game last week with Western Illinois. And it will be 4th down, I believe, won't it? Yes, it will. He says on the Western Illinois loss, on defense, we were kissing them instead of knocking them down.
That made the team, man.
Yeah.
Well, they are tackling a little better today. I guess a little better if that's the way they were playing last week.
4th and 1. The Pacers are going for it from the midfield stripe. Armstrong brings him up. Will he change his cadence and try to draw him off? Let's wait and see. And they do jump off, but they did not make contact. Armstrong will take a timeout. With 4:28 remaining, the Pacers lead 14-0. We'll be back after a 60-second timeout on the Pacers Sports Network.
When friends don't stop friends from drinking and driving. Friends die from drinking and driving. Friends die from drinking and... Friends don't let friends drive drunk.
Tennessee Martin leading 14-0 with 4:28 left here in the first half. 4th and 1. Tennessee Martin tried to draw him off and almost did. Call the timeout to set the play. Armstrong falling over the left guard and tackle, and the line surge gets the first down. Good blocking on the left side by Brown and Tyndall. They're going to measure, but I believe he had enough surge to get it, don't you, Bill?
I do. I tell you, the inside of the defensive line now, man, all of a sudden has really got tough in there. They give a yards very grudgingly, and it's going to be extremely close.
I length of the football, we get it. Game of inches.
We've had 3 measurements like that today. Game of inches.
Washburn team goes home next week. They have an MIAA conference game with Northeast Missouri State. Now, of course, Washburn being from Topeka, Kansas, they said that the MIAA couldn't understand why they didn't particularly like the name of the conference. Missouri Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. Flags are thrown.
Didn't know why they didn't like it.
Couldn't understand why the Kansas team didn't like the conference named the Missouri Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. Penalty against UTM. Legal procedure will be the call.
Tom, all of a sudden this game has kind of slowed down, and I think you can know why. The heat is finally taking its toll, and they need about a 15-minute breather inside a room somewhere, and they're going to get that in about 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
It's so warm I'm going to have another Coke here.
Man, I've been drinking like it's going out of style today. We're keeping them bottling over all the bottlers around, and they're our fine sponsor.
1st and 15 from the 47-yard line. Back to throw is Armstrong. Has the man open down the side, but he overthrows out of bounds. He had some pressure on him, though. They were coming pretty hard up the middle. 55, Todd McGackey was there putting the pressure on. It'll be 2nd down and 15 now with a 3:32 showing here in the first half of play. Tennessee Martin leading 14-0.
Well, you get the feeling, had it been another time, another day, Tom, that quite possibly could it maybe have been more. I don't know. Maybe I'm wishful thinking, but I feel that way.
Tennessee Martin looking at a 2nd and 15 now from the 47-yard line. Armstrong turns around, says something to the lone running back. Armstrong 5 of 6 for 56 yards. He likes to run it and will be thrown to the ground after he gains 1. It'll be 3rd and 14. Making the stop was 54, Todd McGackey.
All of a sudden they're gaining a little confidence, and a little confidence as more of this goes.
Armstrong 5 of 6 for 56 yards in the ball game. Tennessee Martin leading 14-0 with 3:08 showing. Pacers come up. It'll be Anton Duke wide to the right side. Malone along with Stidham, I believe, are wide to the left side. Armstrong out of the shotgun, looking to throw. Hit behind the line, shovels the pass forward to Pope. And Pope dancing down the sidelines inside the 45 to the 44-yard line. And bumped out by number 24, Donovan Shirley, defensive back from North Miami, Florida. It'll be 4th down for the Pacers, but they'll be in a better position to get the ball down perhaps inside of the 20 here. Bubba Beasley can drop it up high enough there. And into return, Carl Johnson for the Ichabod's. Bubba Beasley, the quarterback, punting from about the 42-yard line. Here's the snap. Beasley punts it. Gets it to flip over. Johnson will catch it at the 15. He'll fair catch it too there. And the Ichabods will go on offense. The Pacers go on defense with 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining here in the first half of this football game. 14-0. UTM out in front. And it will be number 10, Dan Holloway, in there at quarterback. Hoffman comes wide to the left side. Slotting to the left is Moore. Moore may be the motion man. He does, circles the back and goes to the right side. Inside handoff going up the middle across the 20 to the 22 on the carry. Greg Lane was there. Lane on the carry eats up a little yardage. Tyrone Lattimore will get credit for the tackle. Gain of about 5 on the play. 2nd and 5 now. 2:17, clock running. Joe Keating comes out of there, the big guy for UTM. Tennessee Martin with 4 down defensive linemen. Hand off to the first back through there. 21, Lane on the carry. Lane to the first down at the 30-yard line. Stops the clock with 1:56. Washburn gets the first down at the 30-yard line. The Washburn team goes and will now send a 19 Hoffman wide to the right side. Handoff going to the back. 26 Moore. Moore turns the right corner, and Moore is down at about the 32-yard line, and an injured player for Washburn. Some scores for you in the fourth quarter. Tennessee 17, UCLA 9. Central Michigan 7, Michigan State nothing at halftime. Texas A&M 35, LSU nothing at half. Missouri 3, Illinois nothing at halftime. Fourth quarter score, Georgia Tech 33, Boston 7. They continue to attend to the injured Washburn player. Nebraska 17, Colorado State nothing in the second quarter. Some scores from around the country of interest to you. Lambeth was leading Tusculum, and that score that we gave you earlier this afternoon up in Tusculum, up in Greenville, Tennessee. Injured players still down. Well, mind you that the Pacers take the week off next week. Open date. Come back on the 28th away at Moorhead State in Moorhead, Kentucky. A night game, 6 o'clock kickoff Central Time. Pacers come back home for one of their 2 remaining home games on October the 5th as they take on Tennessee Tech. The other home game this year will be November 9th against Austin Peay, which will be homecoming. Injured player is up and off under his own power. Joey Atwood walking off there. Training staff from Washburn following him off. Coming wide to the left side, Tracy Hoffman. Wing T. Moore does not go in motion this time. Back to throw it is Holloway. Holloway throws complete out of bounds to Lane coming out of the backfield, and he's out of bounds at about the 36. Stops the clock with 1:20 showing. Pacers leading by a score of 14-0. Third down and 5 now for the Ichabods. Hoffman to the left side. Moore trotting to the left. They come down the line on the option. The quarterback keeps it. Holloway makes a decision, cuts back against the grain across the 40 into a first down at the 44-yard line. Might have been Robertson who got him by the leg as he went by, but it was a first down for Washburn. Coach Larry Shanks down on the field hollering instructions to his defense. They go without a huddle. 1:06 showing here as Holloway, the quarterback, brings him up. Holloway sprinting to the left side. We almost had him. Flag is thrown back there as a defender was knocked to the ground and clipped. Mike Gilmer was clipped. Number 62, Wayne Peacock, an offensive lineman. Correct call by the official. Fourth quarter, Tennessee 23 and UCLA 9. 23-9, Tennessee leading UCLA. The game being played in Knoxville today. And they mark the penalty off against Washburn here at this point. Bill Haney will be along the sidelines to talk with head coach Don McClary about the first half of play after we play the final 56 seconds of this first half. Need to come out and see the Pacers. See the new scoreboard. $78,000 scoreboard. The message board on it. Time and temperature. Holloway brings him up on a 1st and 21 now. Actually, it's longer than that. On the shuffle pass, they throw it up there, carrying the football, circling, and almost getting away at the 30, but tripped up at the 30-yard line. Shovel pass went to 38, Carl Johnson. They get to the 42-yard line. Washburn will take a timeout. We'll hold it right here. The old shovel pass there. He is hit, gets away, stays on his feet after he's hit actually a couple of times. The last man I believe had contact with him was Tyrone Lattimore before he went down. And it will be a timeout for Washburn here, just trying to stop the clock with 41.4 remaining here in the first half. Tennessee Martin leading 14-0. A lot of footing problems on the natural playing surface here today due to the fact, as has been evidenced rather, by the players who have gone to the ground and trying to plant that foot and make a cut. They have just been unable to do that maneuver today. Things that the running backs like to do. Tennessee Martin just concerned here of not letting Washburn get behind him and get the big gainer with only 41.4 seconds remaining here in the first half of the ball game. And trotting back into the huddle will be Dan Holloway, the quarterback. He gets there. They crank up the play clock. Holloway attempted 5 passes last week and completed none. Here with a wing to the right side, who will go in motion. Johnson is the wingman into the short in motion to the short side of the field. Flags are dropped. And the penalty will be against Washburn. Delay of game. Too much time. Too much time. Still be second down. Second down and 29. For the Washburn team. Holloway, the quarterback, sets to throw at the 18. Flips it to the screen over there on the right side. Threw it over the intended receiver's head. Intended for number 28, Swanson. And it falls away and stops the clock with 33 seconds remaining in the first half. Ball back at the 26-yard line. Well, the fans really quiet here today in the stadium, just trying not to generate any extra heat at all. It's trying to stay cool today. The players on the field doing the same. They have the huge fans blowing down the benches, but just mostly circulating the hot air around. UTM rushes with 4. Inside handoff going to 21 Lane. Lane is caught and dropped at the 34. Tennessee Martin wants a timeout. They get it with 28 seconds remaining. Stop was made by 56 Brian Spano from Delray, New Jersey was there. Todd Pope will be back to return the punt. UTM takes a timeout. Will be only to stop the clock, though, with 28.2 seconds remaining. Kniper will be back to punt it away. Alan Kniper. Todd Pope inside of the 30 to return. Special teams get on the field for UTM. UTM with 10 men up on the line. We may be going for the block here. Knifer back at the 20. They say he can throw, but I'm sure they won't be doing it from this point in the game. Knifer against the snap. Boy, he booms it over the head of Pope. Runs under it. It takes off, and it gets into the end zone and will come back out to the 20 with 17.1 seconds remaining in the first half. Tennessee Martin will take over, leading by a score of 14-0. Well, do you go for the long one here? They talked to Ricky Armstrong along the sideline. And he's into the lineup with the play that they want him to run. Morgan Hout, the offensive coordinator, there with Coach McCleary a moment ago, making that decision on what they wanted to do. So Armstrong sends 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Scotty Mitchell is a lone setback. They'll rush with 3 down linemen. They give it to Mitchell on a draw play up the middle. Mitchell across the 25 and tripped up and slides to the 29. 10 seconds remaining. They come without a huddle. And a timeout is taken here by the Pacers. And Armstrong will trot off to the sidelines to get the call from Coach Don McCleary. Coach Hout. Scoreboard clock, scoreboard showing 90 degrees. It was 93 degrees at game time when we started the ball game. Humidity about 52-53%. But a fairly good breeze blowing from the southwest. Flags on the berm of dirt at the south end zone, fluttering around. Ricky Armstrong back into the huddle to talk it over. Armstrong has the call. Long time in the huddle there. Of course, Tennessee Martin called the timeout. They can come out of the huddle. Referee steps in there. Play clock has started. 5.7 seconds remaining in the first half. 14-0. UTM leading. Duke to the right side. Stidham to the left side. Robert Thomas to the left side. Armstrong out of the shotgun here. Trevor Hurst, the center, snaps the ball. Armstrong is back to throw. Throws it across the middle to Stidham. Incomplete. And the first half comes to a close, and Tennessee Martin leads by a score of 14-0 here at the end of one half of play. It's a hot afternoon, hot humid afternoon here in Martin, Tennessee. Coach Don McCleary is making his way down the sidelines. Players exiting the field, going to the locker rooms for halftime instructions. Coach McCleary will be joining Bill Haney at about the 12-yard line for the halftime interview. Coach McCleary is there. Let's go down now to Bill Haney.
Coach Don McCleary has joined us here at the sidelines. Coach, 2 things that you were worried about seems to have been happening, but you've overcome it here with a 14-0 lead at halftime. One of them was, you said the heat and humidity would hurt their concentration, and I almost lost mine right there because that was so hot. But that seems to be happening here this first half. So.
Well, that sweltering heat has hurt our concentration. We've had a lot of offside penalties, holding penalties, penalties that set us back and stop our drives. They're giving us some problems up front with some defenses that we hadn't seen as far as bringing backers. We're going to have to get our protection set at halftime and give our quarterback more time to throw it. I think Ricky Armstrong came in and did a good job there second quarter of getting us in the end zone a couple times. Defense playing well at times. We just need to be more consistent and wrap up. And this sweltering heat's going to play a big important role in the second half.
The other thing you worried about was Leonard Williams, of course. Of course, that has been a factor.
Well, Leonard's got a pull going, and you take a chance of him going out there. He could probably play in a shotgun or something, but if he had to scramble and he pulls that thing, then he's out longer. So we're trying to get by without him, but if we need him, we'll certainly put him in there.
So you have a 14-0 lead here at halftime. Still another big half to go.
A very big half to go, and it's going to be a lot of football left, and we just got to come out and put them away and play our kind of football the second half.
Good luck, St. Nathan.
Thank you, Bill.
Coach Don McClear was his halftime, and University of Tennessee Martin Pacers leading 14-0 over Washburn University at Topeka, Kansas.
Pacer football replays are brought to you by Ken-10 Sports, Martin and Union City, the Martin Medical Center, and Tennessee Farmers Insurance Company, Dresden, Tennessee.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee, WLJT-TV, Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
We're back here at Pacers Stadium. It's 14-0, UTM leading over Washburn University. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacers Sports Network. Some quick scores, Tom. If you haven't passed them along, Central Michigan is 7, Michigan State nothing at halftime. That's got to be a surprise. Texas A&M 35, LSU nothing. Missouri 3, Illinois nothing. In the fourth quarter, Georgia Tech 33, Boston 7. Tennessee's leading by a score of 30-16 right now, and it's in the fourth quarter. Nebraska 17, Colorado State nothing in the second quarter. Right here, it's 14-0. UTM leading over the Washburn University team out of Topeka, Kansas. Now for the second half, play-by-play, here's Tom Britt.
Thank you very much, Bill Haney, and it hasn't cooled off any at halftime. It's still going to be hot.
You got that right.
Washburn will be getting the football open the second half of the ball game. Tennessee Martin, of course, playing without their #1 quarterback, Leonard Williams. And Bubba Beasley started the ball game. Then Ricky Armstrong came on and has done a very adequate job in a reserve role running the football team. Pacers leading 14-0, as Bill Haney said. They're getting ready next week to have an open date. Scoreboard here shows 94 degrees. We talked with WCMT here in Martin a moment ago, the radio station. They told us it was 89 there at their studio, so it is a hot afternoon wherever you may be located around West Tennessee. So the number of people that can play probably will be a factor in this ball game as we continue to wear on and the fatigue factor begins to set in. Set to kick it off, Ross Barnhart is going to do it. Back to return is Carl Johnson for the Ichabods, and Johnson is joined back there by number 34, Corey Smith. Barnhart with the ball on the kicking tee. And we're ready to get the second half underway. Here's Barnhart's kick, angles to the right side. It will be Smith who gathered it at the 4-yard line, across the 15, the 20, the 25, and his gang tackle as he gets to the 27-yard line. Scott Stidham, one of the first people down there. Also number 13 in on the stop, Preston Jones, and number 20, Dwayne Harper, was around the football. And it will be 1st and 10 for the Ichabods. They trail by a score of 14-0. Well, it took a long time after you left the booth to go down for the halftime interview to play that last 2 minutes, didn't it?
It did. I thought it took forever, man.
Being in the sunlight didn't help any for you either, did it?
No, it didn't. I wished I'm not going to go down to about the last
30
minute.
seconds.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Handoff going to the right halfback, plowing through their lane, and Lane is knocked to the ground there by Tyrone Lattimore from Ripley, Tennessee, 6'1", 190 sophomore.
And was a heck of a running back in high school. Sometimes, Tom, you bring those good running backs into college, and with their speed and quickness and hard-hitting ability, you put them there on defense, and they really do a job in college.
They really do. They have usually one of the better athletes are your quarterbacks in high school, and they can do a lot of things. Davis is wide to the right side. The wingman is 27, Atwood. Down the line, the quarterback, Holloway, on the option. Will pitch to the trailer. Moore gets the blocker, drops the football, and then is hit and bumped out of bounds at about the 31-yard line there. He was greeted by Odell Satterfield there, also pursued by Tennessee Martin's Justin Taylor. Taylor is from Halls.
Tom, he dropped the ball on the ground, tried to do a little bounce with it. He was stumbling along there trying to pick up and had his back turned to Satterfield, and man, he knew he was going to get hit.
3rd down and 7 now, ball at the 31-yard line in the third quarter here. Tennessee Martin leading by a score of 14-0. Back split behind the quarterback with a wing to the left side this time. No movement. Holloway fakes the handoff. Back to throw. Throws underneath on the short route to Lane, and Lane is clipped and knocked to the ground by Danny Blackwell. Not literally clipped, but hit as he comes comes by him. It'll be 4th down at about 5, and it will be Kniper in to punt it away. Todd Pope will be returning.
Did you say his nickname was Boomer Kniper?
Nickname is Boomer. Alan Boomer
Kniper. He boomed one a few moments ago, didn't he?
By the way, Washburn is playing in their 100th season, Bill.
Who is?
Washburn, 100th season of football.
Oh, one of the old schools.
Yeah, been around long, off the side of his foot. Ball rolls inside the 40, inside the 35. The 34, it will be touched and will be blown dead there. Number 24 touched it, Donovan Shirley.
Tom, something bad could have happened right there. UTM Pacer was coming downfield. He did not know the ball was in his vicinity, and they yelled at him from the sideline, get out of the way, get out of the way, because the ball was about to hit him in the back when he came down, and that happens a lot of time when one is shanked off like that, and you've got good coverage downfield.
Well, at least presence of mind from the sidelines to tell him where it is. It's hard to see when you're running downfield.
With your back to the ball.
With your back to the ball, that's true. Duke to the right side, Stidham to the left side. Malone is slotted left. And Ricky Armstrong, the quarterback. Armstrong under center. Back to throw. Pumps, holds, throws, incomplete, almost intercepted by 46 Scott Coranda.
Did he hold that one a little too long, Tom? He had him, he pumped him.
He may have one step there. I don't know whether, of course, we can see a lot better from up here than he can back there with people running up in front of you and standing up, holding their hands up. 2nd and 10 now. Tennessee Martin leading 14-0. 13:52 showing here in the 3rd period. Ball on the 34. There's Armstrong looking over the defense. They put 5 people up on the line. Armstrong back to throw. Pumps. Down the sideline. Has Stidham open. Stidham over the shoulder. Completed to 40. Down the sideline inside the 30. He is going to be all the way touchdown. UTM.
Boy, when he caught that ball, Tom, 2 steps in front of the man, I knew that guy wasn't going to catch Stidham.
About a 62-yard TD throw from Ricky Armstrong to Scott Stidham, skirting down the sideline, and Stidham once again displaying his ability to catch the ball on a dead run and keep going. I believe we're going to see that one again here in a minute, perhaps. I certainly hope so. A beautiful pass play from Armstrong to Stidham, skirting down the left sideline. Armstrong gave the pump, and Stidham gets behind the defender, catches it on the run, and then nobody can catch him.
They found that out last week, too, didn't they? Scott Stidham can run, man.
Tennessee Martin 20. Washburn nothing. Ross Barnhart, 8 of 8 on extra point attempts on the year, kicks this one. He's 9 of 9. UTM 21, Washburn nothing. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Making ends meet hasn't been easy with 3 of us at home. Jobs are pretty scarce around here, especially since neither my husband or me finished school. Things are going to be different for this one. He's going to stay in high school if I have to tie him to his chair. Sometimes I wish someone had done me that way.
Ross Barnhart preparing to kick it off for UTM. On the return, it is Corey Smith on the right side and Johnson on the left side. Ball on the right hash mark. Here comes Barnhart's kickoff. Angles back into the end zone, and they're not going to bring it out, and wisely so.
He really booted that one.
He got all of it. Carl Johnson caught the ball.
That was 66 yards a few moments ago. 2 plays it took them to go, and had 15 seconds. A 66-yard pass. Stidham from Armstrong. Barnhart point after 21-0. That was late on the money, wasn't it?
Yeah, he laid it right in there.
On the hitch and go, right down that sideline. Stidham, when he gets that half step, he's fast.
Pacers leading at 21-0 here. This first ever meeting between the 2 schools. The quarterback is Dan Holloway in relief of Donnie Doc Donaldson, who was playing injured, and then he got hurt again. Moore is the motion man. Inside handoff going to 27. New player Atwood on the run. Atwood eats up about 8 yards, running to the 28 before Charles Wilson came up to make the stop for the Pacers. And he is Atwood shaken up, calling for someone to come in there and replace him.
Well, the way Pug Wilson hits in that secondary, and he comes up on that line of scrimmage sometimes, he'll shake you up, Tom. He delivers a blow.
Number 34, Corey Smith will be in there to replace him. Freshman from Gainesville, Florida, 6'1", 200-pound youngster. Smith will be the wingman, gets the handoff coming from the left to the right side, runs out of room at about the 34-yard line there. A lot of orange over there pursuing. Keating was there, and was Dwayne Harper, and 25, Justin Taylor. They strung it out pretty well, but he did get enough yardage for the first down. They didn't have a whole lot to get there, but he does get it, and it's 1st and 10 from the 34 for the Ichabod's. First and 10, Tennessee Martin will rush with 4. Motion man is Smith. Mix up in the backfield as the quarterback and the running back ran together at the 33-yard line, and then the defense, of course, giving them that extra second, were right on and in the face of Corey Smith. First man there was Philip Robertson from Tacoma, Washington.
Got a final score. UT defeated UCLA 30-16 this afternoon up in Knoxville. That's the final score.
I don't think that'll surprise anybody too much, do you?
Not really. I mean, that's at home. Tennessee players got a tough defense. You saw that against Louisville. They just gave it up 5 times in that ball game and still won it. So their defense is tough.
2nd down and 9 now. Back split behind the quarterback, Holloway. Holloway sets the throw over on the left side. Pass incomplete. Intended for the wideout over there, Billy Ray Davis from Topeka, Kansas. He was covered over there by 31 Mikel Blackwell from Memphis.
Tom, he kind of had him matched step for step, but that was just, he was throwing to a spot. That player had to get to a spot, and he delivered a little bit too far. It's called a spot pass. You better get there. He didn't get there.
Well, I'll tell you, the passing game continues to be the bugaboo for Washburn. They didn't complete any
last week.
Have
they completed any this week?
I didn't see the halftime stats.
Yeah,
I think they did one, perhaps, on that shovel pass in the first half. Backs are split behind the quarterback. Motion man is Moore. Back to throw is, there's the shovel pass that time. Smith complete across the 40, across the 45. Fumbles the football on the ground. Scramble for it. Looks like the Ichabods have come away with it there, and they're going to come away with it after the fumble for a first down.
Tom, they got attempted 6, completed 2, had 1 intercepted. First down.
Joe Wells, here's the fumble. Joe Wells, I believe, got the recovery. You can see the back running. He's stripped by Wilson. The ball gets on the ground. But they recover it for a first down.
Ought to put that in their repertoire of plays. Fumbled for a first.
Looks like Todd Shanks injured, shaken up on the play, is on the bench now for UTM, being talked to by the training staff. And Holloway, the quarterback, floats it to the right side in the air. And complete. 85 will pull it down. Billy Ray Davis for a first down inside the 30 to the 29. The defender, Mikel Blackwell, did not look back, but he caught it right over the shoulder. Good catch by Billy Ray Davis. It was a dying swan, too.
It was. He threw that one. That was another spot pass. He ran under it, and Blackwell had his back turned to the pass. He did not know where it was coming down. This guy's a little bit taller than he was anyhow. That gave him a little advantage right there, and that's how he caught the ball.
Same play they ran to the left side a moment ago. They come back to the right, shorter side of the field this time.
Didn't throw it as far.
Billy Ray Davis wide to the left side. Slot man is Moore over there. Backs are split behind the quarterback. Moore will be the motion man. Inside handoff to Lane, up the middle, inside the 20, inside the 15, inside the 10, inside the 5, straight arms and down at the 4-yard line. Riding him down was Jimmy Williams from Gray, Georgia, number 27, or he would have been in the end zone. Jimmy is a freshman from Jones County, and it'll be 1st and goal from the 4 for the Ichabods.
Tom, I think they must have lost the ball, too. I didn't see who had the football. He was 10 yards downfield. Did you?
Greg Lane. No, yeah, Greg Lane. I saw it.
But you can make
it's easier from up here, though, sometimes. Dan Holloway. Quarterback brings him up 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Backs are split behind him. And they hand off over the left side, turning the corner. Hit hard there was 34 Smith. Bumped out of bounds there. Number 20, Harper. 32, Huffstetler was there. And it will be second down and goal from about the 3-yard line. Wind continues to blow just a bit.
We should blow some clouds in, that sun get behind them for the rest of the afternoon. Sure would help the situation.
Let's see Martin in a goal line defensive situation, and a timeout will be taken here by Washburn. They trail 21-0. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Tragedy of child abuse takes many forms, from verbal assaults to hurtful blows. But it is preventable, and we all have a role to play. If you know of a parent having difficulty, reach out, sit down and talk. And if you're having difficulty, get help for yourself. Talk to a friend. Sign up for a parenting class. Take time out. Don't take it out on your child.
Contact the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Back here at Pacers Stadium, where Tennessee Martin leads 21-0 with 10-12 showing in the third period. It's second down and goal to go from the 2-yard line for the Ichabod's. Holloway, the quarterback, lines him up. Hands it to Lane. Lane is caught and dropped at the 1-yard line. Running from the right to the left side, Lane on the carry. He was met there at the goal line by Tyrone Lattimore.
And he had a lot of help over there, Tom. That defense closed that hole very effectively, very fast.
So it'll be third and goal from the 1 now for Washburn.
How about a fumble right here? You settled for that?
I would if we recovered it.
All right.
Holloway, the quarterback. Let's see what he does with it this time. Lane lines up behind him. They give it to Lane over the right side into the end zone from 1 yard, and Lane scores the touchdown. Pretty good line blocking that time on the right side by Wayne Peacock and Joe Wells. And it is 21-6 now. UTM leading over Washburn at the 9:32 mark of the third period.
Tom, that's their first touchdown of this season.
Yeah, they scored their only 3 points against Western Illinois on a 26-yard field goal by Dave Reuter. Extra point attempt by Reuter coming here. Holding for him will be Donaldson. Or excuse me, Holloway will be holding for him. Here's the snap. The kick is up. And it's good. 21-7. UTM leads Washburn. We'll take a 60-second break. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Warning, the following scenes may shock you. They contain graphic depictions of the everyday lives of people who suffer from mental illness.
Hi, Ann.
Hi, Dad.
Isn't that nice?
Thanks. It's an Ang painting that's in the Louvre.
It may come as a shock, but many people with mental illness can lead lives that aren't so different from yours. To understand more, call the National Alliance for the Mentally Ill toll-free 1-800-950-NAMI.
Here comes the kickoff from Dave Reuter. Well, they break out of the huddle as if he's going to kick it off, and they'll set and go again. Reuter picks up some grass and throws it out of the way. Takes a couple of steps to the left. He is a right-footed kicker. Todd Pope and Robert Thomas back to return. The ball will go back to Thomas. Thomas will gather it in at the 9, across the 10, the 15, the 20. And down at the 25-yard line. Hit and dropped by Blake Red. First man downfield there.
Tom, on the scoring drive a few moments ago, Washburn went 80 yards, 10 plays, and it took them 4 minutes and 10 seconds. It was a 1-yard run by Greg Lane. And the Reuter point after is 21-7. UTM leads here over Washburn University out of Topeka, Kansas.
And Ricky Armstrong trots back onto the field here in the third quarter. He'll send Stidham and Thomas to the left side. And to the right side, Tom Rubin, who caught a pass in the first half. Todd Pope is a lone setback. He ships Pope over to the right side, and now Pope will come and sit as a wing to the left. Armstrong back to throw, flings it to Thomas. Thomas got turned around. And after Thomas missed the football, he took a shot from Donovan Shirley.
Tom, they dragged Thomas down and came across after Stidham had gone down to clear out down the sidelines, and had the ball been on the money to Thomas, that would have worked. He would have caught it.
Lawrence McGee from the sidelines, the junior college transfer from Mississippi Delta Junior College. Running back, wide receiver in 1990, and now, of course, moved to tight end this year. Second down and 10, ball on the 25 for UTM. Armstrong back to throw from inside the 20, steps up to the 20, pumps it there, has Thomas, can't get it. Boy, that would have been a great catch, but he pulled it down. He was right at the sidelines. It went through his hands away and incomplete. He was covered on there by 18 James Thornhill.
That time they brought Stidham over the center and brought Thomas down and then to a sideline pattern about 20 yards downfield. They got a lot of different pass patterns in this game here today. And had the ball been there several times today, we'd have had a completion.
They're down in 10 from the 25 for UTM. Armstrong brings them up. 9:17 showing here in the third period. They'll rush with 4. Armstrong back to throw. They come from the outside. Put in the flat screen pass to Pope. Complete across the 25, across the 30. Waits for the blocking to develop. He was pushing the blocker in front of him, Jim Tyndall, saying, go ahead and block somebody. I want to run.
Jim Tyndall, 270 pounds, and Todd Pope was hiding behind him, kind of guided him through. Wanted Tyndall, and Tyndall did hit 2.
Yeah, he did. He was trying to take him with him, and across the 35 to the 36, close to a first down. They'll measure. They'll bring it all the way across to measure this time.
When you know, when I used to work officiate, work head lineman, we always had to run plumb across the field to measure. That's always the case, seems. You think we got a first time?
I can't even see the football, Bill. I don't have any idea.
I believe we do.
First down to UTM. Pacers leading 21-7. They get the first down on the nice run by Todd Pope. Screen to the left side.
And the sun-baked fans are still with us this afternoon and still bathing in the sun. It's very hot.
I think I'd like to have the soft drink concession here this afternoon, wouldn't you?
Amen.
A lot of it will be consumed, I'm sure. 2 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left side. Motion man is Pope to the short side of the field. Back to throw is Armstrong inside the 30. Underneath to Thomas, I believe, is who he was throwing it to, but he was way off mark. Well, he was getting a little bit of pressure there.
He threw that one down into the ground that time. I don't know whether it's throw away or not. I think he rushed his pass.
Well, it was McGee who was downfield, and then there was Thomas underneath, dragging underneath, and it sort of went in between them, so I'm not so sure which person it was intended for. And it will be second down and 10 now with the ball at the 35-yard line. 9:03 remaining here in the third period as the clock is stopped with the incompleted pass. 4 down linemen on defense for Washburn. Armstrong looking to the left side, finds Pope at the 40. And that's where he caught it, shoved back and tackled after he caught the football. Hillstock was there to bring him down.
Time I was watching across the field that time, Scott Stidham had one-on-one with Palomar, number 4, Chuck Williams, I guess it is, 41. He had him one-on-one over there, and he was about 2 yards behind him whenever all this play quit. So they may go to him in a minute on the right side over there.
Tom Rubin to the left, Stidham to the right side.
Now they put 24 on him now.
Robert Thomas is slided to the right side. Todd Pope will be the motion man. They look for Pope. They throw to Pope. Pope catches it for a first down at about the 48-yard line.
Boy, good catch.
Diving to the ground. Came back and got that one. Pacer receivers are getting a workout today, aren't they?
They are that. And that secondary is getting it work out, too. Donovan Shirley has gone over to take care of Stidham. They put their fast man on Stidham.
Pacers get another first down, keep the drive alive with 8:19 showing here in the third period. Breeze continues to blow out of the southwest.
Wish we could get more of it.
Rubin wide to the right side. Stidham will come to the left side. Robert Thomas the slot right. Todd Pope the lone setback. Defense moving around. Armstrong taking a lot of time. Timeout. Didn't like what he saw. Takes the timeout. Couldn't get the play off. Tennessee Martin leading 21-7. Let's take a timeout. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Song for you in Tennessee. Good times and harmony. So won't you come and join us? Come and play along in Tennessee. We're playing your song.
Come to Tennessee, we're playing your song.
Back here at Tennessee Martin, where the Pacers lead by a score of 21-7 with 7:57 left in the third period. It's 1st and 10. Ball at the Pacer 47-yard line. They took a timeout. Armstrong didn't like what he saw. I think he tried to change the play and just took the timeout to be sure, and that's not a bad thing to do. Armstrong on it, fakes the draw play to Pope. Has Stidham across the middle, tipped twice into the hands of the defender, intercepted by Marshall. Marshall and saw across the 40, outside of the 45, inside of the 50, hit from behind, inside of the 45, cuts back to the right side, flags are thrown, and he's finally tackled back at the 31-yard line by the quarterback, Ricky Armstrong. The ball was tipped by a defender, then touched by Stidham, and into the hands of Kevin Marshall, who gets the interception.
But, Tom, you got 3 flags down.
I think a clip will be the call against Washburn.
You're going to see that because all 3 men saw it at the same time. And I think number 64 may have done the clipping for the Ichabods, which was Greg Reynolds.
Calhoun, Georgia. There you can see him there as he makes a fine run after the interception, just keeps on running. Tennessee Martin trying to catch him, and then Armstrong says, well, I'll stop this. He comes up and makes the tackle.
The old tip drill worked that time, but it worked for the Ichabods. Oh, that's a chop there. That's in the blocking below the knees. Not actually, well, it's a form of clipping, but it's a rule that says you can't go below the knees, and that's what they did.
Ricky Armstrong in high school ranked 2nd overall in Florida in the high school ranks in passing. Majoring in marketing. Holloway, the quarterback for Washburn, brings him out, puts the man in motion, hand off to Lane up the middle, and Lane is out to the 40, but no more there. Wrapped up by 51, Travis Coleman, one of the people to bring him down, and 73 underneath is Chris Nanny, excuse me, from Martin Westview. 2nd down and 8, a gain of a couple. Clock running 7:14 showing.
Tom, I wonder how many players UTM has played this afternoon. It seemed like a whole bunch of them got in on the act today.
I would imagine if they've been able to get out there, most of them have been on the field at one time or another just to give someone a breather for nothing else. Quarterback sprinting to the left side, looking to throw. He wanted to run, but the defense was there to greet him, and number 19, Tyrone Lattimore, got him.
Out of Ripley, Tennessee, delivers a mean lick. Good linebacker.
Really did. The quarterback was running the option. He could have pitched had he wanted to. The pitch man was covered, and of course Lattimore had the quarterback all the way. And the message board says a great tackle, and I tend to agree with that, Bill.
Yes.
3rd down and 10 now for Washburn. Davis will come wide to the right side. They've been successful going to him a couple of times. Moore will be the wing to the left side. He won't go in motion. Quarterback to the right side, sprinting, running, looking downfield. Defense comes up. They hit him as he throws. The pass is complete across the 50 to the 48-yard line on a great catch coming back to help his quarterback was 85, Davis. Fans believe he didn't catch it.
They thought he trapped it.
Well, we had a shot at the quarterback back in the backfield. Lattimore had a shot at him but couldn't get him. 4 minutes left in the first half. Eastern Kentucky 21, Southeast Missouri nothing. First down for Washburn.
We know what Southeast Missouri can do, though, don't we?
Oh, they can put some points on the board.
In a hurry.
5 minutes, 59 seconds left in the third period. And Holloway brings him up. They shift. Go with the wing man's left and right. They give it to the left man, Moore. Moore runs into a sea of orange, and he is thrown to the ground by a bunch of people. Todd Shanks, one of them there.
Todd had him wrapped up. He had the bear hug on him.
Travis Coleman, or Chris Nanny, excuse me, and 77, Brent Tharp. They were there. Well, the temperature here, Bill, in the stadium back to 94.
I can believe it. I can believe it. I can believe it. What's the heat index? 104?
Imagine it's at the 100 or above mark for sure. David Hurst, the center from Iowa City, Iowa, leads him out, 6'5", 275 junior. Wide receiver to the left. Looking downfield is Holloway, throwing along the sidelines, out of bounds, incomplete. Intended for Sean Dill, the tight end, who had driven downfield. Pending for UTM was Danny Blackwell.
Almost got Todd Kirk, the offensive line coach down there. They almost got him that time on the sideline.
Third down now and 12. Ball at the 49-yard line of Washburn. 4:59 showing on the clock with the incompleted pass. Holloway in a passing situation here. Out of the wing tee. Holloway looks left and the shovel pass going forward there complete. 27 Atwood inside of the 45. Flag in the play down to the 42.
You're going to have a hole back here, Tom.
Odell Satterfield will make this, get credit for the stop for UTM. Then a lot of other people came up to help out. Holding is the call against Washburn University.
Two men had a leg each, holding on. You see that, Dean?
Bulldogged him, huh?
He did.
It'll be third down at about 21. Ball back to the 39-yard line of the Ichabod's. Well, have we mentioned how they got their nickname?
The man who is a benefactor of the university was Ichabod something, and that's how it was named. We had the story on that. We ran that down last Monday night on the coaches show.
Talked about it being supported by a municipality, too, the city of Topeka.
Yeah.
Holloway back to throw from the 31. Will be getting away at the 30. Throws downfield, has his man. His receiver fell down, and the defender can't get there. The intended receiver was 21 Odell Satterfield. Give Keating some credit back there, along with Brent Tharp, for chasing the quarterback. But let's give Holloway credit. I thought we had him, but he got away, stepped away at the 30, and still threw the ball downfield.
Brent Tharp and Joe Keating was chasing him all over the place.
And set to punt it away. Alan Kniper. Todd Pope is set to return for UTM. Kniper standing at his 25 and Pope is back at the 20. Kniper gets the good snap. Booms it out of there. Away from Pope inside of the 20, and Pope will let it go out of bounds at the 20. Wise choice. The Pacers take over, leading 21-7 with 4:18 showing here in the third quarter of play. As we keep reminding folks, Bill, the Pacers will be open next week. Have a week before they go to Moorhead, Kentucky to take on Moorhead State. And the night game at 6 o'clock will be the kickoff time.
5:30 will be air time at Moorhead, Kentucky. That'll be September 28th. And come back home with Tennessee Tech right here on a 7 o'clock game at night. A lot of football for you.
Tab Vowell wide to the left side. Bell caught a pass in the first half. Robert Thomas slotted inside of him, and Duke is to the right side. Ricky Armstrong hands the ball off to Scotty Mitchell. Mitchell up the middle across the 25 to the 26, carrying a couple of 3 white shirts with him. Todd McGackey was there. McGackey made the stop from Davenport, Iowa. Inside linebacker, 6'2", 235 seniors. They have adequate size, don't they, at all the positions?
They do that, and you know, when we talk about the big offensive line averaging 265 pounds, but their defensive line is there's no little boys, I'll tell you.
Across the front, it's like 235, 290,
yeah,
230, and 220. Tab Vowell will split wide to the left side. Duke is to the right side. Back to throw is Armstrong. Armstrong being chased. Shovel passes to Scotty Mitchell. Mitchell catches it, loses about 6, back to around the 20-yard line as he struggles forward to the 24, though, as he falls forward. Third down, Pacers.
Well, big play right here. They need to keep this drive alive and get something on the board. We're 3:15 to the end of the third quarter, and they've got another full quarter to go, and it's 21-7 ball game. And
anything could happen.
Yes, it can. We saw that last week.
Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback, and Duke to the left side. Tab Vowell wide to the right side. Thomas is a slot man, and Mitchell will go in motion to the short side of the field. Armstrong back to throw. Armstrong underneath, finds Bunch complete. Bunch first down across the 35 and wrestled to the ground at the 37-yard line. Man who threw him down was Todd McGackey. McGackey held on and just refused to let go, and I'll tell you, he's a hard man to bring down.
He is that, and McGackey said, man, where did he come from? I thought he was right up there on the line of scrimmage at linebacker. He was back there in the secondary making the tackle, so he's a pretty good boy for Washburn University.
And some greetings as he goes to the sideline from Malone and Leonard Williams. First and 10 for UTM with 2:33 showing here in the third. Armstrong with 2 receivers to the left and 1 to the right side. Armstrong hands the ball off to Mitchell. Hold there for Mitchell across the 40, across the 45 into the 48-yard line. Scotty runs for 12 and a first down. Scotty McGackey got together, and McGackey brought him down. Also helping out was number 12 Marcus Reynolds, and I believe 66 John Lowe, also the inside linebacker, making the stop, insisting on the stop anyway. Well, the Pacers keep the drive alive with another first down with 2:11 showing on the scoreboard clock in the third period. Fans working on their suntans today here in September.
Hottest part of the year right now.
Back to throw is Armstrong. Armstrong across the middle. Thomas open. Thomas over the shoulder. Complete. He dropped it. Wide open. Looking back into the sun, I thought he had it. Then he dropped it.
Oh, that was Tom. That was too easy. That was too easy. If he had to jump up or lay out for it or something, but it was right in his hand.
Could have been wet too, Bill. It's hot out there. The defense went for Stidham, who had cleared him out down there, and it was Thomas over the middle, and right over his shoulder. I thought he had it.
He's kicking his own self, and nobody hates it any worse than he does. Boy.
Would have been a 51-yard completion for a touchdown, and he held on.
Ooh, had him wide open.
2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. You bet the safeties will watch for that one next time. Scotty Mitchell runs away from the defense inside of the 50, inside of the 45, ducks ahead and is pounded to the ground at the 43-yard line. Making the stop was big 66 John Lowe.
I tell you, one guy might try to make a one-arm tackle. Donovan Shirley tried to get him back on about the 50-yard line, and he just ran right through his arm. You see that?
So
you don't bring Scotty down with one arm.
Third and a long 2 from the 43.5-yard line. 1:17 showing in the third. Tennessee Martin leading by a score, 21-7. And Duke to the right side. To the left side, Tab Vowell. Robert Thomas is the slot left side. Scotty Mitchell still in there at running back. They give it to Scotty. Scotty caught behind the line, struggles forward for a yard, and it'll be 4th and 1.
What?
Mitchell was wrapped up there by Dave Newt from St. Louis.
What do you do? You go for it? Yeah. You're down, what, on the 40-yard, 41, 42-yard line?
He gained about 1. That'll be 4th down.
And about 1.
Might step up and try to draw him off. But, nope.
We gonna punt?
Well, it appears that way. Remember now, Bubba Beasley is a quarterback, too.
I think they see that, too.
Keating is the short man. Should they snap it short? He's a big guy, but they give it to Beasley, and Beasley's going to punt it away. Beasley Back there, caught at the 7-yard line by Smith. He is wrapped up at the 10-yard line. Everybody comes down there and gets a piece of him before it's done. First man down was 25, Justin Taylor, who slowed him down. I believe Preston Jones was one of the other initial tacklers. 23, Leach, was also around the football. And that's not a bad punt. They'll take it over 1st and 10 at the 10 with 3.9 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Tennessee Martin leading 21-7.
I got to go 90 yards.
And Holloway will bring him up for the final play, perhaps, of the third period. Nothing unusual happens. Let's hope it doesn't. Holloway, the quarterback, hands it off the lane up the middle at the 11-yard line, and the quarter's over. UTM 21, Washburn 7 after 3 quarters. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee. WLJT-TV, Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
We're set for the 4th and final period here at Pacers Stadium. Tom Britt and Bill Haney. Pacers are leading 21-7 here. And it'll be 2nd down and 10 for Dan Holloway and the Washburn team. Officials take their time getting down there to get the ball spotted. Ball will be at about the 11-yard line. On a hot afternoon here in Martin, Tennessee. Holloway with 2 people to the left side and a wing to the right side. Lane is the lone setback back there. To the left side, Holloway looking, throwing, downfield, overthrown, incomplete, intended for Billy Ray Davis, just overthrows everybody. Stopping the clock with 14:54 showing. It'll be 3rd down now. Coach Dennis Carroll saying before the ball game that to really be effective, they need their starting quarterback, Donnie Doc Donaldson, in there and healthy. Came into today's game with an ankle injury and was shaken up and had to leave the game after playing some in the first half. Lane is a setback behind the quarterback. UTM jumping on defense. Robertson almost went. Holloway coming to the left side again. Has some people pulling to block for him. Runs out of room. Runs up the middle. Takes off. Caught from behind at the 10-yard line. And it was number 82, Ryan Bullington from Brewston, who pulled him down. And it will be 4th down and about 10, and they'll have to punt it away. Alan Kniper in the punt. Todd Pope will be the return man on the punt. Kniper punting from inside of the end zone. His own end zone backed up there, ready to punt it away. Here's the snap. A good one it is. Gets it out of there. Pope feels it, drops it at the 44, across the 50, down the sidelines, inside of the 45, and caught from behind at the 44-yard line. 48 was the man who caught him, Dave Newt from St. Louis.
Now, Tom, we got good field position. Need to punch something in there right now in this 4th quarter. Leading 21-7, the UTM Pacers over Washburn. The fans, I got to say today, of course, I know their hearts are into it, but today they just can't seem to express much enthusiasm.
Well, they don't want to sweat any more than they have to, right?
Right.
One of the biggest reactions probably on that drop pass by Thomas a moment ago. You could hear the groans from the stands there.
Yeah.
Armstrong brings him up. Pope is the setback in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right side. Ricky Armstrong, the quarterback. Washburn faking as if to come with an extra man, but they don't. They give it to Pope. Pope waits for the blocking to develop, and he's down as he gets to the 36-yard line there. Number 54 from behind brought him down. Todd McGackey. McGackey also had some help from Dave Newt.
That's a unusual name, Newt, N-O-O-T, inside linebacker out of Kirkwood, Missouri.
13:40 showing fourth quarter, 21-7, UTM out in front. Motion man is Pope to the right short side of the field. Armstrong throws as it comes. They come right up the middle and take him to the ground as his releases the ball. Yankee flag on the play. Maybe one of the receivers were held or something over there.
Late flag, Tom. And the man, back judge, I believe, is that the head linesman? He was downfield. It's going to be against the Pacers, whatever happened.
Ineligible downfield?
Yeah. Who would it be?
Probably one of the linemen, I assume.
Mm-hmm. That's loss of down, too, isn't it? Ineligible downfield.
With the mark on 2nd and 11 now, out to the 41-yard line.
You know, just for if we win this ball game today, just for a break or two here and there, we could be 3-0 right now.
Exactly right.
Be 2-1 if we win today.
Stidham, Rubin, and Malone go to the left side for the Pacers. Pope is the lone setback. Back to throw is Armstrong. They give him a good rush. He sprints away from the defense, throws downfield, has Rubin. Rubin jumping, tipped away as he and the defender arrived about the same time the ball did. Chuck Williams was there defending. I thought Rubin might leap up and catch that one.
Was Armstrong, is it flag down over there?
Yeah, at the 48.
Armstrong may have got rough, Tom. He got up complaining. Looks like, yeah, Washburn University got their heads done.
And they'll mark it off against him from the 41.
Going to be a biggie, too.
15-yarder.
Boy.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. The Pacers 1st and 10 with 13-17 showing here in the fourth and final quarter of play.
That was a big help.
Rubin will go wide left side, Stidham to the right side. Malone will slide inside of him. Armstrong, the quarterback, in trouble, tries to run out. Wanted to shovel past that one, but he at best just tuck it away there as he's sacked by number 54, Todd McGackey.
They had him circled, didn't they? There's no way he could go. They corralled him.
Long, hot afternoon here in Martin, Tennessee.
Kind of slows the pace down somewhat, doesn't it?
Really does. Came about 2.5 hours long now.
I don't know whether this is even good swimming weather or not, if you're in the water.
Cinnamon Malone to the right side. Rubin to the left side. 2nd down and 16 from the 32. Armstrong pumps. They set the screen to the right side to Pope. It broke down, and Pope scampers out of bounds. And a flag is dropped. Somebody caught one right under the neck. Number 2, Scott Stidham, is the man who caught it.
Did he ever? This guy came up behind him, Tom. He decked him good. Stidham was coming over there, and he just come up behind him, and the official come in. He saw it from downfield. It's going to be another 15-yarder. Washburn University really put the hit on Scott Stidham, and he wasn't even close to the plate.
Stidham is still down.
Trainer got there in a hurry when he went down, too.
At 10-2, Scott Stidham. He was coming back to block on that screen play for Todd Pope. The blocking had broken down as the defense sifted through. They read it well, as you can see on the replay here. See if it's into the... There he is after the play was over, and I missed the player's number. Couldn't quite read it there.
Well, I'm not going to call the number. I'm not quite sure.
There was a 3 in it, and I know that. Stidham is up, off under his own power. Gets a hand from the fans.
He took a shot from the back. He got bushwhacked.
And they walk it off. And a first down for the Pacers at the 15-yard line.
See, that's 2 15-yarders. It was unnecessary for them there. One roughing the passer, one roughing a a receiver downfield. It's cost them 30 yards, and it's really hurt them bad.
95 degrees here at the stadium now.
I thought it was going to be cooling down. We're getting closer to dark.
Val, Rubin, and Malone go to the left side. Todd Pope, the lone setback. Ricky Armstrong from Callahan, Florida, quarterback. Armstrong back to throw. Pumps across the middle, through the hands, intercepted there on the dive to the ground. No, they say he didn't get it. Did he get it? We're going to discuss it.
And the official...
46 thinks he got it. That is Caranda.
Scott Caranda. Oh, is he hot?
They ruled he trapped it. It's going to be hard to see on the replay here, but across the middle, the pass was intended, tipped away, diving for it. I don't know, Bill. He may have gotten that one.
Well, he had his back to us when he came up with it. I don't really know either. He couldn't tell.
Through the hands of Tab Vowell. The official was right there. Didn't hesitate, whatever. He made the call. Second down and 10. Ball on the 15. Rubin to the left side. Vowell to the right side. Malone will slot right to the short side of the field. They floated in the corner. Rubin catches it. Flag is thrown in the end zone. Let's wait and see. Did he push off? Was he bumped by the defender? Let's see what the officials say happened.
I believe that you're going to see the defender was shoving him. No, they're going to call it against the UTM, I believe.
The referee has the call from the official. See if you can pick it up on the replay from Channel 11. Offensive pass interference is what they call. I couldn't tell from the replay. I couldn't see if there was a shot.
He had to do it along about the 5-yard line or close in about the 2-yard line if he did it. So here we go. There's been more flags today.
Quite a few.
In the first half, we had well, UTM had 7 penalties for 48 yards, and Washburn had 9 penalties for 76 yards in the first half.
A lot of them.
16 penalties in one half, both ball clubs. I don't know how many has been in the second half.
Second down now and 25 from the 30-yard line for UTM. Now they'll have another conference as they get ready to spot the football.
21-7 is the score, UTM leading over Washburn University.
Armstrong brings him up. Ricky, the junior. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Armstrong looks right, looks across the middle. Has his man if he can throw it to him. Malone catches it. Was he out of bounds? Was he in bounds?
All you got to do is
yes. The official says yes, he had it.
All you have to do is have 1 foot in.
At the 12. Here's the replay. Armstrong waiting, sprints to the right side as the defense leaks through, throws it to Malone. He caught it. So it's a 4th down and 6 from the 12. And here comes Ross Barnhart to attempt a field goal here. Kicking tee will be, or the ball will be placed down at the 24. It's a 34-yard field goal try.
19.
Oh, excuse me, 19. Kick is up. It is no good, off to the right. Tennessee Martin 21, Washburn 7. As the ball will go over here. Bill, that's one of those long ones. We better hold that one here. They're just going to change sides.
9.
And the ball goes over to Washburn.
Kind of a slow game, Tom, and it's, I think, brought on by the heat and humidity here at the Pacer Stadium here today. The fans have been here, and it's been an interesting afternoon of football. And of course, we're playing without Leonard Williams, who was hurt, and we'll have an open date next week. Be back with Moorhead State the 28th, September 28th, and hopefully time for everybody to kind of heal up and go on the road to Moorhead State.
Well, Leonard didn't practice any at all this week, Bill, and if he can get next week off and then that extra week, you know, he should be ready for Moorhead, as you say there. They're going to throw the halfback pass. He throws it downfield, complete across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Throwing the pass was 34, Corey Smith, and he completed it downfield to the receiver. Odell Satterfield was there. Catching it was Tracy Hoffman. And it's a 1st and 10 for the Ichabods. The clock cannot be moving fast enough for UTM right now, Bill.
You're right. Ryan Bulletin from Brewston, Tennessee, just got in the football game here. He's been in several times today, but he's back in there right now.
Dan Holloway, the quarterback. Holloway on, well, handoff up the middle. He fooled me on the option, fake option. Hands it off to Lane. Lane up the middle, and he is caught by Brian Spano from Delray, New Jersey, a freshman who went to Holy Cross High School. Also Tyrone Lattimore from Ripley.
Seems like we've called Tyrone's name a lot here this afternoon. Been in on a lot of tackles.
2nd and 5 now.
He's an excellent athlete.
2nd and 5 for Washburn. Quarterback Holloway. Holloway puts a man in motion. Handoff coming up the middle. Caught and dropped at the 45-yard line. It's Corey Smith. Smith wrapped up there. Lattimore was there. 77, Brent Tharp from Camden was there.
Brent's a 270-pound freshman.
3rd down and a little, about 2, actually. Closer to 2 than it is to 1. Hoffman will come to the left side. And go with slots to the left and to the right. And off the lane, 1st down across the 50 to the 48 of UTM. Bill, they're sneaking back into this thing with this long drive right here.
And we got a player down over there too, Tom. Casey's got a man down. I'll tell you something, that runner ran over his own guy right there that time. His blocker right in front of him, he ran right over him.
Training staff attending to the injured Tennessee Martin player, and I'm not going to speculate on the number.
No, you can't see from where we are here right now. In the heat like this, when you see a player go down, the doctors and the trainers get out there in a hurry. And that's as it should be. Football is a contact sport. Sometimes football is a collision sport.
Most of the time it is.
Yeah.
A lot of people running together doing a lot of things.
Yes.
Washburn, after this ball game, will be playing next, as we told you earlier, Northeast Missouri State at a night game as they go to their conference schedule. UTM men's tennis team in action tomorrow. UTM and Louisville will be playing.
Tennis team?
That's what it said on the message board up there on the scoreboard.
Got a volleyball team doing something too.
21 is up and being assisted Odell Sanderfield from Dixon County High School.
Odell has been a big factor in that defensive alignment here at linebacker this afternoon. He's done an excellent job. They're leading him off. And Tom, his one leg he's not putting on the ground too much. And that looks bad. Hate to see something like that. Are we station ID'd yet?
I think we did.
Okay. The score here is 21-7 on a hot Saturday afternoon in September. Be glad that cold front gets here.
Yeah, couldn't arrive too soon. Certainly couldn't. Wings to the left and to the right. Now they shift the wing over and put the other one in motion. Holloway looking to throw downfield from the 45. Throws complete. Did he step out of bounds? No. Hoffman caught it and got down to the 30-yard line. The official coming up. And Leach was there to bring him down.
Tom, Washburn University is muddling their way back into this thing right now. It's, you know, good things are happening for them right now. They didn't change their game plan when they fell behind 21-0, and they're still doing the same things, and they're getting back in this thing.
Certainly are. 1st and 10 now from the 30-yard line of UTM. Dan Holloway, the quarterback. Sprinting to the right side, will pitch to the trail back. He will be caught. He will be thrown for a loss outside of the 35 to the 37-yard line. They just refused to let the 22 pitcher get away. Charles Wilson was back there holding on and would not let him go. Another injured pacer over there coming up to assist on the tackle, but I believe he's going to be up under his own speed. That is Todd Shanks, and he is limping noticeably, and he will come out, and then to replace him will be Gene Davis from Oak Ridge.
Well, Todd, you know, was hurt a little bit early on.
Comes limping off here. Takes his helmet off and will go to the bench to try to shake it off.
Could be an ankle the way he's hobbling there, Tom.
Certainly so. A lot of them sitting over there on the training bench right now trying to shake out the cobwebs. Second and about 17. They run the reverse. And catching Corey Smith and throwing him to the ground was Tyrone Lattimore.
Charles Wilson came up to assist on that time.
And off to the halfback, and then, of course, handing off to Smith coming around. Gained only about 4 or 5, perhaps, in that one. It'll be 3rd down and 12 now from the 32. 8:51 showing.
I know this one is one that coaching staff of UTM is will be glad to get behind them.
Yeah, keep that clock running. I know they're looking forward to that. Dan Holloway, the quarterback, puts a man in motion from the left to the right side. Holloway sprinting to the right side, throws downfield, incomplete, overthrown, intended for Tracy Hoffman.
He had double coverage on him back there. Charles Wilson was back there on top of him, and so was Anthony Leach, Tom, and he was well covered on it. He just threw that over the heads of everybody.
So it stops the clock with 8:33 remaining. A lot of incomplete passes here in the second half has slowed play, and a lot of penalties also has slowed the play. Odell Satterfield still on the training bench. I believe they're going to take the pads off of Odell, and
he's
done for the day. Yeah. Yep. Holloway, the quarterback. 2 backs behind him. Back to throw is Holloway, sprinting to the left side. Steps up in there to two throw. Tipped away by Wilson. He broke on the ball, almost intercepted, but tipped it away, and it will be 4th down now. The Pacers will get it 1st and 10.
Tom, that was a tremendous defensive effort by Charles Wilson right there, who still seems to have the energy to cover a lot of territory. He came a long way to do that, and he timed it just right. Broke on, as you said, just right. And he slapped it out of his hands. Good defensive play.
Well, the Pacers now, Bill, would probably like to put together a pretty good drive here and keep the clock running. Eat up a lot of that time. 8 minutes and 25 seconds showing on the scoreboard clock here.
That wouldn't hurt nothing if it went in the end zone either, would it?
I'd like to get one in there if we could. Armstrong, the quarterback, sends out 4 receivers. Cross the middle intended for Stidham. And Stidham is hit as he touches the ball by Leonard Jackson. Ball falls away incomplete. He caught that one in a
Leonard Jackson
in a bunch down there. 2nd down and 10 now. The ball at the 32. Yeah, the fans across the way, Bill.
Very quiet.
Very quiet.
Usually they're
facing that sun, aren't they?
Yeah. Usually by now they're really whooping it up.
Back to throw is Armstrong. Finds McGee, complete. Lawrence McGee complete for what it looks like a 1st down at the 42-yard line.
46, Scott Carunda, he was raising all kind of cane. He thought he ought to have him, didn't he? Or knocked it out of his hands or something. He was upset.
That's a little short. They ruled it a little short. 3rd and 1. I thought he got to the 43, but they ruled him down on the 42. 7:55, clock running. Tennessee Martin leading 21-7. Armstrong down the line on the option, turns the corner, gets the 1st down and some extra out to the 47-yard line. Good call there, as they were looking for someone else to run the football. It was Todd McGackey who brought him down.
Ricky Armstrong, pretty tough youngin' out of Callahan, Florida. He turned up in good fashion there.
Pacers get the first down with 7:35 remaining. Two receivers to the right, one to the left side. Lone setback in the backfield is Scotty Mitchell. Armstrong runs away from the defense, throws downfield, has Duke open. Duke at the 25, downside the 20, inside the 10, and caught from behind at the 8-yard line. It'll be first and goal.
Somebody had to miss an assignment, Tom. Somebody had to miss one because he was so wide open.
Well, the defense is suckered up as Armstrong goes outside, and Duke just slipped in between the coverage, and the safety has to get back there and try to make the tackle, which he does at the 8-yard line. It'll be first and goal from the 8 for UTM.
Duke juggled just a little bit.
Two receivers to the right side, Scott Stidham, Anton Duke, and now Robert Thomas will also join him there. Scotty Mitchell lined up deep to the left side. It is bunch. Motion man is Mitchell. They throw to Mitchell. Mitchell catches it into the end zone. Touchdown. Scotty Mitchell, 8-yard TD throw from Armstrong. And Mitchell has his third touchdown of the season. 27 UTM and 7 for Washburn. And on to attempt the extra point will be Ross Barnhart.
Tommy rolled him out of the backfield for that one. He came down and Armstrong hit him right on the money. That was a good pass play.
Certainly so. Holding will be Rubin. Kick is up, but it's good. Tennessee Martin, 28-7 for Washburn. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
The McLaughlin Group, spontaneous and surprising.
What's the probability on a probability scale of 0 to 10? 0 meaning 0 probability, 10 meaning ontological certitude. Pat, you understand that?
Sure. People don't like sore losers, and I think he's really thrown away a big opportunity.
This may get to the point where we have to use military force. Not kidding.
You saying that?
Not kidding.
I think that's a reasonable conclusion, but it happens to be wrong.
The McLaughlin Group.
Join the group on WLJT, Channel 11, Saturday morning at 10:30.
Corey Smith and Carl Johnson are deep to return for Washburn. Ross Barnhart set to kick it off for UTM. Barnhart gets it up there. It will be Smith who will return it from the 8 across the 10 to 15 and down at the 19-yard line as number 47 Mike Gilmer, I believe, was the first, or 44, excuse me, not 47. Steve Nichols and Gene Davis also downfield for the Pacers.
Tom, on that drive, UTM went 68 yards, took them 5 plays, a minute 19 seconds, and it was a Mitchell 9-yard pass play from Armstrong. Barnhart point after 28-7. Lambeth 42, touched them nothing to final. How about that? Congratulations, Lambeth Eagles.
Of course, Tusculum starting up their football program.
Up in Greenville, Tennessee.
Up in Greenville.
Well, we got a 28-7 game right here with 7:02 to play.
Holloway looks to throw, pumps. Well, what do he? Tucks it, tries to run. What do I want to do with it? I'm still on my feet. At the 23, he's finally brought down. The referee or official got his hat knocked off there, too. 73 will get credit for the tackle. Chris Nanny was there, and also on the bottom of the stack, I believe it was 72. Did 72? No, 22.
That official got knocked down, too, Tom.
Danny Blackwell in on the stop. Yeah, he did. A lot of running by the quarterback to only gain 1 yard. .350 or 6:24 showing here. Second down and 8 now. They give him 2 on the scoreboard. Quarterback pitches on the ground. He rakes it in and is down at that point.
He wanted to pick it up, run again like
Corey
in the throw.
Smith, yeah. Loss on the play. Back to the 18-yard line. Well, I tell you, we're having a lot of people
limping off that field.
Limping off the field. Big Shanks was back out there. I don't believe he'll be able to go anymore. I think he's probably going to be done for the day now.
Yeah.
Wanted to see if he could go again, but
he don't need to now.
He's off the field. Third down at about 13 now with 5:42 remaining. Holloway looking to the right. We almost get him and sack him, and he gets away at the 15, looking to throw, being chased, throws complete out of the backfield to Smith. Smith across the 35, across the 40, and tackled at the 42-yard line by Randy Hufstedler. I'll tell you, Holloway is not a bad scrambler.
No, he's not.
We almost had him in the backfield, though. 77. Brent Tharp from Camden almost got him there, and he got away from him, and then he continued to scramble back there.
And Chris Nanny was chasing him.
And he somehow found the receiver and got it to him for a first down with 5:18 remaining. One receiver to the right side. Man in motion. Holloway sprinting to the right side. He throws downfield, incomplete, intended for 89. Coming across to Lance Keeter. Justin Taylor was defending.
Well, I tell you what, Justin was staying right with the big tight end. They put the tight end across the middle, and Justin, his linebacker, picked him up and stayed with him step for step.
Stops the clock with 5:02, second down and 10 with the ball on the 42-yard line.
Been a long ball game in time. Or maybe it's just hot.
Well, the second half has been quite a bit longer than the first half. Injured players and timeouts. Holloway, the quarterback. Inside handoff going to 44, Graham. Graham rambling across the 50 and then ridden out of bounds by a couple of defenders. Harper and Blackwell, Danny Blackwell, rode him out.
Was that Jim Cawley down there on the sideline holding an
arrow marker there?
Yeah. Almost got him the marker boat.
He was trying to back up and couldn't get in reverse quick enough down there. I don't blame him. I'd have been trying to back up too.
Whew.
Third down and 1 now as Dan Holloway brings him up. Holloway with all three backs in the T formation. Now they break out of it. Hand off to 44, first down. Dragging defenders with him was Talmadge Graham. Graham gets the first down, and it was 90 Joe Keating who was there to bring him down.
Well, I'll tell you what, back at the age of these football players, now these guys are going to be tired, but they'll recuperate in about 3 hours, won't they?
I don't know. You talked with Coach McCleary more than I did. Will he give them the day off, perhaps, with the open date tomorrow, perhaps, with the open date next weekend?
Yeah, probably so. I don't know that, but I bet he does.
First and 10 at the 41.5-yard line. The officials are having a discussion here, and I'm not...
Oh, Tom, I just thought they have to get a day off. They have to get Monday off. Now, that's the NCAA rule. I didn't know this till the other day.
First and 10 with the ball on the 41.5-yard line. They're having a little discussion out there, and now they'll come over and tell... they're going to talk to head coach Don McCleary and explain what they did or what they didn't do or why they're doing something.
Well, we've got some faithful Pacer fans here, Tom. I'll tell you
Adjustment
that.
on the clock, maybe.
You notice that?
Yep, hanging in. Well, I'll tell you what, on the home press box side, they are now in the shadows and just a bit more comfortable than those who are sitting on the opposite side on the roof of the ROTC building over there.
Yeah, I bet they won't want to get up when the game's over.
I go over and talk to Dennis Carroll, the coach of Washburn, about what's happening here.
What do you think's happening?
I think they came over and talked to the timekeeper. It may be something to do with the time.
Well, they haven't adjusted anything, have they? It's still 4:26 to play in this 28-7 ball game. UTM lead. We know it's 28-7, so the only thing we could adjust is time to play. They didn't do that.
And the quarterback Holloway under center puts a man in motion. Inside handoff to 44. Nice handoff there running the football. Graham with the first down. Fumble on the play to the 29. Let's see what's happening.
Who's got it?
UTM has the football. Out of there with it, Gene Davis from Oak Ridge. I was waiting to see if the officials were going to say fumble or first down, Bill. It took them a long time there.
Yeah, their reactions aren't quite as fast. Their concentrating powers are gone too, I bet, right about now.
Boy, nice hot afternoon and a good cold Coca-Cola. Ooh. It'll be 1st and 10 now for Tennessee Martin. Ricky Armstrong, the quarterback. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Hand off to Pope. Pope over the right side, dragging people with him to the 33. Met head on there by Dave Newt. Also in on the play was big number 92, John Miller. 4:10 showing on the scoreboard clock. It'll be 2nd down and about 5. Oscar Bunch out of the lineup. The way fans entertain themselves, right, at football games.
Yeah, they have a good time.
Hand off to Pope. Pope running laterally, then dives forward and is down at the 35-yard line. A gain of a couple. Ferrando on the stop.
Talking about a guy carrying out a block just then. Lawrence McGee come off the line. He knocked a man down. He went right through him, blew him over, Tom. Just knocked him backwards, came over the top of him. He made sure he was going to stay on the ground. Good blocking by Lawrence McGee.
Good job. Tab Vowell wide to the right side. The left side, Tom Rubin over there. Malone is slotted inside of him to the left side. Armstrong to Pope. Pope looking for the hole. Not a big one there. Slips through for maybe another yard. It'll be 4th down. And about 3. And the punted away will be Bubba Beasley.
Bubba has boomed some this afternoon.
This will be a good place to boom one.
Mm-hmm. We'll call him Boomer. We'll kick it about the 10-yard line.
Back to return, Carl Johnson, number 38, is back there for the Ichabod's to return. Bubba steps up to the 25 and
he did.
Kicks it in there, hangs in the air. Johnson on the return at the 30. Slips away from one tackler and is double tackled at the 35-yard line. Tab Vowell, downfield covering. 44 also around the football, Steve Nichols.
Need to give him a nickname, Bubba Boomer Beasley.
Preston Jones also downfield covering for UTM. We have 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the football game. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacer Sports Network.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee. WLJT-TV, Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
28-7, UTM out in front. They run the inside reverse, going to 34, Corey Smith. Smith across the 40 to the 41. And he gains 5. I believe it was Gilmer who got there and made the stop for the Tennessee Martin Pacers. Dan Holloway, the quarterback. Handoff going to Lane. Lane running to the left side, cuts back to the right across the 45 and down at the 50-yard line. Joe Keating was there to bring him down. Keating had some help there from number 20, Dwayne Harper. First down, though, stops the clock with 1:41 remaining. 94 degrees at 4 o'clock here at Pacer Stadium. A long, hot afternoon. Pacers leading 28-7 here. Holloway, and over on the right side, big 52 steps up there, and our number 50 was it, I suppose. 62, excuse me. Wayne Peacock, the right guard, stepped up there. Penalty on the play to be 1st and 15. Tell the football resting at the 45 of the Ichabod's. Wide receiver to the right side is Billy Ray Davis. They have gotten the ball to him some today. If they throw, and they may go to him. Holloway looking, throwing underneath, incomplete, intended for 99. Sean Deal coming back to the ball at the 46-yard line. Ball's way incomplete, stopping the clock with 1:25 showing. Second down and 15. Circus coming to the complex, the PE complex, in the 22nd here at the university. Billy Ray Davis will go wide to the right side. Dan Holloway, the quarterback, man in motion. Holloway back to throw. Throws incomplete. Defenders right in his face as he did throw. Mike Gilmer was back there in his face. And the ball falls away incomplete. 1:20 showing here. Going to take a long time to play this final minute and 20 seconds, looks like. Third down and 15 now. Ball back on the 46. Billy Ray Davis wide to the right side again for the Ichabod's. Back to throw is Holloway, being pursued, gets away, sprints to the right side, being pursued, looks to throw, throws downfield, intercepted. UTM getting it was Gene Davis. Davis on the return across the 50 to the 47-yard line with 1:06 remaining. Davis was tackled by number 74, Derek Pierce. So Gene Davis breaks on the ball, gets the interception. Pacers have it for the final 1:06 here of this ball game, leading 28-7. Armstrong brings him up. Ricky Armstrong. With the receivers to the left and to the right side. Armstrong looking to throw. Throws to Chad Hodges, who comes back, catches the ball, and is bumped out of bounds at about the 41-yard line. So Hodges gets his first collegiate catch. Gain of a 4 to be 2nd and 6. All at the 42-yard line. Clock showing 1:01 as he stepped out of bounds. Tom Rubin to the left, Hodges to the right side. Slotting inside of him, Scott Duncan from Hohenwald, Lewis County. Armstrong to Scotty Mitchell up in the line and ridden down there by number 54, Todd McGackey. McGackey rides him down. Third down and 3 now. We're down inside of 40 seconds. Clock is running. Lawrence McGee gets into the lineup for the Pacers. Wide to the right side is Tom Rubin. Inside of him, Scott Duncan. Armstrong, the quarterback. They give it to Scotty Mitchell, running for the first down, and Mitchell slides to the 36-yard line with 9 seconds remaining. That's probably going to be the final play of the ball game. UTM 28, Washburn 7, and the Pacers go to 2-1 on the year, and Washburn goes to 0-2 on the year. Tennessee Martin winning it 28-7 here today in Martin, Tennessee. 28-7 the final score. The Pacers win. Coaches and players exchange handshakes across the way. And Bill Haney will be along the sidelines in just a moment to talk with head coach Don McClary about the ball game and get his thoughts on it. It has been a hot one, that's for sure, but the Pacers win without their starting quarterback, Leonard Williams. Bubba Beasley started the ball game, and then, of course, Ricky Armstrong came in and did a fine job for the Pacers. 28-7, the final score in this football game. Coach Don McCleary has joined Bill Haney along the sidelines, and let's go down now to Bill Haney.
Coach Don McCleary has joined us here at the sideline. Coach, as we said right before we came on there, no matter how you win, if you win ugly, so be it. It was a win.
Yeah, that's true. It wasn't a pretty thing, but we made a lot of mistakes, and to win without Leonard Williams, certainly a bonus for us. I thought Ricky Armstrong came in, scrambled, made some big plays. We had one drop, would have been another touchdown. But, you know, they played a pressure-type defense, which forced us to throw the ball. And it put a lot of pressure on our offensive line, and the backers and the running backs had to block hard, and we had to throw the ball because it's hard to run in a one-back offense when they come up with a six-man front. And so I thought they did a pretty good job altogether.
Scott Stidham, third quarter, 66-yard hook up there with Armstrong. That kind of broke their back, didn't it?
That was a pretty play. We caught him in man coverage. The guy and Scott got great speed, and he outran him. And Ricky did a good job of scrambling and getting the ball off, and he showed a lot of poise back there, and I was real proud of that.
A lot of players. I know the heat got to a lot of them today, and as you said earlier in our pregame show, sometimes that can cause some injuries. Some of them kind of got a little beat up.
Well, we got Todd Shanks got a heel. It's been bothering him for the last week or two, and hope this is going to help us get it back. I think Odell Satterfield got a hip pointer, and he should be back, you know, time for Moorhead. So we need this open date to heal up. We've got a lot of bumps and bruises and a lot of mistakes to correct on the practice field.
Coach, you're 2-1 right now, going into Moorhead State 2 weeks from now.
Well, that's good. That's where we wish we were, and that's where we are. We're 2-1. We'd like to be 3-0, but if we can keep it up and keep improving, and this young team just keeps getting better and better, hopefully we can, you know, finish strong.
With a break or two here or there, you could have beat 3-0.
Well, that's true. We played well against Chattanooga and just couldn't get it done at the end there, and they made a great 17-play drive, 80 yards in order to beat us. But, you know, you can't look back on that, but I think we gained some confidence from it. But, you know, we're playing hard, and that's what's important.
Coach, I saw a lot of faithful fans out here today. They stayed out here in this heat and humidity and stuck with you, and a lot of them just now leaving the ballpark, and you had this ball game won, I guess, back at the end of the third quarter.
Well, we do have good, loyal fans, and it was really hot and sweltering heat out here, and for them to come out and sit through this shows their loyalty, and we appreciate that. And we do have good fans here in Martin and West Tennessee, and we hope we can continue to have a good turnout every game we play. We only have 2 more home games. We'd like to fill it up the last 2 games.
Well, on to Moorhead in 2 weeks. Open day to heal up, and we'll be ready to go at Moorhead, Kentucky.
Well, that's true. They played today. I don't know how they came out. Maybe they play tonight. I think they play tonight, Marshall University, so we'll be interested in looking at that and getting the film and studying them and what they do. Moorhead, I'm sure, will be a tough opponent for us, first OVC opponent on the road, so it'll be a big game for us, and hopefully we can be ready to play.
Congratulations on this victory today, Coach.
Thank you, Bill. We appreciate it.
Coach Don McCleary with us here. Then the ball game 28-7 is the final score, with University of Tennessee Martin beating the Washburn University here this afternoon in Pacers Stadium. We'll take a week off next week, and then 2 weeks we'll be in Moorhead, Kentucky with Moorhead State. We'll see you there.
Tailback Jardine straight across the left side a little bit, and he is down at the 32-yard line. Making the stop as he came across there was number 40, Gene Davis. Jardine last week, 13 carries, 113. Greg Berry preparing to kick off for Moorhead State. They lead 7-0 after that 61-yard run there by Darren Harris. Todd Pope is set to return for UTM. Berry with the ball on the kicking tee will put the right foot into it. Gets good height off of it. Todd Pope plays it from the 9. Across the 15.
What did he do?
They're going to rule he was down.
What did he say? He didn't raise his hand, Tom, for a fair catch. What did he do?
I don't know. I didn't see him wave his hand from side to side or anything. I'd be talking to him about that.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they're going to rule at the 12-yard line. Well, Bill, in that case, if he fair caught it, it should be at the 9.
Yeah, that's where he started. What did he...
Well, the Pacers will start in a hole. That's what the ruling will be.
Did he call for a fair catch?
I didn't see it.
I didn't either. Instant replay didn't show it either.
Pacers get out there. 17 seconds left on the play clock. It is Leonard Williams out there out of the Two receivers to the right, one to the left side. Lone setback, Scotty Mitchell. Williams down the sideline looking for Stidham. Stidham catches it over the shoulder, across the 35 and out of bounds, and a flag is thrown as he's out of bounds at the 43-yard line. So right off, the Pacers go to Stidham, get behind the defense over there. And having to play catch-up was 27, Carlos Tuck, the defensive back, because Stidham caught that one right on a flat run, Bill.
He caught that on a dead run. We know his speed.
And there's going to be more tacked onto it, I believe, perhaps for a face mask.
Either that or he was hit out of bounds. He got his face mask. You're exactly right. They're going to put on 15 more big ones.
5 yards.
They say it was unintentional.
Unintentional to the 47 is where the ball will go down. First and 10 for the Pacers, trailing 7-0 with 12:03 left here in the first quarter. Zan Duke to the right side for UTM. Scott Stidham to the left side. Slotted inside of him is Robert Thomas. Scotty Mitchell is a lone setback. 7 men up on the line for Moorhead State. On the draw play, they give it to Mitchell. Mitchell across the 50, inside the 45, cuts back first down with an 11-yard gain to the 42-yard line. UTM with another first down here. And the tackle was made by
29. I can't find him. Oh, I'm looking around.
Gerard Thomas.
Gerard Thomas. Yes.
And Mitchell on a nice run, Bill. They have a lot of people on the line, as Coach Don McClary said in the pregame show. And if you can get past that line, there's a lot of room to do things once that initial charge is past you. Stidham and Duke will come to the right side. Thomas will slot inside of them. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback. 6 men up on the line. Mitchell goes in motion to the left short side of the field. They go to Mitchell. Mitchell catches it inside the 30, inside the 25, inside the 20. First down at the 18 as he's drugged down from behind. I tell you what, Bill, if we can get the ball away quickly, we can do something with it tonight. Michael Bailey was there to bring him down. Mitchell almost broke that one all the way.
He did, Tom, and I tell you what, our quarterback, Leonard Williams, he got decked real hard away from the play. I was watching action away from play, and they put him on the turf. He was slow getting up. He's still a little bit groggy right now.
Into the lineup for UTM, Lawrence McGee, the senior from Cary, Mississippi. Mississippi Delta Junior College transfer into the lineup. Wide to the left side is Duke. To the right side it is Stidham. Thomas will slide inside of him. Todd Pope is the lone setback in the backfield. Pope will go in motion to the left short side of the field. Williams up there. Williams being chased. Williams looking. Throws it in the corner of the end zone, and Stidham will watch it go over his head and out of bounds, and that's about all Williams could do it because there were 4 defenders breathing down his neck. They're just backing their ears and coming on every play, Bill.
They are that. Leonard had to scramble literally for his life. That time had to roll away, roll to the right side, and he was on a dead run. And Stidham just ran out of turf down there. Had more space, I think. Stidham could outrun his man because we know Stidham is fast.
Well, once you get inside the 20, the field gets a lot smaller. The Pacers have it 2nd and 10 at the 17 now with 11:03 showing. They trail 7-0 here in the first quarter.
We'll have to hit the short, quick ones, Tom.
Duke to the right side. Thomas slotted to the right. To the left side it is Scott Stidham. Todd Pope, the lone setback. 5 men up on the line for Moorhead. They come up the middle. Williams throws it. Thomas catches it and drops it as he's hit. And I'll tell you what, they should have thrown a flag for roughing the passer because Leonard got rid of the football, and Bill, he took a shot, and the official reached to his back pocket but did not pull out the flag.
Well, that second time they decked him, Tom. They decked him a while ago, and he got up slow, and somebody's going to have to stop that early on, and we want our quarterback to be out of here in the middle of the second quarter. You can't take that kind of punishment after you pass the football.
3rd down and 10, ball on the 17 for UTM. Leonard got rid of it, but he also was taken to the Omni-Turf rather hard here. Williams rolling to the right side, rolling out, looking, throws, coming across Stidham, incomplete at the 6-yard line. And so the Pacers looking at a 3rd and 10 from the 17, and Ross Barnhart will come on. He's 0 of 1 on the year, missed from 29 yards. Pacers need to put some points on the board.
Yeah, to get their little measure of confidence back here now, Tom. They've had a good drive, and it fell short. They need to get some points out of this.
From 24 yards is where they'll put it down, so it's a 34-yarder. Ball on the left hash mark. They line it up. Timeout, UT Martin, 10:50 left in the first quarter. They trail 7-0. We'll be back after this timeout on the Pacer Sports Network.
Hello,
I'm Roy Underhill. I hope you'll join me each week here in the Woodwright Shop, where we work wood the old-fashioned way, making everything from bows and arrows to wooden bowls to rocking chairs. We cover everything from blacksmithing to bark bottoms, so please stop by. I need your help every Saturday morning at 11 o'clock here in the Woodwright Shop on WLJT TV, Channel 11.
Preparing to kick attempt the 34-yard field goal here. Holding for him will be Tom Rubin. Kick is up. It is long enough. It is no good. So the ball off to the left side. The ball will go over to Moorhead State. And, Bill, that has to be a confidence booster for the Eagles to score quickly and then to come back and hold UT Martin to a failed 34-yard field goal to 10.
That's a booster for them, and this is what they wanted to establish earlier. The Pacers have got to do something here to take that away from them and start them thinking like, like they did early in the first three ball games. But right now, Moorhead State has the upper hand.
Ziznik to the left side, along with him, White. Over on the right side, it is Pruitt-Petty. Two backs. Jerdine gets the handoff, hit behind the line on a diving tackle there by number 90, Joe Keating, who was there, and brought him down. Nice diving tackle at the 20, no gain, 2nd and 10.
Also, Tyrone Lattimore was in there too, Tom, and I tell you what now, I believe we got to gamble some on defense to stop them because they're bigger and they're coming straight at you. When you do something like that, you got to gamble to stop that kind of thing.
Wide to the left side will be Pruitt-Petty. The right side is Anthony White. Two backs in the backfield behind the quarterback, Steve Donato. Donato on a draw play. They give it to 23 or 28 Harris. Harris is wrapped up at the 19-yard line. A lot of white shirts around the football. Everybody saw that one coming. Let's wait for the bottom of the stack here, and that is Tyrone Lattimore who gets up off the bottom.
But boy, we had a big fella, number 75. Is that who it was that charged through? He was knocking bodies all over the way, and he was gambling a little. He got in the backfield. He couldn't find the football, and somebody done shoved him aside. That's Philip Robertson.
Petty will come wide to the left side, White to the right side. Back split behind the quarterback now. 3rd and 11 from the 19 for Moorhead State. Back to throw. Donato. They sweat it to Jerdine in the flats. Jerdine across the 20 and bumped out of bounds at the 28-yard line. Wilson will get credit for the tackle there. He will be short of the first down. It will be 4th down and about 3 or well, let's see where they mark it here. They haven't said it yet. 2, I guess it will be closer to 2 than to 3.
Tom, you better believe they're going to watch the up back this time.
Certainly so.
Don't believe they'll gamble that deep, though.
Brian Flynn will punt it away if they snap it to him. Wilson is back to return for UTM. Here comes the punt. Wilson will gather it in at the 40. Is caught and thrown to the ground at the 42-yard line. Jesse Overson was there, as well as number 58, Larry Maggard, was also downfield, and also Bailey was there. Well, the Pacers trailing 7-0 with 9:13 remaining here in the first half.
Pretty good field position, Tom.
Go back on offense. They come out of the sidelines, off the sidelines. They do not go to the huddle. They go straight to the line with 15 seconds left on the play clock. Trying to keep the defense from getting set. Quick little look to Thomas, thrown a little bit behind him. Had it been in front of him, he probably could have caught it.
Yeah.
And a little quick hot pass there, just looking at breaking a couple of steps off the line and looking to catch the ball was Thomas, and he couldn't get it.
Tom, the way they're coming at you, quick little hot passes, if you get it to the man, he can sidestep one man. He's got a lot of yardage.
And Duke, Scott Stidham, Robert Thomas to the left side, coming wide to the right side, Lawrence McGee for UTM. Motion man will be Todd Pope. Williams going for Pope. They have him at the 47 across the 50 and out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Pope is tackled there by 46 Tom Cohan. And it's a first down for UTM.
Tom, that was a quick little eight-yard pop there, and he evaded the first man, got some good yardage. That's what they're doing. You need that defense to death with that right there if you get your people out there. Let them do something with it back to the kitchen.
Oscar Bunch into the lineup for UTM. Bunch will line up wide to the right side. Trips to the left side. Stidham, Duke, and Thomas. Pope is a lone setback. He goes in motion to the short right side of the field. Up the middle they come. Williams tried to keep the quarterback draw, and he has to struggle, or keep the ball and run the quarterback draw, and he has to struggle going up the middle. They brought the man up the middle, Bill, an extra defensive back right up the middle, and he ran right into the defense.
I was watching some rooster fighting downfield, Tom, when you were talking there, number 45 for the Pacers, Oscar Bunch. He was downfield, and he was really trying to put some hurt on number 26 on the block downfield. They were really having an official had to walk between.
Second down and 10 from the 44 for UTM, trailing 7-0 with 8:28 showing here in the first quarter. Motion, well, Pope steps up, does not go in motion. Sets Leonard Williams. Back to pass. Throws complete to 34 McGee. McGee a first down at the 27-yard line.
Flag is down.
Flag is down, caught right in front of Michael Bailey. Flag in the backfield. Holding may be the call. Holding is the call against UTM.
Well, the end man threw the flag, Tom. I couldn't pick the holding up on the replay, but facial evidence saw it. Cost the Pacers.
Cost the Pacers a first down.
Yep. And some yards.
Ball will be backed up to the 40.5-yard line. The tail almost sitting on the 40-yard line. 8:12 showing here in the first quarter. 7-0 UTM trailing in the football game. Oscar Bunch brings the play from the sideline for the Pacers. And Duke, Robert Thomas to the right side, Scott Stidham to the left side. Second down at about 20. Back to throw is Williams. Williams across the middle for Thomas. Can he catch it? No, off the fingertips at the 28. Had his man beaten there.
And he wanted a flag on that, Tom. He said the guy had it coming down the field, had him by the arm on the other side, and he may be some truth to that if we look at the replay, if we have a replay on that.
Bailey was the defender downfield.
He was a real close defender, too. As we do have that replay, Tom, if we got the man downfield, watch this right before it got to him. See, he's unhappy about it.
To the right side is Duke. Slotted inside of him will be McGee. Two wideouts to the left side. Out of the run and shoot and shotguns, direct snap to the quarterback Williams. Williams chased, and Williams will be caught for intentional downing. There was no one over there. That is clearly the correct call there, Bill. No one in the area.
Yes, it was. Only person over there was a defensive man. No offensive man at all. Tom, we went the wrong direction that time. Everything broke down offensively. We'll have to re-gear and come back here after a while. That's a loss of down.
The ball will be moved back with a penalty to the 29-yard line. But it's fourth down and a long way to go. About a 45, actually. In to punt it away, Bubba Beasley. Pacers are not doing the things they need to do here in the first quarter.
Nope.
Here's Beasley's punt, gets it out of there. White at the 45, and is hit and dropped immediately. And first man there was that is Tab Vowell, who got the credit for the tackle downfield.
He got there in a hurry, Tom. He didn't call for a fair catch. He was right on top of it.
33-yard punt there by Beasley. But excellent field position for the Eagles of Moorhead State. They lead by a score of 7-0. Steve Donato, quarterback, two backs behind him. Jardine is the fullback. Tailback is Harris. They're on a multiple offensive set in the backfield. He rolls to the left, looks, throws underneath, complete to 91 Wes Salyer, and Salyer No, out of his hands, bumped away there as he was hit real hard by Wilson, who came up and hit him as soon as he touched the football.
Did he ever, Tom? That was a lick. That was a jar. Boy. That's what it caused him to drop the football, too.
Stopping the clock with 7:18 showing here in the first quarter to be second down. And 10 with the ball on the 44 of Moorhead State. Petty to the left side. To the right side it is Anthony White. Two backs in the backfield in the I formation behind Donato, the quarterback. Flags are whistle sounds and flags are thrown. Someone may have left a little too soon for Moorhead State.
It's hard to say. It wasn't too much time, surely. I didn't think that much legal procedure.
Seeger is the call in the lineup. Phil Den will come in there, the 6', 220 sophomore. He is listed as a fullback on the roster. Now there will come Darren Harris. Anthony Jardine will stay in there. Second down and 15 now. Ball back to the 39-yard line on the 5-yard mark-off. White to the right side, Petty to the left side. Backs will split behind the quarterback, Steve Donato. Donato counting under center, gets the snap, gives it to a misdirection to Jardine. Jardine across the 45 out to the 47-yard line. It will be third down at about 6. Closer to 7, perhaps.
Tom, I think Pacers were thinking pass all the way on that one, and they kind of crossed them up a little bit, came up the middle, and picked up some good yardage because they had the two end men go down and cut outside, and it took some of the strength away, and they had to follow them.
John DeZizik in there for Moorhead State. 6:46 remaining. First quarter, 7-0 Moorhead State out in front. DeZizik will come to the left side. To the right side, it is Anthony White. Back split behind Donato, the quarterback. 4 down lineman for UTM. Donato back to pass from the 40. Looks, throws in and out of the hands of DeZizik and almost into the hands of UTM's defender, number 21, Odell Satterfield.
Tommy had it in his hands, and he almost threw it in the hands of Wilson.
After he touched almost a circus catch and then almost a tip from the offense to the defense. 4th down and 6, ball on the 48, 6:25 showing. Brian Flynn, who has punted once tonight. Wilson and Robert Thomas are back to return. Here comes Flynn's punt. Boy, he kicks it sky high. Fair catch, called for and made inside of the 15 at the 13-yard line by Wilson. So the Pacers start build deep in their own territory, down 7-0 with 6:16 showing here in the first half.
Certainly do, Tom. They start back on the own 13-yard line. I believe this is about the worst field position they've had starting a drive here tonight. About a few moments ago, they had up on the 42-yard line, and then some odd things happened, and they were going backwards. Now they got to start in bad territory, and here they come from the sideline again, Tom. They call the play on the sideline.
And they come right off with 15 showing on the play clock. Apparently trying to confuse the defense by doing that, as we mentioned earlier. Leonard Williams, the quarterback for UTM. They give it to Mitchell. Flags are dropped. Mitchell across the 15 to the 17-yard line, and I think maybe the wideout to the right side may have taken a step before the ball was snapped. If that would be true, that would be Anton Duke.
Tom, we're shooting ourselves in the foot offensively here right now, early in this ball game in this first quarter. Can he establish anything consistent here early?
Well, I called that one wrong, and I'm glad I did, because I believe it's going to be against the Eagles. It is. Offsides on the defense.
Well, I'm glad you called that one wrong.
It'll be second down and first down and 5. And coming wide to the right side is Lawrence McGee. Trips to the left short side of the field. Leonard Williams, the quarterback for UTM. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback. They give it to Mitchell on the draw. He is chased down from behind as he's hit at the 19. Falls across the 20. As he's caught there by number 62, Dan Panitz, the nose guard. It'll be second down and 3.
Also, Gary Yao, in the linebacker, came in for a little help on that one too, Tom. I thought for a while he had that opening, and boy, didn't it close in a hurry. College ball.
Doesn't take long. Stidham to the left side, the short side of the field. Thomas and Stidham will come wide to the right side. Leonard Williams, the quarterback. Williams back to throw. Williams right into the hands of the defender, in and out. He couldn't catch it. 26 had a perfect chance to intercept Tyrone Fisher. Intended for Anton Duke on the sideline pattern in front of the Moorhead bench. And the defender looks around, Bill, and that ball's right there on him. 26, was it 29 rather than 26? I thought it was Fisher.
Fisher,
26.
Yeah.
He looked around, the ball was there, and, you know, you're not used to that, yeah.
Right in his face. He had a man open short, but, you know, when you're back there and people rushing at you, those big guys coming at you, you can't see everybody, but the Pacers had a man open short.
3rd down and 3 now for UTM. Need to get this 3rd down conversion here. Leonard Williams turns the corner, gets outside, and will run out of bounds. And then he hit out of bounds, but is there a flag? Yes, there comes the flag. Should be. He was 5 yards out of bounds as he was hit.
Well, he was over nearly on the concrete, Tom. He got jolted pretty good. Hope he's able to get up and come back.
There's a flag on the flag.
Well, Tom, we just received word the next week's opponent, Tennessee Tech, loses a tough 19-13 decision at home to Eastern Kentucky. Eastern Kentucky barely beat them 19-13.
Late is the call. Of course, the Pacers with a 15-yard penalty.
That helped get you out of hold, didn't it?
Yeah, well, we got a 1st and 10.
Boy, you don't need to take a shot like that. Hey, he got Williams right in the back. He was already nearly to the concrete on the out of bounds on the track that's coming around the football field.
At the 45-yard line. 1st and 10. Pacers trailing 7-0 with 4:55 showing here in the first quarter. Thomas and Stidham will go to the left side. Anton Duke will come to the right side. Scotty Mitchell will be the lone setback. The tight end is Oscar Bunch on the right side for UTM. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, looking across the middle, has Thomas incomplete. A little bit high between 2 defenders there. Double defense, it was Gerard Thomas and Roseberry who was there for Moorhead State.
Gerard Thomas was hitting himself upside the helmet because he thought he had a chance for an interception, but I didn't think anybody had a chance to catch that one. I thought it was thrown a little too high and too hard.
4:48 remaining in the first quarter. Clock stopped with that incompleted pass. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Leonard Williams, the quarterback. Behind him is Scotty Mitchell, and Williams changes the play, shouts it to the left and then to the right side. Here they come up the middle. Williams looking, and Williams is sacked back at the 36-yard line. They are coming right up the gut every time. 84 will get credit for the sack. James Good.
Well, that was a good sack by Mr. Good, but I'll tell you what, Tom, they had about 4 coming, and they do pressure, and that's what Coach McCleary said. He said they're going to pressure us, they're going to come, and boy, they're coming.
I think probably, Bill, what UTM will probably have to do is go to more of a rollout type of game to get away from that pressure, to give him some time so he can look downfield and find his receivers.
Yeah.
And Leonard can do that with his mobility and speed.
Yeah.
3rd down and 18 now. Ball back to the 37-yard line. Scotty Mitchell is the motion man. Here they come up the middle. They've got Bunch open across the 35 inside the 30. He is gone inside the 10. Touchdown UTM. No flags.
Oh, boy.
Oscar Bunch caught it, as I said, over his shoulder.
Yeah. He hit that one on the money.
62 yards.
Right on the money.
Right on the money. Everybody came, and they threw it to Bunch deep, and he ambles down the sideline. Touchdown UTM.
That was a beautiful pass by Leonard Williams.
And it's 7-6 now with 3:54 showing in the first quarter. Ross Barnhart will be on to attempt the extra point. Tom Rubin will be holding for him. Barnhart missed the field goal earlier tonight, a 34-yarder. Here's the kick. It is up. It is good. 7-7, we're tied. 3:54 left in the first quarter. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
There's a song for you in Tennessee. Good times and harmony. So won't you come and join us?
UTM scores on a 63-yard TD throw to Oscar Bunch from Leonard Williams, and then tying it up, Ross Barnhart with the extra point. Now Barnhart will be kicking off. Gets under it. White will run under it, short at the 12-yard line, across the 15, the 20, 25, down the sidelines, and wrapped up and ridden out of bounds at about the 33-yard lines. Bumped out of bounds by Tyrone Lattimore there. Also around the football was 23, Anthony Leach.
He just kind of jumped on his back, rode him down piggyback, didn't he?
Longest touchdown of the year for Leonard Williams on that throw.
63-yarder. Boy, it was pretty. Right on the money bunch. It done stretched out there, got a yard and a half on his man, and just laid it to him.
Petty to the left side. To the right side is a new receiver in there. That's number 9, Van, Tyrone Van. Donato, the quarterback, back split behind him. Donato pitch to Jardine. Jardine running to the right side. Will be caught at the line of scrimmage. Falls forward for a couple of yards to the 35-yard line. Philip Robertson was chasing the quarterback. Wilson was there on the stop.
Hey, big Philip, big as he is, 275, 280 or something like that, 285, maybe 290, whatever he goes. He got through that line. He chased him down on the far side of the field, come in the side back as Charles Wilson came up from safety and had put him down. Tom, that was a good pursuit by Philip Robertson. Big man.
Petty to the left side, Van to the right side, over there with him, or excuse me, Zedek over there, also outside of him, it is White. They give it to the fullback, looks in the line, bounces off. Look and see Harris is hit and struggles forward across the 40 to the 41. Hanging on him was 21 Odell Satterfield. And it's 3rd down and a long 2. Clock showing 2:45, tied up 7-7. Getting to get dark around here, still a little twilight hanging. They go with 3 backs in the backfield. They give it to the tailback, Jardine. He won't make it. He's down at the 39-yard line, falls forward to the 40. The defense came through for UTM. Robertson off the bottom. His helmet came off as he made the stop.
Big 75 stuffed him, didn't he, Philip Robertson?
And also everybody else coming to, a lot of white jerseys around it.
Oh, boy.
Bill, they gamble early almost at this point on the field. Well, maybe around across the 45, but will they gamble again?
Well, I don't know. I'd watch them.
Wilson and Odell Satterfield are back to return the punt. Flynn is the punter.
He's giving us, there he goes. He's going to punt it.
Here's Flynn's punt. Boy, he booms that one sky high. Fair catch call for and made by Wilson. He juggled a little bit at the 18-yard line. Nice punt.
Nice punt. It had hang time. I wish it had a stopwatch on it, Tom. It just hung up there a long time and got him downfield. That's why he had to call for fair catch.
42-yard punt.
And more than that probably was the hang time it had, because it looked like 42 yards up and 42 yards down the field. Moon was up. It went over the moon, Tom.
That's right. The Pacers come off of the sideline. With a play, call from the sideline. Williams looking. Goes to Stidham. Stidham complete across the 25, and he stepped out of bounds at the 25. He cut back upfield, but steps out of bounds at that point as he got the defender to go around him, but he'd already had stepped on the sideline. A gain of about 6. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Tried to do a little dance to stay in bounds, but he'd already gone too far and couldn't. He stepped on that line. If you can break old Stidham downfield, Oscar Bunch turned it on a while ago. Get it back downfield like he did. He had that man cheating up too far.
Bill, they came with a safety blitz that time, and then of course he had man coverage over there and just simply outran him.
Yep.
2 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left side. The wingback will be Pope. Williams back to throw. Looks for Duke. Duke catches it, gets away across the 35 and caught at the 36. Caught from behind by 45. That is 45, James King. They changed numbers there. 31 and 45 did on the roster, Bill. Makes a little confusion trying to find the name. 1st down for UTM.
Good catch right there, and a good run after he caught the ball, Tom. If you hit him short like that, and that guy can do something with it, and that's what he did then.
Well, Williams had the time that time, too, Bill. He had the time to let the receiver go down, post up, and then cut back toward the center of the field. Stidham to the right side, Duke to the left side, and is that Malone, I believe. Number 80 is sliding to the left side.
They're coming again, Tom. They're
Pope
coming after
on a draw play. Pope is caught and dropped at the 25. We'll lose 3. It'll be 2nd down and 13. And it will be Russell, the first man there, the defensive back, who gets credit for the stop.
They had so many people up on the line coming with that pressure defense they do, and that time the draw couldn't. He just ran right into it because everybody was rolling in.
Not much chance to do anything. 42 seconds remaining in the first quarter. 7-7 tied up. UTM and Moorhead State. Trips to the left wide side of the field. Lawrence McGee, the tight end, on the right side. Leonard Williams fakes the draw play. Williams sprinting to the left side, will take off, cuts back, and dives to the 44-yard line, where it will be 3rd down and about 4. Nice run by Leonard. They gave him that middle of the field over there, Bill, and he just ran to daylight over there.
And it's with the quick feet he has, he got some good yardage, Tommy, and went down in between them before they take a real good shot at him. You don't want your quarterback you don't want to let him zing him out there like that. And he didn't.
That's the end of the first quarter. 7 for Moorhead and 7 for UTM. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee. WLJT-TV. Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
Tennessee Martin and Moorhead tied at 7-7 after 1 quarter of play. It is 3rd down and 3 to go. The ball on the 45. Pacers were down quickly in the ball game as Moorhead took the 7-0 lead, and a 63-yard TD throw by Leonard Williams put the Pacers back even after the extra point kick there. 3rd down and 3, ball on the 45. Williams on the quarterback keeper down the sidelines and runs out at the 45 of Moorhead State.
Tom, they're giving it to him over there. If they're going to give it, you're certainly going to take it, and that's
And it's a 1st down for UTM with 14:54 showing. Here in the second quarter, first play of the second quarter. Game even up here at 7 apiece. Leonard got inside of the 45, nosed the football almost at the 44 of Moorhead State. Stidham and Duke to the left side. Malone to the right side. Williams sprinting out to the right side, has Malone. Malone catches it at the 25, inside the 20, hit from behind and dropped at the 14-yard line. 1st and 10 for UTM.
Tom, you see he rolled away from the action that time when they fired at him coming up the middle. He rolled to the right, had some time to throw the football. Malone broke free, done and got it.
About a 27-yard pickup there.
Yep.
Barely got him by the ankle as he went down the sidelines.
I can say if they're going to come at you like that, you're going to certainly take advantage of what they're doing.
1st and 10 from the 14 for UTM. 7-7 all tied up. Stidham and Malone to the right short side of the field. Anton Duke will come to the left side. Todd Pope is a lone setback for UTM. He'll line up as that wing on the left side. Back to throw is Williams. Williams underneath to Stidham. Stidham complete inside of the 10 to the 9-yard line. Ducked under the defense who came over the top of him. Did he not catch it?
No,
he did not catch it. I guess he must have bounced out there. I'm having a little trouble seeing through this glass here. I'm getting a reflection.
Double glass there, Tom, and it's rough to see through that. Yeah, he had it, and I think when he got hit from the back, it knocked the ball out of his hand.
It will be 2nd down and 10 from the 14. Anton Duke to the right side. Malone slided left. Outside of him it is Stidham. And a timeout taken by Moorhead. 7-7, we're tied up. 14-16 left in the second. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
The McLaughlin Group, spontaneous and surprising.
What's the probability on a probability scale of 0 to 10? 0 meaning 0 probability, 10 meaning ontological certitude. Pat, you understand that?
Sure. People don't like sore losers, and I think he's really thrown away a big opportunity.
This may get to the point where we have to use military force. Not kidding.
You saying that?
Not kidding.
I think that's a reasonable conclusion, but it happens to be wrong.
The McLaughlin Group.
Join the group on WLJT, Channel 11, Saturday morning at 10:50.
Moorhead State took the timeout, 2nd and 10 from the 14-yard line, tied up at 7 and 7, 14-15 showing here in the second quarter. Malone will go wide to the right side. Stidham and Duke will come to the left side for UTM. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, under center, looks to throw, floats it in the corner, has his man, touchdown UTM Malone. No flags, and from 14 yards, Williams hooks up with Charles Malone, and Malone makes it a 13-7 ball game on the catch.
Tom, he just floated the ball there, let him run in front of his man, run him under. He's taller than he is, and he got good leaping ability. He jumped right in front of him, caught the ball for the touchdown.
Ross Barnhill will attempt the extra point. He could put the Pacers up 14-7 with 14:09 showing. Holding is Rubin. Snap is down. Bad snap. And Rubin just covers it back there. And the extra point attempt fails. So the Pacers lead 13-7 with 14:09 left in the second quarter. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Hi. Join me, LeVar Burton, on Reading Rainbow when I visit a winter wonderland. Get behind the wheel of a powerful engine and explore the culture of Native America. Another season of great reading adventures on Reading Rainbow right here on PBS.
Watch Reading Rainbow weekday afternoons at 3:30.
Ross Barnhart preparing to kick it off for UTM. Anthony White, Anthony Jardine are back to return. Angles to the left side. White will pull it down at the 9, across the 10, the 15, the 20, across the 25, and ridden out of bounds over there at about the 27-yard line. So it's a 1st and 10 for Moorhead State. The Eagles trailing by a score of 13-7 with 14:01 showing. Credit for the tackle goes to Odell Satterfield, Bill, or was it to Anthony Leach?
Anthony Leach. Tom, I certainly hope that bad snap doesn't come home to haunt us.
Me too. Wide to the right side is White. It's Petty to the left side. Jardine is the fullback out of the backfield. 28 Harris, I believe, is the tailback. They give it to Harris. Harris stopped at the line, bounces away, still on his feet, and finally pounded to the ground at the 37. We hit him from behind and knocked him 2 yards further upfield. Robertson came from behind to make sure they wrestled him down. Well, this Jardine is a nice runner. He can bounce off of people. Keating was...
Well, he's the kind of runner, Tom, that you have to lock up on when you grab him. You can't just touch him and he won't go down. You got to lock up on him and really do him some... Well, this is just wrestling the ground, really, what you got to do with it. That type of runner. He's a good stable runner.
2nd and 1, a gain of 9 on the play. Quarterback Donato with 3 backs in the backfield. UTM jumping around on defense. Donato having trouble with exchange flags fly. I believe procedure will be the call. We would have sacked the quarterback. Keating was back there in the backfield at the 30 to chase him back, and a bunch of other white shirts too. But I believe a procedure will be the call here.
Tom, we came up and done the same thing to them as they've been doing to us. We really crowded the play that time and had a lot of people up there with a pressure type coming at them.
Well, the play did get off, so illegal procedure is the call. Declined. Take the sack.
Was it when it sacked farther back than that? I thought it was.
Well, they say his forward motion was at the 33. I thought we had him at about the 28.
I really did, too.
Wide to the right side is White. To the left side, it is Petty this time. 3rd down at about 4. Steve Donato, the quarterback. Back to throw, gives it to Jardine in the flats, lets him operate. Jardine will be caught at the 34-yard line.
And will be decked with some authority. I believe Big Philip Robinson is over there. No,
Keating was down there, and also Odell Satterfield. or excuse me, 19 Tyrone Lattimore. So it'll be 4th down and about 4. And into punt it away will be Brian Flynn. Back to return will be Todd Pope for UTM.
Tom, can you just feel kind of the momentum now changing and coming over the Pacers side? It seems like it's kind of switching here now.
I hope you're feeling the vibes.
Yeah.
Pope is back to return from his own 32. Here's Flynn's punt. Almost blocked, shanks it off the side of his foot, takes a UTM bounce, rolls out of bounds at the 47-yard line. 1st and 10, UTM will have it at their own 47, leading 13-7 with 12:01 showing in the second.
Great field position for the first time.
So the Pacers take it over 1st and 10. They rule it back at the 46. I want to try to cut down on some of this glare, maybe, Bill, where I can see just a little bit better.
It's really hard to see out that one. You got double glass there, and it's tough.
1st and 10 from the 46.5-yard line for UTM. Leonard Williams out under center with 12 left on the play clock. Floats it down the sideline, intended for Anton Duke. Had to throw it away out of bounds. Double coverage down the sideline. Duke did draw that double coverage.
He pumped and faked it and drew it back and let Duke try to run some, but they still had double good coverage on him, and he just wisely threw it out of bounds.
2nd down and 10 into the lineup will be 34 Lawrence McGee.
Tom, that's what experience will do for you. Leonard Williams, a senior, been to war before, knows kind of what to do with it, and kind of popped it out of bounds there.
Cinnamon Thomas to the right side, to the left side Duke on the short side. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback in the backfield for UTM. Mitchell lined up about 6 yards behind the quarterback. They give it to him. Opener across the right side, inside the 50. Ducks the head, will be gang tackled as he gets to the 45-yard line. Riding him down was number 96, Richard Shadwick. And Scotty ate up about 8 yards on the carry to be 2nd and 2.
He ate up a lot of yardage time because that second effort got him some more. He just pulled away from him. He's kind of back, too. You have to lock up on him. You're going to bring him down.
Oscar Bunch runs into the huddle with a play from the sideline. Clock showing 11:42 running here in the second quarter. 13-7 UTM leading. And Duke to the left side. Stidham and Thomas to the right side. Ball almost in the middle of the field. Williams on the option, pitches to Mitchell. Mitchell dives. Does he get the first down? I believe with a good body extension, he got it close to the 43-yard line.
That's kind of where that spot is. That official was right there with that foot down right on top of it. I think if he got a good spot time, he got the first down.
It's going to be close. It's right in front of the down marker. I don't know whether they'll measure. They are going to measure is what they're going to do.
He got it. I bet you got it.
While they measure, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacers Sports Network. First down for the Pacers on the measurement. UTM makes it good and dive by Scotty Mitchell. Billy saw that lead stick and just diving for it as he was hit.
Well, that athletic ability always comes into play somewhere down the road, and they did that time.
Stidham and Thomas to the left side, to the right side. Anton Duke. Mitchell the lone setback in the backfield. And UTM jumps off. Robert Thomas, a full 2-count jump there.
He was out of shoot when
he was going to fire off there. So it'll be 1st and 15 now. The ball will be moved back to the 48.
He said, I'm going to run a pattern toward the sideline, shift back over toward the middle, catch a touchdown pass down on the 10. That's what he planned on doing with it. He wanted to get a head start.
Into the lineup will come Oscar Bunch. 10:53 showing. Stidham coming wide to the left, sliding inside of him will be Robert Thomas. To the right side is Anton Duke. Lone setback is Scotty Mitchell. Williams back to throw. Across the middle, has Bunch. He was held. He caught it anyway. Inside the 35, and a flag is dropped at the 25-yard line. It's thrown. I believe perhaps a clipping downfield. The receiver's trying to block for him.
It may be that time. I don't know whether... I'm going to wait right here because that thing happened. Well, they're going to talk to the captains of the Pacers walking back. They know they did a clipping, I guess. I didn't see the clip. Of course, I was watching the guy catch the pass. So
well, Bunch was held as he caught the pass.
Yeah.
But he caught it anyway.
Yeah, they had about the jersey. He just pulled away from his man and caught the football anyhow. They didn't throw a flag there. But it's 3-1 downfield. Guess you can see a clip better than you can see a hole.
Well, clipping is the call, and with the mark off, it puts it back outside of the 45 to the 46, where it will be first down and 17. Or, excuse me, first down and 12. Leonard Williams into the huddle with 15 left on the play clock. Stidham will come to the left side along with Charles Malone. Scott Stidham, the right side, Anton Duke. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, on a draw play to Scotty Mitchell. Mitchell inside of the 40 and pounds his way down to the 37-yard line. Making the stop was number 52, Scott Bailey, the defensive lineman for Moorhead State. Also had some help from Tom Cohan, or Jamie Phillips it is. 9:52 showing in the second. It'll be third down. Or excuse me, second down and 3, ball on the 37. Stidham wide to the right side. Robert Thomas inside of him. And Duke to the left side for UTM. They give it to Mitchell. Mitchell up the middle inside the 35. Pounds his way down to the 31-yard line for a first down UTM.
Boy, Scotty just lowered that head that time and picked up some good yards.
Got about 7. It's like Bailey up the middle.
Good blocking on the line of scrimmage, Tom. Let's not lose sight of that fact. That offensive line did a job and been doing a job up there since they replaced.
With some injuries and some movement around from the last time. And Duke to the right side. Charles Malone inside of him. To the left side, it is Scott Stidham. First and 10, ball on the 31. 4 down lineman for Moorhead State. Timeout. Leonard Williams. He was running out of time on the play clock, and he wasn't ready. Calls the timeout. Tennessee Martin leading 13-7. Let's take a timeout. This is the Pacer Sports Network.
Warning. The following scenes may shock you. They contain graphic depictions of the everyday lives of people who suffer from mental illness.
Hi, Dad. Thanks. It's an egg painting. It's in the Louvre.
It may come as a shock, but many people with mental illness can lead lives that aren't so different from yours. To understand more, call the National Alliance for the Mentally Ill toll-free 1-800-950-NAMI.
Notre Dame 45, Purdue 20.
Leonard Williams back up under center, looking down at a first and 15. Dumps it to Scotty Mitchell. They set the screen, and the defense is in there to mess it up at the 42-yard line. We lose 5 more on the call. We're out of sync on this drive, Bill.
Certainly are. All of a sudden, it just, we were really clicking there for a moment, and all of a sudden, it just seemed to lose it. And now about a couple of plays, we've been out of it. That consistency hasn't been there, but offense is the last thing to come around. But we're in the 4th game of the season now, and it should be flowing. We're going to have it flowing against Tennessee Tech next week because they nearly beat Eastern Kentucky today. It was 19-13 final score. Eastern finally beat them.
Second down and 19, ball on the 41-yard line for UTM at the 41 of Moorhead State. Scott Stidham to the right side. It is Lawrence McGee to the left side. Charles Malone is slotted to the right. Motion man is Mitchell. Williams back to throw. Middle screen across there for Anton Duke. Duke inside the 35. Fights his way inside the 30. Lowers the head and is down at about the 28-yard line. Tackle there by number 5, James Hodge.
Tom, the best block was thrown was by the official that time. He was in the way, and he backed up in the middle of things, and Anton Duke just kind of used him as a screening process and moved on down the field.
Third down and about 8. Into the lineup with the play. 45 Oscar Bunch lining up at a tight end on the left side. Trips to the right wide side of the field. Leonard Williams trying to change the play. 4 left on the play clock. He needs to go under center and get the snap. Williams gets the snap. Looking. Throws it in the corner. Malone, he catches it, does he? No, incomplete. He leaped high, taller than the defenders. I thought perhaps he would pull it down, but he could not.
Taller than the defenders and has some leaping ability. Evidently played some basketball in high school the way he can get up there, Tom, and I thought he was going to bring it down, but then he got a hit coming down. They shreked it away from it.
Lavelle Russell, one of the defenders back there, along with the 27. That is Carlos Tuck, and 28, Gerard Thomas. Long pass over on the right side, and I thought Malone would get it for a moment, but after he left the ground, he was hit, and a timeout is taken here. Let's take a timeout. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
The Victory Garden helps your garden grow. Our team of garden masters will show you how to grow terrific tomatoes, beautiful begonias, lush lawns, and lovely landscapes. We'll take you into the backyards of great gardeners and to the most beautiful gardens in the world. So tune in every week right here on this public television station for America's favorite gardening program, The Victory Garden.
Watch The Victory Garden Saturday mornings at 11:30.
Fourth down and 8, ball on the 29 of Moorhead State for UTM. 6:46 left in the second quarter. 13-7, UTM leading. We're going for it right here. Leonard Williams gets the snap, bootlegs it out to the right side. Looks, he's going to run for the first down marker, and he dives, and he gets it. First down, UTM. And Williams, on a nice run, gets it.
He did that time at number 16. Boy, he was bearing down on him.
Michael Bailey.
He was going to take a shot at him, and right before he got there, Leonard Williams, with his quickness, ducked right underneath the tackle and skidded in there for the first down.
Well, they're going to measure for it, Bill. I thought he had it from our angle, but we'll wait for the official call here.
I didn't know there was any doubt the way he fell there. Of course, that's the way across the field. It is the first time. He got it. He got it. He got it.
Keeps alive a drive. 6:36 showing here in the second quarter. And that was a good call at that point, Bill, I think, to keep that offensive momentum and try to punch the ball in here. Stidham and Thomas to the right side. To the left side, and Duke. Lone set back is Scotty Mitchell. Leonard Williams sends Mitchell in motion to the left side. Williams, the quarterback, back to throw. They come. He throws it for Scotty. Out of bounds, incomplete. He was covered over there, Scotty was, by Carlos Tuck.
Tom, the reason Williams been able to run that option play so well, everybody's going deep, and that corner's not coming around setting. He corner's going for the man who's sending downfield, and all of a sudden, boy, it's open, wide open, and he just takes it and goes. And as long as they give it to him, they're going to keep doing that. And they'll move the football. They'll move them sticks by doing that.
Second and 10 from the 21 for UTM. The Pacers lead it 13-7 with 6:15 showing here in the second quarter. Stidham to the right side. Joining him over there is Thomas. Anton Duke will come to the left side. Motion man is Scotty Mitchell. Back to throw is Williams. Williams dumps it off underneath. And defender was riding him all the way, Bill. I think there was some contact before Stidham tried to catch the ball, but no flag.
They bumped him pretty good, Tom, rolled him around, and after all that, they hit Leonard Williams pretty good in the backfield, too, after he got the pass away. They were working on him. As long as officials let him get by with it, they'll keep doing it. You have to drop that flag, stop it, man.
Referee is L.V. McGinty. The umpire is Jack Hall. The linesman Ken Pack. Newman Ramsey's the line judge. Field judge Danny Doyle. And the back judge is Bob Bird.
Well, Jack Hall's Jackson, Tennessee.
Third down and 10 now for UTM from the 21. Clock showing 6:09. And a timeout taken by the Eagles. They trail 13-7. Let's take a timeout by telling you this is the Pacers Sports Network.
I never saw anybody light up a bar like Jack.
You can say that again.
And a million jokes.
2 million.
Oh, what a riot.
Oh, yeah.
One of a kind.
No kidding.
I swear, if I thought he couldn't drive, I'd have said something. You know? I mean, how could you spoil his fun?
Right. Take the keys. Call a cab. Take a stand. Friends don't let friends drive drunk.
Back here at Moorhead State in Moorhead, Kentucky, 6 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in the first half of this one. UTM leading 13-7 over Moorhead State. It is now 3rd down and 10 for UTM with the ball at the 21-yard line of Moorhead State. Leonard Williams, 3 wideouts to the left side. Motion man Mitchell to the short right side of the field. Williams back to throw. Thomas across the middle. He had him by the jersey. There's got to be a flag. There is the flag. I thought it wasn't going to come.
Hey, I was going to jump out of the window, Tom.
It looked like tag team wrestling there.
It did. It looked like he's trying to pull
his jersey off. Yeah.
He almost disrobed him.
Boy, that was a touchdown for sure because Thomas would have caught that ball had it not been for the defender hanging onto his jersey.
Yep, you're right.
And defensive pass interference will be the call here. Officials still discussing it down there, but Bill, I don't think there's much discussion about that one. We know what that one was.
Well, sometimes you don't want to let the official make a decision, they say in the business. I'm not against officials, don't get me wrong, but sometimes, you know, they look at it different ways down on that field than we do up here, but that was all the way. He had him by the jersey holding on for dear life. Yeah, he didn't push it, buddy. He held it.
Yeah, that was the correct call.
Yep.
It will be a 1st and 10 for UTM. And the ball will be 1st and goal, actually, from the 6-yard line. 1st and goal from the 6 for UTM. 6:03 showing here in the second quarter. Pacers need to score here. It will be Oscar Bunch wide to the right side. Trips to the left side. It is Stidham, Duke, and Thomas. Williams on a draw play to Mitchell up the middle. Lowers his head at the 2 and is dropped at the 1-yard line. Running into the defender there, number 29, that is Gerard Thomas, the defensive back who hit him. Also around the football was James King, 45. It'll be 2nd and goal. They say his knee was down at the 2 rather than the 1. Oscar Bunch into the lineup. Stidham will run off there for UTM.
I got the blocking there right now.
They'll go with Thomas to the right side. Duke to the left side. Timeout, Leonard Williams with 5:20 left in the first half.
That's a good call, Tom.
Let's take a timeout with telling you this is the Pacers Sports Network.
Watch Savannah Bluegrass every Saturday night at 9 on WLJT Channel 11.
Second and goal from the 2 for UTM. Pacers lead 13-7 here with 5:20 remaining in the first half. Leonard Williams brings him up. Scotty Mitchell is alone setback in the backfield. Man in motion is Thomas to the left side of the field. Williams tries to sneak, and they do not get in. There's a fumble on the play. We'll hold it and see what the officials rule. And it will be 3rd down. Third down and goal from the 2 for UTM. Pacers need to get it in here. Put some more points on the board. 5 minutes showing. Stidham will come in for Ann Duke with a play from the sideline. They get it with 9 seconds left on the play clock. They'll have to hurry. 3rd down and goal from the 3 after the fumble. Leonard Williams gets the play off, keeps it, rolls over the left side, and he's down to the 1-yard line. Does not get that line surged, so it will be 4th and goal from the 1. The right side of the defensive line held up against the offensive line surge of UTM. Leonard Williams comes trotting out of there. Williams back in there, so here's the big play, Bill. 4th and 1. They say he's on the 2. I thought he'd gotten to the 1, but they will mark him on the 2. Scotty Mitchell is in there. Scotty Mitchell lines up. Motion man is Robert Thomas. They give it to Mitchell. They fake to Mitchell. They throw it wide open. Oscar Bunch, touchdown. Lawrence McGee, 34, rather than Oscar Bunch, and flags are thrown. Did he spike the ball, Bill, for the flags?
He spiked it, Bob. He spiked it. That may have been what the flags is for, but it's they've got to allow. It was a touchdown. They're going to get a penalty on the kickoff, Tom.
So it is Lawrence McGee who catches it. They were looking for the run and just floated it to Lawrence McGee, the tight end on the right side, and it's a touchdown to UTM, 19-7. The Pacers lead with 3:47 remaining. Penalty will be marked off on the kickoff. It looks like Robert Thomas and the tight end Oscar Bunch in there now. We probably will go for 2 here, Bill. I think that's going to be the situation, as Leonard Williams is still in there.
19-7 ball game with 3:47 to play in the first half, and need to botched that kick a few moments ago. This has been a long first half, hasn't it?
A lot of passes, really. Stidham, Duke, and Thomas to the right side. Oscar Bunch to the left side. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, being pursued, throws it across the middle. Thomas tried to jump and looked like he lost his footing and could not get off the ground, so the 2-point try is no good, and 19-7 the score remains. We'll hold it right here. I believe we're okay on commercial commitments, Bill. We'll just hold it right here and talk about the first half of this ball game. It has been kind of a wild affair.
I tell you, this has been a weird weekend every way, in high school and in college too. A few moments ago, we just heard that Tennessee Tech almost defeated Eastern Kentucky 19-13. So strange things are happening in the football world. Usually happens down the 4th or 5th week down the season. It certainly is this week. This game started out strange. Moorhead State looked like they were going to dominate, and they got their first touchdown on the boards, and all of a sudden the Pacers came back and got some things established, been running some things consistent. They've shot themselves in the foot a couple of times on some drives, but have came back strong and pushed some points on the board, and that's what you got to do. And they lead this thing right now 19-7 with 3:47 to play in the first half of play.
And UTM will be penalized for the celebration in the end zone a moment ago.
They're going to have kickoff nearly from the goal line on the 20th where they'll be. It's a 15-yard penalty from the 35 to the 20, so that's where they'll have to kick from. They'll have pretty good field position, 3:47. I'm going to hit down the sideline, Thomas.
And so kicking off from the 20 will be Ross Burnett. Jardine and White are back to return. Here comes the kick from Burnett. All right, Barnhart, excuse me, not Burnett, Barnhart. Ball bounces short. White under it at the 25 as it bounces across the 35. And a pile there at the 38 as he's wrapped up and dropped to the ground. One of the first people down there, number 13, Preston Jones. So it's 1st and 10 for the Eagles. 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the 39-yard line. White to the right side. Over on the left side, it will be Pruitt Petty. Backs are split behind the quarterback, Steve Donato. 4 down linemen for UTM on defense. Donato gives it to the left half, gets the good second effort across the 45 and down at about the 46-yard line as he's finally caught there. Off the bottom of the stack, Jardine. Clock running, 3:25 showing. First half, UTM leading 19-7. Wide to the right side, Pruitt Petty. Inside of him, Anthony White. Backs in the I formation. Behind the quarterback, Steve Donato. Donato counting, a long count. First back through there gets the handoff. 33 Phil Den carries. Den is down at about the 49-yard line. He is a little shy of the first down. Will be 3rd down at about 1. Delaney will be along the sidelines to talk to head coach Don McClary about the play in the first half of this football game. Two wideouts to the right side for the Eagles. Petty and White are there. Den is the fullback behind the quarterback, Steve Donato. Jardine is the tailback. And the whistles blow. And there are flags on the play. I think perhaps illegal procedure, as I was about to say, and the official gives the signal there. 5-yard penalty. It'll be 3rd down and about 7 now as the ball is back inside of the 45 to the 43-yard line. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Clock is running. Second quarter, it has been a long one. 19-7, UTM out in front. Receiver left, receiver right. Back split behind the quarterback. Donato waiting for the snap. Drops straight back inside of the 35. Sets to throw. Fires across the middle. Batted down by UTM's defense. Justin Taylor. Incomplete. 4th down now at about 7. And it will be Brian Flynn in to punt it away. Back to return for UTM will be 21 Odell Satterfield. And joining him back there will be 13 Preston Jones. Flynn back to punt from inside of his 30. Gets it away from there. The sock-footed kicker. Fair catch called for and made at the 22-yard line there by Odell Satterfield. The Pacers take over, leading 13, or make it 19-7 with 1:53 remaining in the first half. Back at their own 23-yard line. That's where they'll have it. Pacers do not want to do anything that would give the Eagles a chance to get in there and get a quick score here before the first half comes to a close. Pacers onto the field from the sideline with the play called. Duke is wide to the left side. Todd Pope is the lone setback. Out of the shotgun will be Leonard Williams. Williams on the direct snap from center. Across the middle to Bunch. Bunch incomplete at the 50. Almost caught it over the shoulder between a couple of defenders. Broken up there by number 5, James Hodge. Oscar Bunch almost caught it over the shoulder. Incomplete, stopping the clock with 1:47 remaining in the first half. 19-7, UTM leading. Coming to the left side is Anton Duke. Robert Thomas and Scott Stidham will go to the right side. Out of the run and shoot. Snap comes to Williams. Williams steps up in the middle and is caught and sacked at the 20-yard line. A loss of 3. It'll be 3rd down and 13 now with 1:35 remaining. Eagles may want to take a timeout to stop the clock, but they will not. Out of the run and shoot. Leonard Williams will change the play call. Out of the shotgun spread offense. He's standing back there letting the play clock down inside of 10 now with 1:05 showing on the scoreboard clock. Here's the snap. Flags fly. And I believe procedure will be the call against UTM. Got a little bit too anxious, perhaps, waiting around there for that play clock to run down. Illegal procedure against the Pacers is the call. It'll cost them 5, and it will be 3rd down and 19 now. Back to the 15-yard line with 59 seconds remaining. Leonard Williams up to the line. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Lone setback is Todd Pope. Leonard Williams changing the play at the line. On a draw play to Pope. Pope is caught and dropped at the 15-yard line at the line of scrimmage, where it will be 4th down now and 19. And a timeout is taken by the Eagles to stop the clock and conserve it with 33 seconds remaining in the first half. Bill Haney will be along the sideline to talk with head coach Don McClary at halftime. Get his thoughts on the first half of this ball game. Bubba Beasley in to punt it away for UTM. He'll be punting from the Tennessee Martin goal line. Anthony White to return for Moorhead State. Beasley set to punt it away. Moorhead State, too many men on the field. They get the 12th man off the field. Beasley set to punt it from the goal line. Waiting for the long snap. Here they come. And Beasley gets it out of there. Under it is White at the 45. White is tackled and thrown to the ground by number 64, Rusty Burnett, I believe. Was it 64? Yes, it was. Thrown to the ground with a vengeance at the 43 of UTM. 22 seconds remaining in the first half. Moorhead State, the Eagles take over, trailing at 19-7. Steve Donato, the quarterback, brings him up, sends a receiver left, a receiver right. Backs are split behind him. Donato, the quarterback, looking at 4 down linemen on defense for UTM. Back to throw is Donato. Looking across the middle, will be sacked. No, he gets away. Still running, runs out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Chased out over there by number 56, Brian Spano. And losing yardage. About 7-8 yards. Well, they're going to mark it back even further than I thought, back to the 47-yard line. Guess they're going to rule it at 7. It's like 8 to me. It looks like second down. And about, closer to 9 perhaps. Second down at about 19. 8 seconds remaining in the first half. 19-7, UTM leading. Steve Donato. They're discussing the clock here is what I believe they're discussing. That's whether it should have more time or not. And let's see if they're going to put some time back up on the clock. We'll hold it here and see. Clock will be reset to 12 seconds, so they put 4 extra seconds back up there. And a second and 19 from the 47. Their own 47 will be the Eagles of Moorhead State. They'll go with the 2 receivers to the left wide side and 1 to the right short side. Donato, the quarterback, out of the shotgun. From his own 40. Gets the snap, drops back, throws across the middle, incomplete. Intended downfield for John DeZizik. Stops the clock with 8 seconds remaining. John DeZizik, the sophomore, trying to catch it. And it will be third down and 19 with the ball from the 47 of Moorhead State. UTM will rush with 4 people. And here's the snap to Donato. Donato, they'll give him anything underneath, but they won't give him the long one. Tipped away there, almost into the hands of another on the old tip drill. 22 got the hands on it for UTM. That is Danny Blackwell. Almost tipped it into the hands of a teammate with 1 second remaining. So it'll be 4th down now and 19 from the 47 for the Eagles of Moorhead State. UTM will rush with 4 again. Steve Donato out of the shotgun again with 2 to the left and 1 to the right side. Donato back to throw. Waiting. Throws it up in the air. It's back there. UTM is under it. And making the interception as the horn goes off was UTM's Brian Gregory. And the first half has come to a close on that long pass there that was intercepted by UTM. And the Pacers lead it by a score of 19-7 here at halftime. Coach Don McCleary is making his way across the side to the sidelines to talk to Bill Haney on this crisp, cool evening here in Moorhead, Kentucky. Well, the Pacers are leading now by a score of 19-7. Coach McCleary has joined Bill Haney along the sidelines. Let's go down to Bill now.
Coach Don McCleary has joined us here at halftime. Coach, 19-7 lead right now. A thing of beauty a while ago, that Oscar Bunch passed 63 yards, the longest Leonard Williams thrown this year. We really got you in good stead, didn't it?
Well, the speed doesn't match up there with Oscar. We've had a lot of drop balls. We've had several opportunities for big plays. When they play that press defense and play man-to-man coverage, you know, it looks sloppy. It makes you look sloppy on offense because of consistency. Because you know, they're manning up and coming after you. I think the line's doing a pretty good job of getting them in time to throw the ball, but we just got to be patient, and we'll get some more big plays. And defense, after that first drive, we had some poor tackling, and they got a big play on the screen play. But after that, we've been playing pretty good defense.
Coach, I think your offensive line certainly is injured as you are, certainly doing a job tonight.
Well, that's true. We got J.B. Norman, who's a true freshman, playing tonight for his first start. And he's done a pretty good job so far. He had one holding penalty, but he's really playing a good game.
Coach, what are they going to do the second half? If they do what they're doing the first half, you going to take what they give you?
I don't think they're going to change their game plan. They went to a 6-1, tried to play some zone, and we started running the ball with Scotty. And so if they come back with that, then we'll run the ball. And if they drop back in the 46 and pressure us, we'll throw it. So what they dictate what we're going to do.
After that first drive, it's been UTM since that morning time.
Well, you know, we've looked good in spurts and here and there, and our kickoff coverage hasn't been real good. And there's some things we need to improve on, but we need to come out and play with a lot of recklessness and put them away.
Coach, good luck to you second half.
Thank you, Bill.
Coach Don McCleary with us at halftime. 19-7. University of Tennessee Martin Pacers are leading here over the Moorhead State team here in Moorhead, Kentucky.
Pacer football replays are brought to you by Kenton Sports, Martin and Union City, the Martin Medical Center, and Tennessee Farmers Insurance Company, Dresden, Tennessee.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee. WLJT-TV, Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
University of Tennessee Martin Pacers leading over Moorhead State University. And only 2 first downs they have allowed Moorhead State. They have not had a first down since 12-13 of that first quarter. UTM Pacers, it would be leading by more, except at times they have shot their own self in the foot and stall their drives. They lead 19-7, and we begin the second half of play. Now for the second half of play action, here's Tom Britt.
Thank you, Bill Haney, once again. And, of course, very long first half of play in this football game. And Pacers leading 19-7, as you said there. And Moorhead State preparing to kick it off. Robert Thomas along with Todd Pope are back to return for Tennessee Martin. And set to kick it off is Craig Berry. He spells his name B-E-R-E. Craig Berry, the kicker, a sophomore for Moorhead State. Well, Tennessee Martin, Bill, just needs to come back out and take over where they were in the second quarter and continue that momentum.
You're exactly right, Tom, and they've had some good drives and had some more scoring opportunities, but they bogged their own self down, and they may get it all together here the second half, and who knows what may happen.
Here comes Barry's kick for Moorhead. Angles to the right side. Todd Pope pulls it down at the 15, across the 20. The 25, breaks out of there, across the 30, across the 35, and caught from behind at the 37-yard line by Craig Pleasant from Irontown, Ohio. So first and 10, Tennessee Martin will be on offense, leading by a score of 19-7 with 14:54 showing in the third period.
Good run back, Tom. He got him in good field position. Starting anytime you can start on your 37 or 38-yard line, you're doing a good job, and that's where they're starting here.
Tennessee Martin with a play call from the sideline. Comes out, lines up. Leonard Williams with 2 receivers to the right and 1 to the left side. Williams, the quarterback, back to throw across the middle. Has Bunch open at the 40, inside the 30. He may go all the way. Bunch celebrating, but he goes into the end zone. Untouched. Touchdown, UTM. 63 yards.
Again. Deja vu.
Good night, Oscar Bunch. I tell you, nobody can match up with Bunch from that tight end position there, Bill. He just outruns everybody. Starts celebrating a little too soon, but number 29, Gerard Thomas, could not chase him down. They caught the defense of Moorhead State still in the dressing room.
Well, you remember right before halftime what Coach Don McCleary said, if they keep giving it to us, we're going to keep taking it, and they gave it to them then because they had the safety come up on the line of scrimmage, and there he was, and nobody back there.
Barnhart to attempt the extra point. Kick is up. It is blocked, no good through the end zone. So it's 25-7, UTM leading, 14:41 left in the third. Let's take a timeout. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Roy Underhill. I hope you'll join me each week here in the Woodwright shop, where we work wood the old-fashioned way, making everything from bows and arrows to wooden bowls to rocking chairs. We cover everything from blacksmithing to bark bottoms, so please stop by. I need your help every Saturday morning at 11 o'clock here in the Woodwright shop on WLJT TV, Channel 11.
Here comes the kickoff from Barnhart. A squibbler bounces up. The up man can't get it, but Jardine picks it up at the 18, across the 30, the 35, and it's wrestled to the ground at the 35 by a trio of UTM tacklers. Scott Stidham was there. Number 20, Dwayne Harper, was there for the Pacers.
And number 40 seems to have been in a lot of action tonight. He was there, Tom.
Gene Davis.
Gene been all over the field tonight.
Well,
get it on 37, we'll score, Tom.
That's right. Steve Donato stays in there at quarterback for the Eagles. Moorhead State. Burnett to the right side. Excuse me, Petty goes to the right side. And coming to the left side will be Anthony White. Tight end will be Salyer, lining up at the left side now. Backs in the I formation. Donato, tailback, gets the handoff. Jardine. Jardine is caught and dragged to the ground at the 37-yard line after a 2-yard gain there. And the tackle was made by UTM's Preston Jones, number 13, who stood his ground. 6'1", freshman from Arizona.
Tom, I was looking at there, Charles Wilson. Pug Wilson is not on the field. I saw him go off limping in the first half. He's not back out there starting the second half. I just noticed that.
2nd and 7, back split behind the quarterback. They stepped the tight end off the line and put him in, well, I thought he was in motion, but he sets on the other side now. They give it to the left half. Jardine. Jardine, big hold into the secondary, and Jardine is hit and dropped and pounded to the ground at the 45. Whoa. Ooh. Well, action still going on after the play was blown dead there. But a first down on the big carry by Jardine, running from the left side of that lineup in the split backfield and angling a little bit to the right side. Then he cut back. And it's a first down for the Eagles of Moorhead State. Anthony White to the right side, the left side for Pruitt Petty. Salyer will line up as a tight end on the right side. They give the same play this time to Harris. Harris is hit at the line, but he gets away and caught around the ankles on a diving tackle by number 40.
Gene Davis again.
Gene Davis again.
Tom, he runs, isn't that something? You run through 3 people right there at the line of scrimmage, and they couldn't hold him, just went right through them. Gene Davis barely got his ankle, and he went down. Isn't that something?
2nd down and 5, a gain of 5 on the play. And the Eagles coming out strong in offense here in the second half. 2nd down and 5 from the 40 of UTM. Salyer will line up on the left side this time.
Shifted her defense, Tom.
Yep. Tailback gets it. Jardine looks in the line, bounces off, cuts back, is caught at the 31-yard line. Number 13 on the diving tackle, it is Preston Jones, a freshman.
Preston must be pressed into action tonight for Charles Wilson, because he hasn't been back there. And now he's going out, and somebody else coming in for him. We'll pick it up in a moment.
First down, Harris got it. I believe at halftime they talked about running the ball against the Pacers, and that's what they're doing right now. They split the backs in the backfield. Harris the left half, Jardine the right half. Donato the quarterback. Gives it to Harris. Harris spins at the line, but will be caught and wrestled to the ground by Randy Hufstedler, the sophomore from Greenfield, Tennessee.
Well, Tom, and they never did take him down. They tried to take down. He maintained it, but they had stopped him enough. They blew the whistle. He's a hard runner, isn't he?
He really has no gain. 2nd and 10. Clock running here in the 3rd quarter. 25-7. UTM out in front. Couple of 63-yard TD throws by Leonard Williams.
Oscar Bunch.
In this ball game. Couple of highlights. Salyer will line up as the tight end on the right side. They go put the backs in the I formation. Den is the fullback this time. They faked it Den. They give it to Jardine, coming back against the grain. It's wrestled to the ground by Odell Satterfield, or Tyrone Lattimore, excuse me. And off the bottom, Joe Keating.
Big Joe was over there. They put the 2 big tackles over there to lead interference for him, and they had already broke away from where the pile was, and the back was already down before they ever got the block away.
3rd down and 10 now.
They looked back and said, "Where's the back? He's supposed to be following. He's on the ground."
3rd down and 10 from the 31 for the Eagles. Defensive UTM attempting to get tough right here. Donato, the quarterback, 2 backs in the back field behind him in the I formation. Jardine is the tailback. They fake to Jardine, play action, looking to throw. Donato throws to the tight end, incomplete to the hands of Wes Salyer. Right through his hands, incomplete. Right through his hands.
And again, it was almost intercepted by the Pacers. Tom, I believe 21 had some hands over there, Odell Satterfield. He almost got it.
Stopping the clock with 10:49, it is Brian Flynn in to punt it away. Flynn is averaging 32.7 on the night, punting.
They don't think he's going to throw it. They're going to punt, Tom.
Well, no one back. They're hoping it gets into the end zone and takes off.
He's going to pooch it.
Gets it over the middle. Ball rolls in and goes out of bounds at about the 2. That's even better than downing it. Took off sideways. That's what you try to do when you pooch kick it.
That's right. He did his job right there. That punter did a good job. And on the 2 or 3 yard line, the 3 yard line, where they're going to spot it down there, boy, that's starting in the hole. That's 97 yards away now. And there they're calling the play on the sideline over there. The Pacers are. Here they come.
I like that.
I do too. That way you don't have to huddle up back there and everything. They're ready to go and they hit that field.
Duke and Tab Vowell come wide to the right side. Todd Pope is the setback. Malone will join him over on the right side, short side of the field. Leonard Williams, the quarterback, looks at the defense, sets under center now with 5 seconds on the play clock. They give it to Pope. Pope turns the corner and is hit and dropped at the 5, a gain of 2.
In fact, Tom, I wish you have a no-huddle offense. I like that.
That's a fun one to watch.
Mm-hmm.
As we know from the years past of playing Troy State, who won a couple of national championships doing that.
You're certainly right.
In the Division II ranks.
Had a little old bitty quarterback, too, didn't he?
Mike Dirk.
Yep.
2nd down and 8. Gain of a couple. Down to the 5 yard line of UTM. Pacers with the football and with the lead, 25-7. 10-10 showing here in the 3rd period. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Leonard Williams, the quarterback. They give it to Pope. Pope runs it up the middle, out to about the 8 yard line. Some good line play, offensive line is charged there by the left side of that line.
Tom, I can't say enough about that offensive line tonight. I think they've been doing a heck of a job, and they've got some people injured in there, and one's not even with them tonight, and some more are walking wounded, and they're doing a whale of a job.
3rd and 5 now with the ball at the 8 yard line of UTM.
You can play when you're hurt. You can't play when you're injured.
Tab Vowell will come wide to the right side. Anton Duke to the left side. Williams at the line, shouting the play, looks over the defense, and delay of game will be the call here. Is that right, or timeout? Did he get a timeout?
Got a timeout, I think.
Timeout Pacers. They lead 25-7. 9:18 left in the 3rd. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
The McLaughlin Group, spontaneous and surprising.
What's the probability of us probability scale of 0 to 10. 0 meaning 0 probability, 10 meaning ontological certitude. Pat, you understand that?
Sure. People don't like sore losers, and I think he's really thrown away a big opportunity.
This may get to the point where we have to use military force. Not kidding.
You saying that?
Not kidding.
I think that's a reasonable conclusion, but it happens to be wrong.
The McLaughlin Group.
Join the group on WLJT, Channel 11, Saturday morning at 10:30.
Left side throws downfield, tipped around, and tipped twice, intercepted there by the Eagles. Inside the 30 and caught at the 25-yard line. The interception after the tip was Tyrone Fisher. Off the hands of McGee and then tipped around twice, and 26 Fisher gets it. And Fisher is caught from behind by number 87 for the Pacers, Anton Duke. There's the throw, tipped by the receiver, tipped by the defender, and Fisher comes away with it.
That time the tip drill worked the wrong way that time.
Actually, it was Todd Pope who caught him.
Yep.
So it's 1st and 10 from the 24 of UTM for the Eagles of Moorhead State. Salyer will line up at a right side tight end position. Donato, the quarterback. Donato, play action fake. Throws across the middle. Incomplete. Out of the hands of the receiver Love in the end zone. Triple coverage back there, but he had a chance for the catch.
Tommy broke free. He come between two of them, and the ball was there, and it was his fault he didn't hold on to it. He was right there. The ball was right there. The man put it on the money. When you do that, and you thread the needle like he did, you're supposed to catch that thing.
2nd down and 10 from the 24 of UTM for Moorhead State. The Eagles break out of the huddle. Wide to the right side. It is Petty to the left side. Collier will line up as a tight end on the right side. UTM adjust on defense. Donato back to set. Throw from the 32. Powers it in there. Intercepted UTM. Lattimore has it. Lattimore at the 21-yard line for UTM.
Big defensive play. Tyrone Lattimore, he broke on the ball, come right in for the play, played a little possum on him, stepped right in front, took it at the last minute, pass interception, good defense.
1st down and 10. At the 20 is where they ruled he went down. I thought he had it at the 21. Pacers will have it in the lead, 25-7 with 8:23 showing here in the 3rd quarter. Off the sidelines with the play call. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Scotty Mitchell is in there in the backfield for UTM. Mitchell on a draw play. Mitchell tries to get away at the 21. They should blow the whistle, and he falls forward to the 22 finally. They let the play go on a long time, Bill. I thought after the forward progress had been stopped, but Mitchell goes to the 22, a gain of a couple that'll be 2nd and 8 as he was gang tackled, and he'll come out, and deservedly so. He took a punishment after the play should have been blown dead.
Well, I tell you what, they spotted the ball where his progress had stopped, but they let him bang him around for a while.
Wide to the left side for UTM. Tom Rubin in there now. A slot over there with him, and a wide receiver to the right side for the Pacers. Todd Pope. And they have Thomas. Thomas open at the 45. He catches across the 50 to the 45-yard line, 44-yard line of Moorhead State. Thomas caught it. And, Bill, that's one of the few receptions Thomas has had tonight.
Well, it is, and he hung it right up there, and Thomas broke free, you know. And I tell you what Leonard's doing, he's hitting his open people. That's what he's doing. And Bunch, a while ago, broke away. This time Thomas got on the corner, and I thought he might go out of the way for a moment.
Well, we must remember, Bill, that the Pacers had the open week, and then, of course, Leonard Williams, with that injury, really has had almost 3 weeks off after that injury.
Yeah, he has, and he's healthy tonight. He's showing what he can do when he's healthy.
1st and 10 at the 44. Moorhead State for UTM. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Williams back to throw. Williams throws and intercepted. Is it loose? No, yes, it is intercepted. Moorhead State. Bill, I don't know whether it slipped out of his hands or was tipped at the line.
I believe
coming away with the interception was 48, Jeff Burden.
I believe it was tipped to the line. Let's watch the instant replay here just a moment. There
Williams back to throw.
And
he might have been hit just as he released the ball. There was a man coming from behind there.
Yeah.
So the ball goes over to the Eagles of Moorhead State with 7:07 remaining.
It fell like a dead duck anyhow.
Yeah, right into the defender's hands. We're in the 3rd period, of course. Tennessee Martin leading 25-7. They out of the run and shoot set here. The spread offense with a lone setback behind the quarterback, Donato. Donato back to throw from the 35, middle screen. They get it to 28, Harris. Harris inside the 50, inside the 45. Still on his feet and down at the 37. Who's going to wrestle him down? We knock him back across the 40.
Tom,
a gang tackle there.
I don't know who knocked him down, but I'll tell you who come up and slowed him down enough so somebody knock him down. That's Joe Keating with hot pursuit, and he got him right around the neck, and down he went. Williams is 14 out of 30, and he had 2 interceptions, 310 yards, and 4 touchdowns tonight. At the half, it's Tennessee 10, Auburn 7, Alabama 21, Vandy 3 in the second quarter. And UK is 21, and Kent State 3, University of Kentucky.
Playing just down the road at Lexington here. 1st and 10 from the 39 for the Eagles. Salyer, the tight end, lines up on the left side. 2 backs behind him in the backfield. They give it to Jardine. Jardine straight on will be wrestled to the ground by 25, Justin Taylor, the first man there. Also on the bottom of the stack, Gene Davis is there. Robertson also around the football.
Tom, Philip Robertson tonight has been the most active I've seen him play. Really, he's been all over the field.
We had a nice conversation with Justin Taylor's parents prior to the ball game. Of course, his father coaches down at Halls, Tennessee. A big win last night for his program as they played Trenton.
15-14 in that one.
2nd down and 8, a gain of a couple. Back split behind the quarterback, Donato. They normally throw out of this set a lot. Donato counting. He's back to throw. Drops straight back. Outside of the 40. They set it on the right side to Jardine. Jardine in the flats is hit. Gets away and side of 35 to the 34. Dragging a defender with him. And the Pacers defense had to hang on to make that stop. Blackwell, I believe, was the man who was there and made the tackle. Clock running, 5:40 showing in the 3rd period, Bill.
Tom, when the offense malfunctioned a few moments ago, the defense is still hanging tough right here now. They've been doing that here today. They only allowed, the defense only allowed 2 first downs in the first half. So that's a heck of a job.
Allowed 7 points to our last opponent, Washburn of Kansas. They've allowed 7 so far in this contest. Salyer will line up as the tight end on the left side, a receiver left and a receiver right. White to the right side, Petty to the left side. They give it to Jardine. Jardine looking up in the line, runs down the line inside the 30, runs over a tackler at the 25, punishes the defender, and is pushed out of bounds by Blackwell. He has Danny Blackwell and Odell Satterfield.
That's one time he just lowered his head. He'd rather run over people than run around them, too.
He probably played a little defense in high school. He was just giving it back that time.
Yeah.
He is a fine runner.
He is, yeah.
He's a junior, 5'11", 200-pounder. And he hails from Beechwood, Ohio. Back split behind the quarterback. Den and Harris are back there. Harris, the left halfback. They give it to Den. Den cuts back in the middle, wrapped up and thrown down at about the 18-yard line. Robertson off the bottom of the pack, or not 75, but 25. Justin Taylor still off the bottom of the pack.
And Gene Davis gets
and
that.
Joe Keating, too.
And old Joe was down on the bottom, too. Tom, they play an elastic defense so far tonight. It bends but don't break, and I hope that's the case right here.
4:10 showing, 3rd period. It is 2nd down and about 5. Ball on the 17-yard line. Jardine, the right halfback. Harris, the left half. They give it to the Harris going back to the right side from the left half slot. Gets away at the 5, cuts back, tripped up and down. Oh, he's into the end zone, touchdown. I thought he was down at the 1.
That was a heck of a run. Pacers had about 4 or 5 shots at him, Tom, and couldn't bring him down. He did some sidestepping, fancy stepping.
Is that a flag on the play at the 9?
Something's down. I don't know what it is.
Here's the replay on it on Channel 11. Gets away in the backfield, gets away from another. Bill, he was down.
It was.
He was down at the 1 before the ball broke the plane.
It certainly was. You're exactly right, Tom.
Point after by Craig Berry. Holding will be Jeremy Holbrook. 3:47 showing here in the 3rd with a score by Moorhead State, making it 25-13. And the whistles blow and the flags fly before the play has started.
Who was the guy that just did that scintillating run for them, Moorhead?
Jardine.
Jardine.
Anthony Jardine. Procedure against Moorhead State. You hear the coach in the next booth saying, we've got to kick this one for Moorhead State.
Yeah.
And a timeout will be taken by Moorhead State. 3:47 left. Let's take a timeout here in the third quarter. This is the Pacer Sports Network.
There's a song for you in Tennessee. Good times and harmony. So won't you come and join us on and play along in Tennessee? We're playing your song. Come to Tennessee, we're playing your song.
Remember the homecoming concert next Friday night, October the 4th at 9:30 a.m. featuring an evening listening band. Tickets are available at Music Activities Office at $5 for full-time MSU students, $10 for general admission tickets, and a limited number of reserved seats are still available. An evening listening band, Friday, October the 4th.
The timeout by Moorhead State has been taken. They have talked it over, Bill, and decided what they want to do. And it looks like they are going to go for a little confusion. Even Donato looking to the sidelines as he comes out, but they're going to go for the two-point conversion. Trailing 25-13, 3:47. Donato, two receivers to the right side. The back split behind him. Will they give it to Jardine and let him try to peekaboo it in? We'll see. Donato, the quarterback, looks to throw, looks in the right corner, takes a long time developing. He caught it over there on a kind of a screen play. And was it number one? Pat Jardine caught it, 44. Kind of a pick and screen over there by Pruitt, who did a good job of blocking Jardine from the defender. Well, it's 25-15 now. 10-point lead by the Pacers.
Puts a different complexion on the ball game.
Yeah, really, the Pacers need to score on this offensive possession here.
Certainly do, boy.
You gamble big time here, Bill, if you're Morehouse looking for that first win after being beaten quickly. Maybe an onside kick as a surprise.
Well, with 3:47 to go, you better watch them because they did something.
They faked the punt and got the first down.
You know, it's worth watching for. You better believe it. Moorhead is back in this ball game right now. We got a quarter and 3:45, 47 to go, and we got a different complexion entirely on the ball game now.
Berry preparing to kick it off. Thomas and Pope are set to return for UTM. Ball on the 35-yard line as Berry prepares to kick it off. They set it. Here comes Berry's kickoff, angling to the right side. The left side. Thomas will take it at the 15, across the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35, the 40, and wrestle down at the 44-yard line. Nice return by Robert Thomas.
Did a great job getting it back upfield in good field position.
Gerard Thomas brought him down. Robert Thomas, coming into tonight's ball game, had returned 3 kickoffs, averaging 18.7. His longest had been 21. That was about 21 yards, wasn't it?
He's got a burst of speed. He puts it in another gear when he gets through the heavy traffic.
Scott Stidham to the right side. Charles Malone will slide inside of him into the left side. Anton Duke. Lone setback is Todd Pope. Pope gets the handoff. Pope tries to slip through the line, and Pope is dropped as he gets to the 47.5-yard line, a gain of a couple. Wrapped up there by Albert Bell. 3:19 showing, clock running here in the third period. UTM leading 25-15. Pacers will be returning immediately after this ball game tonight, Bill, and arriving in the early morning hours tomorrow.
7 hours later.
They give it to Pope. Pope turns the corner across the 50 and chased out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Defense strung it out a bit, but Pope, with his evasiveness, did make something of what looked like was not going to be much. Carlos Tuck was over there to bump him out of bounds.
Time to come back home and get ready for next week for Tennessee Tech. Of course, this is far from over right here with Moorhead, but Tennessee Tech just barely got knocked off by Eastern Kentucky, a tough team, and we got big Tennessee Tech coming in next Saturday night back at Pacer Stadium, and certainly fans, you ought to come out and see some action.
Well, Bill, of course, only one of the 2 remaining home games, isn't it?
That's right. That's right. Austin Peay is the other, and that's homecoming.
They're down and about 7 now. Williams keeper first down inside the 35, down at the 32-yard line, and brought down by number 29. That is Gerard Thomas, a defensive back. 47 also around the football.
Boy, old Trevor Hurst was leading interference downfield. You see that?
He wiped out about 3 or 4 guys there, didn't he?
Sure did. Good blocking job by Trevor.
Good call there at that point in the game. It looked like the defense for Moorhead was not completely set.
They weren't, and it caught them by surprise.
1st and 10 for UTM at the 32 of Moorhead State. Leonard Williams, the quarterback. Receivers to the left and a receiver to the right. Leonard back to throw on first down. Floats it along the sidelines for Duke. Duke catches it at the 10. 5. Touchdown, UTM. Anton Duke from 32 yards. Leonard Williams to Anton Duke. Caught it over the shoulder with a defender with him and into the end zone to celebrate. And Tennessee Martin leads 31-15. A 32-yard TD strike from Leonard Williams to Anton Duke. And a few of the fans from Moorhead decide they're going to go home.
That's right. I think they saw enough already, but it's not over. We've got another quarter. Anything can happen. Who knows? This equals his school record with 5 TD passes tonight. Williams is 300-yard passing yards, 11th time in Pace history that a UTM player has passed the mark in a single game. Leonard holds the school record, 381 yards set twice last season, equals the school record with 5 TD passes.
Barnhart's kick is good. It's 32-15. UTM leading 2:21 left in the third. Let's take a timeout. This is the Pacer Sports Network.
Hi. Join me, LeVar Burton, on Reading Rainbow when I visit a winter wonderland. Get behind the wheel of a powerful engine and explore the culture of Native Americans. Another season of great reading adventures on Reading Rainbow right here on PBS.
Watch Reading Rainbow weekday afternoons at 3:30.
Ross Barnhart prepares to kick it off for UTM. Back there underneath it is Anthony Love at the 8. Out across the 15, the 20, the 25, and is caught at the 27-yard line on a diving tackle by number 56 for the Pacers, and of course that is Brian Spano. Spano playing on the special teams tonight.
Tom, I still haven't seen Pug Wilson out there. I think he probably got hurt in the first half. We haven't seen him at all in the second half.
Steve Donato, the quarterback. 2 backs in the I formation behind him. Jardine is the tailback in the setting there. And offsides.
That left tackle was really going, wasn't he?
Yeah, big number 74. Sabodny. Tom Sabodny.
He's that big 330-pounder, isn't he? Yeah,
6'6", 330. Now that's a man.
That's a big man. But he didn't have his locomotive in motion right that time. Had it a little too quick. Big man sometimes can't handle his body when he's that big.
2:13 remaining here in the third quarter. UTM leading 32-15. Salyer, the tight end on the right side. Den is the fullback. Jardine is the tailback. They give it to Jardine. Jardine across the line, tripped up. Somebody grabbed him by the ankle when he went flying by. Was it 75 who got him for UTM, perhaps? That was Philip Robertson.
Oh, Phillips all over the field, I tell you. He's really moving now.
Harris will then come into the line of gain of 3 on the play to be second and 12. Harris back in there. Darren Harris, the senior, came in averaging about 23 yards per game tonight for tonight's ball game. 32-15, UTM leading Moorhead here. Minute 42 left in the third. Salyer will line at a right side tight end. Donato, play action fake, looking, throws to the receiver coming back. Petty catches it across the 40, across the 45, and a first down out to the 42-yard line.
Good catch, good run, Tom.
About 19 after he caught it and ran and was tackled at the 46-yard line.
He found that seam in the early third, Southeast Missouri 14, Austin P 7. Williams now has 342 passing yards at the half. MTSU 28, Murray 3. All right.
Thank you, Lee Wilmot.
Yes, sir. Lee Wilmot, the SID, is giving us all the information tonight.
Donato, the quarterback, 2 backs behind him. Jardine is the fullback out of this set. They give it to Harris, the tailback, juggles it, but gets away and will be caught and dropped at the 48-yard line. And stopped there by number 20, Dwayne Harper. And Harper was being held there by Glenn Boykin, the offensive lineman. As he came by, he had a hold of his jersey.
Gene Davis came over and helped out, too. Gene been all over the field, too. He's a 6 foot, 190-pound sophomore out of Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Plays for good D tonight.
Second down and 8 now from the 48-yard line of Moorhead State. Petty to the left side, to the right side, Anthony White. Back split behind the quarterback. Jardine is the left half, and Harris is the right half. Donato gives it to Jardine, coming from the left to the right side, slips and falls at the 49, a gain of 1. It'll be third down and 7. He tried to cut back, Bill, and just slipped and fell.
Preston Jones is there to see he stayed down. Preston is a defensive back, 6 foot, 180-pound freshman out of Mesa, Arizona.
And time running out here in the third quarter, down to 2 seconds. 1, we played 3, UTM 32, Moorhead State 15. Let's take a timeout. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Quality broadcasting for West Tennessee. WLJT-TV, Channel 11, Lexington, Martin.
UTM leading 32-15 over Moorhead here in Moorhead, Kentucky tonight. Bill Haney and Tom Britt along for the play-by-play action. It is Steve Donato, the quarterback, all the way tonight for the Eagles. Looking at a 3rd and 7 of the ball on the 49 of Moorhead. Donato drops straight back, sets the throw. Throws, has his man complete. White gets away from one tackler and hit and dropped at the 39 for a first down. Gain of about make that about 10. Stop was made by Harper. 14:51 showing. They stop the clock to set the change, and then they'll crank it back up.
Well, Dwayne Harper just made that tackle. He's from a place that plays a lot of football up in Hartsville, Tennessee. He's a freshman doing a good job at it.
Anthony White to the left side. To the right side, it is Pruitt Petty. Back split behind the quarterback, Harris and Jardine. Donato drops straight back. Throws for the sideline, finds Harris. He was down with a knee at the 47-yard line as he caught the ball. Then he was wrestled to the ground as he tried to get up and run by Danny Blackwell of UTM. Gain of a couple, 2nd and 8 now.
Had a little pro job right there. He's going to hit the ground, bounce up, and go again, but the official's right on top of that one.
Danny Blackwell credited with the tackle there, 5'9" senior from Mount Olive, Mississippi. And the clock shows 14 minutes remaining in the football game as Steve Donato brings him up, splits the back. Jardine and Harris back there dropping back to pass. Donato sends everybody out. Complete to Love at the 25 and circles back and caught at the 27-yard line.
He took some punishment that time.
Taylor was there. Leach was there. And injured player back down the field, number 77, Walter Underwood, the center.
Oh, he's down. He's really down.
Underwood, the center, is a 6'3", 280-pound senior from Louisville, Kentucky. Playing behind him will be Larry Maggard.
They got a player injured out there. While they have that, gives us the opportunity to make this announcement about Tennessee Tech coming in next Saturday night. And certainly Tennessee Tech, an OVC opponent, a worthy opponent, and only got beat 19-13 today by Eastern Kentucky, who is one of the powerhouses in Division I AA football in the United States. So come out and watch that one. It'll be interesting. Big game at Pacer Stadium in Martin, Tennessee.
Larry Maggard, number 58, trots onto the field. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 27 when play is resumed as they continue to work on the big center. 6'3", 280 senior Walter Underwood.
Tom, you can kind of sit here and watch the fans that are left here from Moorhead University. You can sit here and see that they're not used to losing. They've had some great names come out of here. Phil Simms, who's with the New York Giants, and other players that have come out of here and gone on and play pro ball too. And they're used to good football in this section. They feel like their team is not performing. They're sitting real quiet and looking and very intense watching the action here. And you know that by their actions, they're not used to seeing this type of thing for them and being manhandled like UTM right now.
Well, they lost their first game to Sanford 52-14, then 70-11 to Marshall, and then to Western Kentucky 48-21. All those games are on the road. And of course, they were coming home looking to do somewhat better in this ball game, and they did start out as if they were going to take command of the ball game, but UTM just wrestled that momentum away from them and has held on to it throughout the ball game.
They have just certainly done that, and it's been UTM since that first drive. I think they've kind of just dominated things and stayed in there, kept in this ball game here on the road. Done an excellent job, and then they've took everything that they've given tonight and made something out of it. Big guy gets up, Tom.
Yeah, Underwood on his feet right now. I think he may be assisted a little bit off the field. Yeah, got one person under each shoulder, and he'll come off. Nice pictures from Channel 11 WLJT-TV. Be sure to watch the replay if you're listening on the radio.
9 o'clock Sunday night?
I think so.
Yeah. Used to be at 10. I think it's at 9 now.
9 p.m. on Channel 11, West Tennessee's public broadcasting station. 1st and 10, ball on the 27. It will be Maggard who will be the center now, the new center for Moorhead State. You know, the defense always likes to greet those new centers in there, Bill.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it hasn't taken snap all night.
Right.
Except for those long snaps, or except for the extra point or field goal attempts on the long snaps.
Well, they had a man right on his nose, now they split off of him.
Donato, 1st and 10 from the 27. We come up the middle. It is Harris. Inside the 20, inside the 15. The defense is away from him. Harris runs into the end zone. Touchdown. Darren Harris from 27 yards.
Tom, we had a blitz on, and they blitzed right by him, and he came right by him, and he was wide open.
He went with a blitz, and then the downfield man-on-man, and we could not recover in time to cut him off there as he angles away from the defense. Outruns everybody. Last man who had any chance at all was Anthony Leach, and he was halfway across the field. So it's 32-21 now, and it's not over, Bill.
No, no.
13-17 still after the fourth quarter. Some of the fans from Moorhead State may have gone home too soon.
Who knows? Some of them are sitting back down.
Kick is up, but I believe there's going to be a flag on the play. We'll hold and see here. Illegal procedure against Moorhead State. The extra point appeared to be good, Bill, but they'll have to kick it over. I'm sure we'll make them kick it again.
Oh, yeah. Back 5 yards deeper.
The ball will be spotted the 8-yard line. So he'll be kicking the extra point from the 15. Holding for him will be number 15, Tom Proctor. Kick is up, and Barry splits the uprights, makes it 32-22. Tennessee Martin leading with 13-17 left. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Victory Garden helps your garden grow. Our team of garden masters will show you how to grow terrific tomatoes, beautiful begonias, lush lawns, and lovely landscapes. We'll take you into the backyards of great gardeners and to the most beautiful gardens in the world. So tune in every week right here on this public television station for America's favorite gardening program, The Victory Garden.
Watch The Victory Garden Saturday mornings at 11.
And it is Craig Berry planning to kick it off here for Moorhead State. 13-17 remaining, and it's 32-22. Tennessee Martin leading by 10 now, Bill, and it's anybody's ball game.
Tom, we got to go get us another. Put another on the board.
Really do. We have to come back and answer this one. I think it's very important in this offensive drive to come right on back and show them we can do it. Berry kicks it up there, angles to the right side. Robert Thomas backs up to the 4, across the 10, 15, the 20, the 25, gets away at the 30, and will be caught and dropped at the 39-yard line. He got away from 1-2 tacklers before he was brought down by Anthony Cox. Brian Nichols.
Yeah. Tom, I thought he was gone. Two more guys got by him. He'd been gone, man. He done broke that first line and it came strutting through there. Good run back. Good
35 yards.
Yeah, good field position.
13:07 remaining in the football game. 32-22 UTM. Out in front of him with the football. Leonard Williams leads him out. It is Tab Vowell who will split wide to the left side. Charles Malone sliding to the right. And outside of noise, Robert Thomas to the right side. And I believe Scott Stidham all the way across the field. They give it to Scotty Mitchell. Scotty turns it up in the middle there, across to the 40 to the 43-yard line, dragging a couple of defenders with him. 96 Richard Shadwick, the defensive lineman, a big junior from Nicholsville, Kentucky, will get credit for that tackle.
Hole open, and boy, closed in a hurry. He had to cut back against the grain a little bit to even get the yardage he got that time.
Tab Vowell, Anton Duke go wide to the right side. Robert Thomas will slot over there and join him. Motion man Mitchell to the short side of the field. 2nd down and 7, a gain of 3. Here they come. Leonard throws. Flags are dropped. And what's happening there, Bill?
I don't know. I was watching the action of Scotty Mitchell downfield, and it looked like the ball was thrown right into the feet.
It'll be against UTM. Perhaps holding will be the call. Illegal procedure.
5-yarder?
I'll quit guessing.
Well, when they drop in flags sometime, Tom, you don't know what they're going to call. Somebody said, don't make a call. Don't make a decision.
Penalty is declined.
Oh, boy.
3rd down and 7 on the incompleted pass. Anton Duke wide to the right side. Robert Thomas and Tab Vowell will come to the left short side of the field. Scotty Mitchell will be the lone setback. 5 men up on the line. Mitchell is in motion. They bring one of the safeties up. Flags are dropped. Throwing it downfield is Robert Thomas. Thomas catches it at the 30, complete, but there's a flag, and I believe will be called for procedure again.
Well, illegal motion again. That was a great catch. Thomas was really fighting downfield with his man. They were both clawing each other to death to try to get up there.
Mitchell was a motion man. Perhaps he turned toward the line too soon.
That's all I could figure, Tom. I didn't see anybody move in the interior line.
Here it is on the replay. Scotty is in motion. We can't see him on the screen there, but a great catch by Robert Thomas, needless to say. They take the penalty this time, and it will be 3rd down and 11. Or closer to 12, 3rd down and 12, back to the 37.
Here comes Lawrence McGee in with a play from the sideline.
And a timeout will be taken here. What are we doing?
I don't know. Officials will come up from the secondary and talk to the officials up on the line. This has been the longest ball game I believe I've ever seen. It's 3 hours and a half long right now. Isn't it?
No, kickoff was 6, 2.5.
Oh, was it 2.5? I'm sorry.
Those don't make it any longer than it is. 3rd and 12 now from the 37 for UTM. Mitchell is in motion. Leonard Williams back to throw across the middle. Tab Vowell catches it. Tab hit at the 40, stretches forward to the 42-yard line. It will be 4th and about 7, and Tennessee Martin will have to punt it away.
Oh, Tab Vowell came over the middle where it's tough in there, took some shots.
But he caught the ball.
He caught the ball, held on, did a good job.
And he'll also play on the special teams here on the outside. Set back to return is number 7, Anthony White. Bubba Beasley here to punt it away. We need a good one right here with 11:39 showing and leading 32-22 with 11:35 showing. Beasley punting from his own 28. Anthony White set to return from the 22. Here's the snap. Here's Beasley's punt. Angles for the sidelines and dog legs out there at the 33-yard line. So Moorhead State does have good offensive field position. And, Bill, you can see the faithful who have stayed with them. They're cheering on their team now, trying to urge them on for a quick touchdown here, and they're in business.
Well, Moorhead State's got some diehard fans, and Tom got some true fans, and they've stayed out here. Some of the rest of the people, you know.
And a diehard team, too, Bill, who has not given up.
No, they
have given up.
And they got the potential to do it, so the Pacers got to lock and load right here. Lock and load.
Donato brings him up. Donato puts Salyer at a tight end on the left side. Harris is the fullback. Jordan, the tailback, they give it to him. Jordan gets away across the line, turns it outside across the 40, across the 45, across the 50, inside the 45, and ridden out of bounds at the 39-yard line of UTM. Boy, can he go. Is he slippery? Is he elusive?
Jordan, we watched him tonight, Tom, and here he goes again on the replay of Channel 11, and you'll see him break loose. When he hits that outside, he's off and trucking right down that sideline. And look at it. He's got a broken tackle right there.
Ridden out of bounds there by Anthony Leach. First and 10 for Moorhead State at the 39. This one is not over by a long shot with 11:04 remaining. 32-22, UTM leading by 10. Donato, the quarterback, two backs behind him, stacked up in the I formation. Tailback will get it. That is Harris. Harris runs laterally, cuts back inside the 30, hit at the 28, and thrown down at the 28 by Odell Satterfield. But another first down. And a flag is dropped over there.
Tom, Anthony Leach is who it's on. I tell you what, they kept letting them knock down there before the first half, and big guys keep hitting each other. It kind of smarts after a while, and you let a little extracurricular activity go on, and there's a player hurt on that situation, see? And I think they did that. They didn't take control of it in the first half.
Well, the flag came after the play had ended. Personal foul against Moorhead State. Personal foul UTM. Offsetting penalties. The play will stand, and Moorhead will have a first and 10 at about, what, the 28-yard line.
Ain't that the way it is usually? When they catch both of them pushing and shoving. And
that's usually what precipitates it. Sometimes they miss the first one and see the second one, but that time I believe they got the whole picture.
They got the whole picture.
Good call. But it's a first and 10 for Moorhead State. That's the most important thing for them. To keep the drive alive, and an injured Moorhead player is still down on the ground.
We can't see his number because it's right there at the sideline.
Long timeout here, and Coach Cole Proctor gets out there and has a few words with the officials.
Don't he have to come out and play, Tom? Big 79?
Yes, he does.
I thought he did.
He'll have to come out. 79, Glenn Botkin, big offensive lineman. 6'4", 270 junior from Glenwood, Illinois. Well, it's Anthony White to the left side. To the right side, John DeZizdik. Salyer will line up on the left side. DeZizdik to the right side, as I said. Harris, the fullback. The tailback is Jardine. Jardine gets it. Down the line, caught. He won't get away this time. Everybody comes over and gets a piece of it. I believe the first person there was 56, Brian Spano. He was.
Number 40, Gene Davis, is right behind him.
Robertson came up, too. It will be second down and 9, a gain of 1. From the 27 to the from the 28 to the 27 of UTM. Petty to the right side. Left side, Anthony Love, the senior. Backs in the I formation. Harris, the fullback. Jardine is the tailback. Donato, the quarterback. Steve Donato, the junior. Long count. Play action fake. Throws to the right side. Throws it away incomplete. Intended for Petty. Just overthrew him. Well, that might have been a throwaway. The defense was right there with him.
Well, the defense was right on the sideline, and the official was doing something at the top of his head. I don't know whether he said that was a catch.
Not a catchable ball.
Not a catchable ball, yeah.
But it's third down and 9. The ball at the 27 of UTM. Tennessee Martin leading 32-22 with 9:40 left here. Anthony White, left side for the Eagles. To the right side, it is Petty. Harris, the fullback. Jardine is the tailback. What will they do? Donato in a passing situation, it looks like. Donato counting. Donato back to throw. Has some time. Incomplete, intended for White. Got the defender turned around and turned out to the sideline. Had it been thrown on the money, it would have been a good one.
Tom, the reason it wasn't thrown on the money because he got a good rush, and he had to throw that football before the man broke down the field. And you're right, he did have the defensive man turn with his back to him, and you want to do that, but the rush up here up front is what caused him to throw that ball away.
4th down and 9 now from the 27.
That's where you stop a passing attack. You got
32-22, 10-point lead UTM. And a field goal, 44-yarder, will be attempted by Barry. Barry has hit one in the 10 to 20-yard range on the year. His first try here tonight for a field goal. Snap is down. Bad snap, and it is off to the left. No good. The ball will go over to UTM. With 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter, UTM leads at 32-22, and the ball goes over to the Pacers.
Tom, I've seen some bad snap. That's about the 3rd bad snap we've seen tonight. I don't know whether the center's getting dough popped in there by both ball clubs or whether it's just they're not getting the ball back there. But anyhow, we've
of course,
seen
humidity is pretty high here tonight. I'm sure it's wet on the OmniTurf a little bit now. The OmniTurf we're talking about is an AstroTurf type material, and it has a layer of sand underneath, unlike some of the others that have that asphalt rubberized type material underneath.
That old sand burns you out there when you scoot on it.
Yeah, a little more springy than some of the other types here. 1st and 10 for UTM. Leonard Williams back to throw. Williams looking. Is he going to throw it? Yes, he does. Incomplete. Intended for Duke. Duke claims he was pushed from behind by Tyrone Fisher, but no flag.
Well, he claimed he pushed out of bounds, which he was.
Flag on the play, was there? Yes, against Moorhead. I didn't see the flag. Still don't see it. There it is over there. Is that another one?
Yeah.
2nd flag?
Yeah. That's downfield, away from everything.
Maybe an unsportsmanlike 45 bunches going to the sidelines. Did he eject 45?
I do not know. Tom, I didn't see.
The official's going to go over. Let's see what happens here. He'll talk to head coach Don McClary.
I was watching away from the ball, from that accident. I was watching the ball, really.
Holding against the Eagles will be a 1st down for UTM. Unsportsmanlike will be the call against Bunch. And they'll mark it off from the line of scrimmage.
So that's going to make it 1st and about 25.
Yep. Back to the 23.
Tom, that had to happen 15 yards downfield. I didn't even see Bunch down there with him. But all of a sudden I saw a flag go up.
Lawrence McGee will come in for UTM. 1st and 25 from the 22. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side for Leonard Williams and the Pacers. Williams on a draw play, gives it to Mitchell. Mitchell across the 25 and slips to the 27. Caught by the ankle by 21, Lavelle Russell, as he came by.
Lavelle Russell down on one knee, Tom, and a good thing he was, because Mitchell was determined to run over him. If he'd run over him, hit him in the belly the way he was running, he'd knocked him out. Mitchell does love to run over people.
2nd down at about 20. Ball on the 27. And Duke to the left side. Stidham to the right side. Robert Thomas slotted to the right side. Williams changes the play at the sideline. Back to throw from the 20 is Williams across the middle to Thomas. Ball is batted down at the last moment on a diving, and there's the flag. And 21 slapped it down, Lavelle Russell, but I think the contact may have come from the other defenders that were downfield.
Robert Thomas, Tom got hit, and it was a 3 around him. He got hit across the arms when he cut over the middle there. They finally got that. A few moments ago they were doing that, wasn't called.
Good call by the official. Defensive pass interference will be the call. It will give UTM yardage on the penalty. Automatic 1st down.
Well, he threw that one in heavy traffic, Tom.
Well, he likes to go to Thomas, who can catch it in a crowd, and he's usually bigger than most defensive backs and can jump up and get it if the ball is high.
And I think that grabbed across the arms when he went in that heavy traffic.
So 1st and 10 for UTM from their own 42-yard line with a 32-22 lead. We have 8:25 remaining. Only 2 first downs at the halftime for this Moorhead State team. And I tell you, Leonard Williams has put on a show tonight, Bill. Over 300 yards. Hand off to Scotty, turns to right side inside the 45 and punched out outside of the 45 and punched out of bounds at the 48. Bumped out over there by number 16, Michael Bailey, a defensive back, a senior from Louisville, Kentucky.
Just wouldn't give up, would he?
Scotty's a hard runner. Doesn't mind the contact. It will be 2nd down and 4, a gain of 6. Clock stopped as he did run out of bounds there. UTM would like to keep that clock running. Stidham will come to the left side. Robert Thomas will slot right. Outside of him will be Anton Duke as the wideout over there. Scotty Mitchell is the lone setback. Williams steps out of there with 10 seconds on the play clock, changes the play perhaps as he looks at the defense. Gives it to Mitchell. Mitchell turns to left corner, stretches forward. A flag is dropped, and a clip will be the call, I believe, against UTM.
It's going to be called on Trevor Hurst.
I think so. The center trying to block as Mitchell got past him. Scotty goes out, and he is limping a little bit.
Had him by the ankle, twisted him around a little bit when he went to the turf.
They did not eject Bunch a moment ago, Bill, as he was back in on that play, 45, so just unsportsmanlike called on him. Holding is the call against UTM.
We get some consistent thing going, then we shoot ourselves in the foot, don't we?
Second down and 14 for UTM. Ball at the 37-yard line of the Pacers. 32-22 they lead, 8:13 showing. Williams back to throw from the 30, being pursued. Looking. Will run out of bounds at the 38-yard line. And it will be 3rd down now and about 14.
Time I see the sign across the way says, "Make it happen, Pacers." And right now is the time to really make it happen because there's 8 more minutes on that clock. And Pacers lead 32-22, so we need to make something big happen right here.
3rd down at about 14 for the Pacers. And Duke to the left side. Right side is Stidham. Slotting on to the left side is Robert Thomas. Scotty Mitchell, I believe, back in there at fullback. Mitchell sprinting to the left side. Williams looking to throw, has Duke complete, and Duke is thrown to the ground at the 47 on a fine open field tackle by Charles Tuck, the defensive back who came up and made the stop. UTM will be short of the 1st down, and Bubba Beasley will come on to punt it for the Pacers.
Now's the time to hang one a mile high and drop it down on a 10-5 somewhere.
Back to return will be Anthony White. White standing at his 15. Beasley will punt from the 32. Long time for the snap here. Beasley gets it, a high one, pulls it down. Gets it out of there sky high. And it goes out of bounds off the side of the foot.
Tom, I do believe they had 12 men on the field that time. I really do.
Well, anyway, they get the ball with 7:10 left. Plenty of time to make something happen. 32-22, UTM leading by 10. Bill, our first trip here to Moorhead State. As a broadcast crew, of course, the team played here last in 1975, which a game they lost. But it will be an annual affair now.
Yeah, it will in OVC.
Back split behind the quarterback, Steve Donato. Donato with 77 Underwood back in there at center after being injured earlier in the 4th quarter. Donato gives it on a draw play to Jardine. Jardine has wrestled it to the ground at the 27-yard line.
Big Robinson. Fellow Robinson wrapped him up, Tommy. He's been there tonight, man.
Well, it's important, too. They'll go without a huddle. They'll keep the clock running. Clock becoming the enemy now of Moorhead State, the ally of UTM. A little confusion as they go with the no-huddle offense. They may have to take a timeout. Well, they didn't start the play clock for a long time. Took them a long time to get the ball set. Out of the shotgun, Steve Donato. The spread offense releases a couple of wings. They go underneath. Pass is complete to the 26-yard line. Caught there by number 1, Pruitt Petty. But short of a 1st down. It'll be 3rd down. And about 3. Hurry up offense here. Officials having a tough time retrieving that ball and getting it back to spot it, Bill.
Yeah, they are.
They go into the huddle. The official took a little time there. 3rd down and about 4. Steve Donato, the quarterback. Drops straight back, doesn't roll back very much. Goes underneath to Harris. Harris at the 30, caught from behind and wrestled and thrown to the ground at the 41-yard line. First man there was Odell Satterfield. Then he had some help as everyone came up to finish off. Brian Spano on the ground having a little trouble getting up, and I don't believe he's going to get up without the aid of the trainers.
That Spano down?
He is trying to get up, just can't quite make it go. They come over to check him there.
Sometimes you got a leg injury, you don't want to get up until the trainer gets out there to see what the problem is.
Freshman from Delray, New Jersey.
Tom, the OVC, just as a, you know, we left a conference, Gulf South, is we know how tough they are. The OVC is certainly the same way. They got some ball players, they recruit ball players that just don't like to lose, and let's never say that. We seem like we've been playing here for a long time, and we have. And they're still out there just hitting as hard as they were at the beginning, both teams.
Kickoff was at 6 o'clock, and we're at 8:47 now.
We're nearly 3 hours old, and they're still knocking each other around out there. That's about a steady, nearly a steady 3 hours. Then. So it's a tough league. But one I think the Pacers are going to enjoy. I really do. Next week we'll bring Tennessee Tech in. They'll come to town at UT Martin there at Pacer Stadium. You fans come out. See some good football, exciting plays. You know, we heard Tom coming in, we heard the Florida State-Michigan thing and said everything happened. I believe everything's happened in this one here, too, tonight.
Spano off under his own power, and that's always good to see.
Oh, yeah, when especially you're grabbing that leg down there.
1st and 10 from the 43 for the Eagles, trailing 32-22 with 5:54 left. Steve Donato splits the backs behind him, receiver left, receiver right. They give it to Jardine. Jardine run into in the backfield at the 42. He loses one.
Oh, Joe Keating was right.
Gene Davis, too, yeah.
They were there. Did the job.
2nd and 10. Clock continues to run. It's been parent night here at Morehouse. A lot of people in the stands. Out of the shotgun, Donato looking, has some time, releases Harris at the 48, hits him, catches it. Harris is hit once, twice, 3 times, and refuses to go down. And finally, Robertson has to come up and finish him off. Their backs just refuse to go down.
Hey, too, boy, you better lock up. Earl Robinson said, I'm tired of this, boy. He came up from behind, and he put the hat on him.
Lattimore was on the bottom of the stack, had him by the ankles, but he wouldn't go down. 1st down, though, for Moorhead State. Out of the hurry-up offense with 5:08 out of the shotgun formation. The direct snap will come back to Donato. Donato across the middle, overthrown, incomplete. Intended for Salyer downfield at the 15-yard line. And the center fielder back there couldn't backpedal enough, Odell Satterfield, to catch that one. Bill, he jumped as high as he could, but he just couldn't get the feet going backward enough to catch that overthrown pass.
Well, he's back there playing center field, and as we, see, Charles Wilson has not been in the second half.
2nd down and 10 now from the 46 of UTM. 4:55 showing. Clock stopped on the incompleted pass. Back split behind the quarterback. Donato dropping back. Throws across the middle. Has his man Salyer open at the 35, inside the 30, and down at the 25. He is upended by Odell Satterfield, but it's a 1st down.
Well, he's a big old tight end, Tom, and he just kind of curled over the middle, and everybody took everybody else deep, and he was just wide open there.
He did. He just floats into that open zone across the middle, and Donato finds nobody within 10 yards of him, and he goes down for the 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 25. Donato back to throw. Looking. Throws underneath to Jardine. Jardine catches it out of bounds at the 19-yard line. Wrestled down there by number 19, Tyrone Lattimore. Clock continues to run with 4:28 showing. He did not get out of bounds. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Time to tighten up the defense, folks.
Yep, lock and load.
2nd down and about 4. Back to throw. Spano. Flags are thrown. Somebody left too soon. Jardine is there, catches it. Jardine hit and dropped at the 8-yard line. But I believe the flag will be against Moorhead State. Boy, he threw that flag at least 20 feet in the air. Did you see that, Bill?
Yeah, I did. It's got a little metal thing on the end of it, Tom. On
Yeah,
the
little ball there.
Yeah.
Illegal motion by the Eagles.
I'll tell you something, if a ball happens to come down on your head or on your back out there, it kind of hurts. Saw the official throw one right into the face mask of the guy.
Ball is backed up to the 23.5-yard line, where it will be 2nd down and 8 now. They crank the clock with 4:02 showing. It is Petty to the right side. It is Love to the left side. The backs, Jardine and Harris in the backfield, split behind the quarterback, Donato. Donato under center. Donato drops back, sets at the, well, starts to set, drops back to the 35, being pursued, throws across the middle, almost hit a lineman with it. Number 79 almost caught it. Glenn Boykin, his reaction just took over, Bill. You know, his reflexes, and he wanted to catch it, but he did the smart thing and didn't catch it, and it falls away incomplete.
Big fella come over to Coach and said, Coach, what am I supposed to do with it if I catch it?
He's throwing it right at me. I almost have to catch it. And it stops the clock on the incompleted pass with 3:39 remaining. Wide to the left side is Anthony White. To the right side comes number 1, Pruitt Petty. Harris, the right half. Left half is Jardine. Out of the shotgun, it is Donato. Donato back to throw. Double pumps, finds Sawyer, the big tight end, and Sawyer will be wrestled down short of the first down at about the 26.5-yard line by a trio of UTM defenders. Clock is running, 3:19 showing. They go without a huddle. They will send Pruitt to the right side. To the left side is Love. 4th down and 2 now. They give it to Jardine. Jardine straight on, 1st down. He is hit and dropped at the 14, but he has a 1st down. Jardine powers the way across the middle for the 1st down, running right at the defense. The tackle was made by 73 Chris Nanny. And an injured player is number 79. That is Glenn Boykin. He is down. At the 15-yard line. Reminder that the Tennessee Martin Pacers will be returning home immediately after tonight's ball game as they'll begin preparations for the Tennessee Tech game, which will be coming up next Saturday night in Martin, Tennessee, a 7 o'clock game. Injured player is still down there. Glenn Boykin. Oh, excuse me, that's Salyer. It was not Boykin. It was Salyer was down there, 91. And he is off under his own power. The big tight end, 6'5", 225 sophomore. Boy, is he a big one. Sophomore from Ashland, Kentucky. 1st and 10 at the UTM 14-yard line with 3:05 remaining. Snap to Donato. Donato throwing from the 22, throws for Love. He has him. Touchdown. Yes, he had it. Anthony White caught it. White catches the TD throw, a 14-yard TD throw as we see it here. Donato finds him on the right corner and now makes it 32-28. Donato to Anthony White with 2:48 left. 14-yarder. Makes it 32-28, and this one is not over by a long shot, folks. 14-yard TD throw to Anthony White. They're going for 2. Backs are split. He's going to throw to the right side, looking for Jardine. Throws for Jardine. Tipped away, I believe, touched by UTM's Preston Jones. May have got a hand on it. Jardine could not catch it. So the 2-point try fails, and it's 28 Moorhead and 32 for UTM. Let's take a timeout. This is the Pacers Sports Network.
Never saw anybody light up a bar like Jack.
You can say that again.
He had a million jokes.
2 million.
Oh, what a riot.
Oh, yeah.
One of a kind.
No kidding.
I swear, if I thought he couldn't drive, I'd have said something. You know? I mean, how could you spoil his fun?
Right. Take the keys. Call a cab. Take a stand. Friends don't let friends drive drunk.
Greg Berry preparing to kick it off for Moorhead. They trail 32-28 with 2:48 left. Watch for the onside kick. Now he puts it in the air. Robert Thomas to return from the 9-yard line. Thomas out across the 15, across the 20, stutter steps across the 25, gets away across the 30, across the 35, and all the way out to the 38-yard line. That gives a little running room there, a breathing room for Tennessee Martin at the 39. The tackle was made by Ken Carter. And it's 1st and 10 for UTM, leading 32-28 with 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Thomas on the return, on the kickoff return there, tripped up and barely got him by the ankle. He tiptoed through a lot of defenders there. Scott Stidham will go out of the lineup. Robert Thomas will come to the left side. Anton Duke will split wide to the right side. Scotty Mitchell, the lone setback in the backfield. They put a lot of people up on the line. Motion man is Thomas. They give it to Mitchell. Mitchell over the left side at the 40 to the 43, across the 45 to the 47, near a first down. Ate up about 8 or 9 yards. He was tripped up by Richard Shadwick as he came by. Scotty went to the 3-point stance after being hit, and his forward momentum carried him for 8 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 2. 2:18 showing, clock running. That's the most important thing for the Pacers right now, to keep that clock running and don't turn over the football. Stidham to the right side. Thomas comes to the left side. Scotty Mitchell will line up 5 yards deep behind Leonard Williams, the quarterback. 9 men up on the line. They give it to Mitchell. Mitchell angles, slashes through, first down to the 49-yard line. Mitchell gets the first down with 1:52 remaining. Moorhead State has 3 timeouts remaining. Official timeout for the measurement. I think perhaps he did get it, though. While they're taking the timeout, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Pacers Sports Network. As you can see on Channel 11, now you hear it on the broadcast, first down UTM on the measurement. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line of UTM. 1:44 remaining. Pacers want to guard that football. Don't put it on the ground. Make sure you have the exchange. Leonard letting the play clock run down to 3. He'll take the snap, gives it to Scotty Mitchell. Mitchell runs up the middle, wraps up the football, goes forward to the 50-yard line. And a timeout will be taken by Moorhead to stop the clock with 1:26 remaining in the ball game. They trail 32-28. While they take a timeout, let's take a 60-second timeout on the Pacers Sports Network. And with a timeout by Moorhead to stop the clock, A minute 26 remaining. 2nd down and 8. Ball on the midfield stripe for UTM. Leonard Williams gives it off to Scotty Mitchell. Scotty hit and dropped at the 46-yard line. Angling over and making the stop, Jamie Phillips, the linebacker, the freshman from Cincinnati, Ohio. And Moorhead State takes another timeout. This is just to stop the clock and conserve time. Next week, the Moorhead State Eagles will be playing at home in an afternoon game. They'll take on Liberty in their homecoming game. UTM returns to Tennessee Martin to take on Tennessee Tech. It's a night game, 7 o'clock kickoff. Would like to see you there. One of the 2 remaining home games for the Pacers, and they deserve to have a good crowd. Pacers can hang on the final minute and 17 seconds. They'll come back with a 3-1 record. The only loss coming in the opening game of the season so far to the hands of Chattanooga, UT Chattanooga. 3rd down. 5. Ball at the 46-yard line of Moorhead State. They have 1 timeout remaining, I believe. None remaining. So they will be powerless to stop the clock if we can get something going here. We have 3 remaining. Stidham comes in. Duke will come in. Out of there will be 34 Lawrence McGee. Stidham to the left side. Duke and Thomas will go to the right side. 3rd down and 5. Ball on the 46 for UTM. Leonard Williams calls the play. Williams sprinting to the right side. Being chased. Throws it downfield. That's Thomas. Thomas catches it. Complete at the 28-yard line for a 1st down. With a minute 10 remaining, he hit him on the run with defense in his face. He was being pursued by number 47, Jamie Phillips. Sprinted out to the right side. Phillips got past the blocker, and he threw it, and somehow Thomas caught it. And it injured a Moorhead player over there at the 31-yard line in front of the UTM bench. That about do it if we can hold on to it without putting it on the ground here. What an exciting ball game. This one has had a little bit of everything. Much like the Florida State Michigan game today. An exciting one. It's been a long one, too. We've been playing now for about 3 hours and 5 minutes. Injured player still down for Moorhead State. Moorhead, of course, was picked to finish 3rd in the OVC, and they've had their trouble getting out of the gate this year. Lost us at Sanford, at Marshall, and Western Kentucky. The Pacers, if they can hold on to the football for a minute 10, they'll lose to them here tonight. 32-28 is the score. UTM leading. Immediately following the ball game, Bill Haney will be along the sidelines to talk with head coach Don McClary about the ball game tonight and what he thinks about it. Injured Moorhead player still down across the field. And number 29, Gerard Thomas, is the injured player across the way, number 29. Moorhead back in the huddle. Standing around talking there. And now Thomas is up, and he'll be off under his own speed. Pretty good autumn evening here for football in Moorhead, Kentucky. And Thomas takes his time, but he is off there. And the Pacers have it 1st and 10, the ball on the 32-yard line, and they'll just go to the ground. He'll touch the knee. Leonard Williams will, and then back up. Leonard Williams up there, touches the knee on the ground and goes down at the 32. Clock will run, and 43 seconds showing inside of 40 now. 32-28, UTM leading with 33 seconds remaining. injured Moorhead player down after the play there. Number 47 goes to the ground. Jamie Phillips, I think, well, I hate to say he would be faking, but apparently got caught in the pileup. There wasn't much of a pileup as Williams just went down and stopped the clock. 27 seconds on the scoreboard clock. They'll have a play clock set at 25. Pacers back in the huddle talking it over. Injured Moorhead player Jamie Phillips, linebacker, a freshman from Cincinnati, still down on the ground. A sitting position now. Don't forget, if you're listening on the radio, the replay at 9 on Channel 11 on Sunday night. Catch the Don McClary show at 6 o'clock Monday night on the radio network, Pacer Sports Network. Coach McClary, I'm sure, will have some words about this one. Probably a lot about not being able to put the ball game away and out of reach. Just going ahead and finishing people off. It'll be 2nd and 10 when play is resumed, and the injured player has been down there a long time. Jamie Phillips up in the sitting position. They may bring him on up and get him off under his own power. All the fans for Moorhead are wandering out of the stadium right now. A long time out here as they attend to the injured player. They're going to get him up on his feet now. There he goes, being assisted off, limping there, favoring that right leg. Gets a round of applause from the faithful fans that are hanging for the finish of this one. So they crank the scoreboard clock, 22 on it, 19 on the play clock as they run simultaneously. Robert Thomas is set back deep. Leonard Williams set to go up under center for UTM. Does with 5 seconds remaining. Takes the snap and goes down. Falls to the ground. And that's the ball game. 32-28, UTM winning over Moorhead State. First time they played since 1975. And the Pacers come away with a win in this football game. Young Pacers win another one and go to 3-1 on the year. And Moorhead State goes to 0-4. 32-28. UTM wins it here tonight in Moorhead, Kentucky. UTM in the series now has had victories of 40-0, 49-7, and 23-9, and they win here tonight 32-28. Moorhead State won 7-0 back in 1975, and they haven't turned the horn off on the stadium clock down the way. Coach Don McClary making his way over to join Bill Haney for the post-game interview. He is with Bill now down on the field, and let's go down to Bill Haney and Coach Don McClary.
Coach McCleary has joined us here at the sidelines. Coach, congratulations to you. Leonard Williams done a tremendous job tonight.
Well, he did. It wasn't a pretty game, but it's a victory, and that's what counts, and I'm proud of the kids to get the victory.
Hung in there tough, didn't he?
Hung in there tough. We got a lot of banged up people. We had to play a lot of freshmen there at the second half. Depth was a problem. We got tired. Gave up too many big plays, but like I said, it's a victory. We're 3-1, and that's what I'm happy about.
That's what counts in the end, coach.
That's what counts in the end, and our kids fight. You have to give Moorhead State credit. They didn't quit. They kept playing hard, and they made a game out of it. Too much of a game to suit me, though, at the end.
Charles Wilson hurt the first half, coach.
He's hurt, and he went to the showers. I don't know what the extent of it is. We'll have to get back and have it x-rayed. I hope that he'll be able to come back, but we certainly have missed him out there tonight.
Once again, I want to pay tribute to the offensive line, a banged-up line, and one that did a job for you tonight.
Well, they did. 5 people played the whole game. J.B. Norman, his first college game as a start and play, and he did an excellent job. And I thought that there was a lot of good things out there. It was a sloppily played game. There was a lot of mistakes. But again, that's the history of our team this year. We just seem to make a lot of mistakes, make it exciting at the end, but the main thing is we won. We're 3-1.
You put it all together one of these days, you're going to blow somebody away.
I hope so. I wish we could get the killer instinct, because it's making me get some gray hairs right now, Bill.
Coach, Tennessee Tech comes in next Saturday night, and they barely got beat by Eastern Kentucky in 1913.
Well, they've got a good football team. They've had a quality program for a long time, and you can see that the depth that these teams have. Moorhead State had more depth than we had, and they played a lot more people. And so as we play these teams that have had Division I AA programs for a long period of time, the depth is going to be a big factor. And we're just playing right now with, you know, bare minimums. And so as we get our scholarship level up, that will help us.
Once again, congratulations, Coach.
Bill, thank you very much.
See you next Saturday night, Tennessee Tech.
You ought to be a barn burner. I hope so.
Home in Pacer Stadium.
I'll be glad to get there.
Okay.
Thank
Coach,
you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Coach Don McLear with us here. The final score was 32-28 as UTM defeated Moorhead University here tonight in what turned out to be a hard-fought ball game. Leonard Williams really did a job throwing 5 touchdown passes here tonight at Moorhead University. That's it, the final, UTM 32 and Moorhead 28.